Hello, Magic players. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another T6 Rockets Series Modern Tournament. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And looks like we got some sweet match again today. Starting off here, we got, looks like Chaz on the right here, a returning champion from our last two seasons, playing some Blue-Black Frogs. And then we have Carlos on the left playing some Golgari Zombies, also more commonly known as the Soul Trader combo. And this stream is going to be sponsored by Dual Spec. I'm going to make some sweet sleeves for you guys to check out. Definitely give them a look. And then we got Vault Techs also sponsoring the tournament here. Our top two players also receive a Dual Spec, a Vault Decks box, a deck box for each of those top two players. They make high quality deck boxes and binders. So give them a look. You know, we Match players love supplies, so
Never have enough deck boxes.
never have enough deck boxes. Do what you need, more deck boxes. Always need more deck boxes.
We got these two players in stream here. This is the third event for the Rocket Series this year, with a running points total that carries over to a top 16 tournament at the end of all 8 of the events. The players we have here, we have Chaz, who is currently the 2-time running overall champion for the Rocket Series, and Carlos, who took down the Modern event that we had 2 months ago here. So we're starting off with some strong local players taking it away here.
Good old heavy hitters.
And looks like Carlos is starting us off with a fetch into an overgrown tomb. The deck Carlos is on, which as Zach mentioned, we got the War and Soul Trader combo. So he's going to use Stitcher Supplier, fill the graveyard. You want to basically put a Bloodghast or a Gravecrawler into the graveyard. Bunch of zombies in the deck, so you can play your Gravecrawlers back. Your War and Soul Trader lets you sacrifice your Gravecrawler. You get a treasure, you can replay it. And then if you have your Marionette Apprentice in play, you're draining your opponent. So each one life you lose, your opponent loses 2. So it's graveyard heavy creature kind of beat down combo.
Yep. Good. We can see a second Citrus Supplier here, filling up that graveyard. No, making sure it resolves. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so it resolves. So hitting that Soul Trader, so it's good here for Carlos. We'll be looking for a second land here as well. He does have that Chthonian Nightmare in his graveyard. No, sorry, in his hand. So he'd be able to get back the Soul Trader, so he can kind of mill himself for 3 with no worries, no cares.
He's got an Earth as well. So you can just pull that Soul Trader back right now.
Let me borrow that.
Just go for it. Carlos also has the really cool Junji Ito art for the Carrion Fear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that art is killer. All right. Citrus Supplier beats.
1-1 beats. And Chaz on the Blue-Black Frog deck. It's kind of the replacement of the Blue-Red Murktide deck. People were familiar with MH2 Magic before this. You cut your Lightning Bolts, cut your Ragavans, cut your Unholy Heats. You get Fatal Push, and most importantly, Psychic Frog.
Yep. And you see that Abhorrent Oculus in the graveyard as well.
Yeah, which is why the deck's on Thought Scour.
Yeah.
Usually also on Unearth. So you just want to fill your graveyard. It's a way to cheat back in your Psychic Frogs. Or cheating your Oculus, rebuy your Psychic Frogs. Just kind of all pushing towards being more aggressive and utilizing your cards.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, that is a rough Harbinger.
Yeah, it is. That is a very good one here. Oh, and then Carlos finally drawing his second land here. Fortunately, not a swamp, which is really what he wanted. Drawing a fetch land, which is just an island.
Chaz is locking himself off black, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine in this situation because Chaz has time.
Agreed.
Chaz is also sitting on like a Picklock Prankster, it looks like in hand, so he still has a lot of blue cards. I mean, taking a quick look at his deck, really, let's see what he's got for black. He's got obviously Unearth, Fatal Push, he's got the Psychic Frogs, and Go for the Throat. He has 1 Go for the Throat, and everything else is a blue card. So
Carlos, the Flare of Malice.
Ooh,
That's the way to get rid of the Harbinger.
It's like, that'll do it. See what Chaz wants to do here. Sacrifice a creature with the greatest power. Well, you only have 1.
hard choice for Chaz.
Yeah.
Guessing Chaz has a... There we go. Carlos resolving his Stitcher Supplier sacrifice trigger. There it is.
Yep.
Here's the Free the Fae. The Adventure Half of Picklock Prankster. I think just go for the throw is the only option.
Yeah. Not hitting that swamp is unfortunate because that is the only swamp in his deck.
I think Chaz's hand is all black spells.
Yeah. And then now the beats. There we go.
Get a flyer.
There's a Gravecrawler, not too much. Just gonna ship it back. Deck for 3. Not really what either of these decks do, but that's okay.
Another black spell for Chaz.
Ironically, drawing every single black spell on this deck. Another non-basic for Carlos. How many basics is Carlos sitting on here?
Should be on a few. His deck is
4 swamps.
Yeah, mostly black.
Yeah.
Again, going back to Carlos's list, it's
He's gonna scoop
had
it
enough.
up here.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything.
I think that's the right call here.
Yeah.
I think main deck for Carlos, the only green he has is just 3 birthing rituals, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then the sideboard cards, like
Yeah.
Haywire
Might,
Reclamation.
yeah. Put the culling ritual on the sideboard for Carlos too.
Yeah.
Not this matchup, but like that cleans up against energy.
Oh, yeah.
That does some damage for
It's
sure.
like, blow up your whole board. I'll add 10.
Yeah, make 10 mana, play my whole hand. Go ahead, have fun.
Good luck, I guess. You kill like a couple more things, but that's fine. Doesn't kill Soul Trader. It's just like if you have one of those on play.
Yeah, you can kill your grave callers, make some
Yeah,
mana, play
sure,
them back. Yeah,
sure,
good to go.
sure.
They're
Yeah,
free.
that's fine. Looking at sideboards here, it looks like Chaz sitting on 1 Neo Spellbomb, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Stern Scoldings, 2 Force Negations, 4 Consign of Memories, another Harbinger of the Seas, and then 3 Malicious Eclipses. Probably thinking Stern Scoldings seem pretty solid. Counters most of Carlos's deck.
Nihil Spellbomb.
Yeah, Nihil
Keep the
Spellbomb
graveyard
is stuff
clear.
that combo. Consign of Memories not super relevant here, I don't think. And like Force doesn't seem good. Dispute seems awful.
Yeah.
Maybe another Harbinger. If he's feeling like it, if he wants to cut some of the other cards he doesn't think will do.
I don't think it's probably not the right move. Like we both these players are strong players. I feel like Chaz knows, like, is both familiar enough with Carlos's deck and knows like you don't want to catch like the mostly monocolored deck.
Yeah.
Of the Blood Moon effect.
Yeah. I mean, it did work very well.
It worked very well
on.
that game.
But it's also like if you have a card in your deck that's in the main board that's just is a do nothing card
Exactly.
against
Like,
his deck, then you're like, oh, you
for example, he was on a mystical dispute. Like,
Yeah.
The Harbinger's a 2/2. Like,
Yeah.
It's gonna be better than a bad cancel.
Yeah, I mean, taking a quick look, I mean, the only thing really is just Force Negations.
Mhm.
But I mean, if he's bringing in Stern Scoldings instead, then those take those spots. And that's pretty much it. Everything else seems fine. The only thing I can probably debate is Spell Snare, but that seems fine because it still counters Birthing Ritual.
Yeah. And Chthonian Nightmare, which is
And Chthonian
gonna be
Nightmare.
a big value generator
Yeah.
for Carlos
Yeah.
here. And then speaking of Carlos, looking at his sideboard, a lot of stuff he probably wants here.
Yeah.
He's got 3 Fatal Push, a Haywire Might, a Reclamation Sage, 3 Dothy Voidwalkers, 3 Fulminator Mage, 2 Culling Rituals, a Soulless Jailer, and a Disruptor Flute. I'm thinking he wants the Fatal Pushes and the Dothy Voidwalkers.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree. It seems pretty solid. Yeah, this is also one of those, like, Soulless Jailer is an option just to prevent Oculus from coming back, but that's it. And it's like, no, there's just better cards.
Yeah.
Especially when you're running 3 Douthys on your side.
Yeah, like if you have to
and
choose,
pushes,
like, you're gonna take the Dothy
perfect.
Voidwalker that just keeps the graveyard clear anyway.
Yeah.
It stops the Unearth and casting the
Yeah,
Oculus.
and drawing both just feels bad.
Exactly.
It's like, I guess deal with both, but also Soulless Jailer's not quite as good. Like, no.
Yeah, and then I'm actually unsure what Carlos did pull out for whatever he brought in. Like,
Yeah.
it's sort of just the issue with these sort of synergistic creature combo decks,
Mhm.
where like if you're cutting your Warren Soul Traders, like I don't think he would do that, but
Yeah.
as an example, like you weaken your combo, so that also makes your Stitcher Suppliers worse and your Grave Callers worse. So just
Yeah.
every card you cut that is part of your combo and part of the deck's engine just has an additional cost to it.
Yeah. I mean, he has the Undead Augurs. Those are the 2/2 zombies, right?
I believe it's when a zombie
Yeah.
dies, you lose a life draw card.
Yeah, that's kind of like a pseudo win more. So like, I mean, you can always just cut those. It's kind of like a free sideboard out. Because you already have the capability of winning.
But on the other hand, this is sort of like a grindy control-based matchup.
Yeah.
The ability to draw cards is good here. So
Yeah.
just
Yeah, so it's like,
there's pros and cons. For all of
yeah.
this.
It's like always debatable. I feel like there's so many decks where it's just kind of like, oh, these are my like sideboard out specifically cards for like these specific
Mhm,
matchups,
mhm.
and it makes it really easy for you to just like, oh, I'm just gonna immediately take these out.
I'm on this main deck Fulminator Mage, and my opponent's
Yeah.
not on Belcher or Tron or
Yep.
Embassy. Don't
Yep.
need this.
No thanks, we're gone. And we got a little sheet here with a little breakdown today. We had 27 players.
37.
37. Yeah, the whole extra 10. So that means it's going to be 6 rounds with a cut to top 8. So we're in good long day of sweet modern Magic. Little breakdown's going to be, we have 5 blue blacks. I got saying one right here. We have 5 energy decks. We just have energy. Don't know if it's going to be the Mardu energy or Boros energy. I'm presuming Boros energy.
Guessing
that seems a
Boros,
little
yeah.
more popular.
Might be someone having a little fun with Mardu.
Yeah.
Maybe one person being a little
Why
extra
not?
spicy with Jeskai.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Ooh. We have one Charbelcher, one Hammer, one Ruby Storm, one Ad Nauseum. Sounds fun.
Ooh.
Always love me some Ad Nauseum. There's 2 Goreo players, 3 Creativity players, 2 Mono Black players, 2 Jeskai players, 1 Mill, 1 Janelle Red, the good old spicy special.
Good for him.
1 Naya 2 box, there's actually 2 Belchers here. They put Belcher in a different slot. Only a single Titan player here today. Merfolk, 2 Domain players, 2 Yogg players, 2 Living End players, and 2 Eldrazi players. So a nice good round amount.
Got some decks
like-
showing up there.
like,
that
holy
would not
moly.
have expected. Some
Yeah.
fun stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully get a chance to show them off on stream today.
Oh yeah, yeah, and hopefully we get to see what the kind of general stuff. You know, it's like Jeskai. It's like, what was it? Like, are they playing Jeskai Ascendancy combo? Like, yeah, let's go.
I know for a fact one is Jeskai control because Jesse Garcia is here.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah. So
that's a
Jeskai
freebie.
control one for
we
sure.
know that one. And then one of the one Titan player, people who have been watching the stream would recognize Alex Soderberg.
Yeah, of course. The mainstay.
Been very, very successful on
Yeah.
the Rocket series.
Yeah,
With
10,000 reps with the deck.
Yes.
Okay, cool. We have the swamp, so we're safe.
Yeah,
Gonna
Carlos
turkey
making sure to
birthing ritual.
grab that. Yeah, trying to put the birthing ritual in play.
Yeah.
Looks like it resolves,
Gonna resolve
which
here.
does nothing now, but he will have creatures at some point. And being blue-black's kind of rough to remove enchantments there for Chaz.
Yeah, it's definitely not good. I mean, it's difficult because it's like you don't want him, like Carlos at this point, to play creatures, but you definitely don't have enough to stop all of his creatures.
Mhm.
So it's like having the option of countering birthing ritual. If that was here, I probably would have just taken that. Just the amount of value that you'll get, like being able to search for all your combo pieces. Like,
Yes,
he's
it's
just
probably
going for a
clear,
water grave.
clear sign for Carlos that Chaz doesn't have a spell snare in hand.
Yeah. Okay, so Chaz is going for the shock here. Maybe seeing a consider or a. What are we doing? Okay, Thought Scour. Ooh, Malicious Eclipse and a Harbinger.
Carlos giving that a good read.
That's a good one here.
It is. It feels nice to see Thought Scour back in.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh yeah, always fun seeing like the old format staples.
Yeah.
Take another turn in the format.
Like, love it. All right, Carlos drawing. Get a
Spine
Spine
yeah,
Vault.
hitting land drops is huge for the non-blue deck in these like grindy control-ish mirrors.
Yeah. See, probably Marionette Apprentice here. I'm debating.
I see Chaz. Looks like he's got a Force
Oh, he has
Negation in
a
hand.
Venom.
He's got a counter spell.
Yeah, so he's got the counter magic up for this. Marionette Apprentice feels like a really good hit
Yeah,
in terms of countering creatures. And he has an Undead Augur in hand too. So Carlos only has this creature and one other. But Marionette Apprentice is Danger Zone. Alright, this is Stern Scolding. Okay.
There it is.
And it's gonna ship it.
Yeah, notably if the
Fetch.
Apprentice resolves, that Fabricate ability, giving the second body, just
Yeah.
it really, really opens your options up.
Oh, yeah. You gotta do some surveilling.
Yeah, good old Surveil lands.
Yeah, just phenomenal. Love those.
So
Yeah,
good.
put them in
They're so
everything.
good.
Just
Every deck.
huh? Been that malicious. Yeah, it's like, you don't have any creatures. Let's just ditch these. Let's see, third land here. I'm not seeing any lands. You can see main phase consider another Thought Scour. Just have a consider in hand. Nope, he's gonna leave it up.
He's got a counter spell in hand. I think
Yeah.
that's probably a good move here. And
Yeah.
cast a consider on end step.
Oh yeah.
Because Chaz probably just wants to resolve that Oculus
Yeah.
as soon as possible, but does not have the option right now without that third land.
Yeah, and like skipping your land drop so you don't have to run the risk of not hitting a land
Exactly.
off of whatever draw spell you play.
Also keeps the fatal push up for if Carlos plays a creature.
Yeah.
There's the Undead Augur. Looks like he does. Carlos did decide to keep those in.
Yeah. Gotta double check that. I just think it's neat. Girls always love playing spicy stuff. So.
Yes. Augur is one of those cards where, like, I remember when it came out in MH1, it's like, oh, this is really cool. Maybe we
Yeah.
can play zombies. Like, oh, no, we can't play zombies. There's no
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
But
It's like, oh.
over time, gotten some new ones.
Yeah. All right, we got a fourth land here from Chaz. So he's got his lands. So now it's, he still has a counterspell. Harbinger is essentially useless now. 'Cause then it just cuts you off.
Just a force.
It's just a force.
There we go.
He's gonna get swamp here.
Chaz having the Force in hand, it might be a good time for him to just slam that Oculus. There
Yeah.
it is.
Exile anything that is not an instant or sorcery.
Yes, Chaz's creature spread for like the top end of the stacks. People have been going back and forth on it between Murktide Regent and Abhorrent Oculus. Chaz
Yeah.
is on 4 Oculus and 3 Murktides. So I think that's a bit heavier than most of the decks usually are that we've been seeing for these lists.
Yeah. I think I like that a little bit better, just because like you can unearth Oculus.
Mhm.
Like you can unearth an Oculus on turn 2.
Yeah.
Like that, and that just seems way better.
Yeah, good 7 power.
Yeah.
When you untap for turn 3,
Yeah.
that'll win you a game.
Yeah, it's less work and it's always a 5/5. Like you don't have to worry about that. So, and then it gives you a 2/2 immediately. So it's like it's also all this less incremental value immediately instead of I got to work for my Murktide.
Yeah.
I want to see a
And
trawler.
that new. There we go.
Okay, yeah, just gonna jam a trawler here and just snipe that graveyard away.
It's another card that's been good. Just,
Yeah.
It's a land,
Oh,
but
yeah.
also just 3 power, hits the graveyard. Like,
Yeah.
good stuff.
It's like when you need it.
And Carlos with double Birthing Ritual triggers here. So the
Yeah.
way this is going to resolve is he gets to look at his 7, decide if he's putting the creature in, and then go again with the next 7. So if he turns the trawler into like a Marionette Apprentice or something that makes 2 bodies, you get to
Yeah.
flip one of those into another creature second time.
Looks like there's another trawler, a Zulaport. What else he's got hiding in there? A bunch of lands and a Gravecrawler. Ooh, going into Gravecrawler here is super
Probably a
set
good
too.
option. Doesn't keep him off of Soul Trader, which is a bit weird, but
Yeah,
looks like he's going for the Gravecrawler though.
yeah. At least just getting it in play. Like at least you have it
Mhm.
because we didn't even see one game 1. Like
True. Yeah.
even
because-
after the 9 mil that he did to himself.
Citrus
Like,
Suppliers.
like playing 2 Citrus Suppliers and sacking 1. Like what? What's going on? All right, we're going for the second one. It's a trawler,
Another
Bowman.
Bowmasters is probably a
There's the Soul
reasonable
Trader,
option
so
here.
yeah. So we're gonna go for Bowmasters. I think Chaz is sitting on a second Fatal Push. No.
It's a Misty Reinforced back.
Yeah.
He's got another Oculus,
Misty
Counterspell, Force Negation, and the Harbinger of the Seas.
Yeah.
This is 5.
Okay.
I'm unsure what Carlos's hand is right now, actually.
Yeah. See if he picks it up. He always shuffles really quickly too.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna push the
There we
Oculus,
go.
and there's the Force.
Quick Force by Chaz, which, right move, protect that
Yeah.
Oculus.
7. All right, we got Warren Soul Trader and Orcish Bowmasters at least in Carlos's hand.
So Carlos
Yeah.
potentially the chance to
Is it just
win
2
this
cards?
turn.
Yeah.
Carlos just has 2, yeah. The
Okay.
third was the Fatal Push.
Yeah. Yeah, so Chaz has gotta leave mana up, right? Like,
Yeah.
you just can't. You got Bowmasters to be able to go real deep looking for that Marionette Apprentice.
Yeah, Chaz does have the Counterspell, which...
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Just gonna Harbinger here.
Yeah, so if Chaz flips well off of the rituals, that's... Sorry, Carlos flips well off the
Yeah.
rituals.
He's just gonna fetch in response so he can get his land.
Good move by Chaz.
Yeah.
Which, I think he's just on 1 swamp, right? Oh, no, he's Surveil right now. There we go.
Yeah, he's on 1 swamp, so but he's not leaving the counter magic up. He's still be able to Soul Trader, get back his dude, and then he still just needs something.
Yeah, Chaz going shields down this turn, though. So
Yeah.
good window for Carlos to see if he can push
Yeah.
something through. That one was a Psychic Frog that this went in.
Yeah. It's always awkward when your opponent looks at the top 2 and they slam one. And you're like, oh
Yeah.
no,
Oh, no. Those are not both.
I'm in danger. See, Carlos wants to play this. So just draws a swamp, so sweet. It's good for Carlos here. That means he can Soul Trader plus Bowmasters. But I mean, this might just... I mean, well, it also depends, because Carlos is still at less life than Chaz. Because Marionette Apprentice doesn't gain you life.
Opponent
Right.
loses 2 for every 1 you pay, though.
Oh, yeah,
He
that's
just
true,
cleans
that's
up
true,
his
that's
treasure
true.
token.
Yeah.
So Carlos has the option again. Sorry, people listening at home. The zombies deck is very much in mine and Zach's wheelhouse.
Yes.
Like you can play a green and black cards that use your graveyard. We are interested in it.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So Carlos has the option, which he's a good player. He knows what he's doing. He's probably where he's going. He can play the Soul Trader, play the Gravecrawler, and then use the Soul Trader ability to get the mana to play the other Bowmasters to have more bodies.
Yes. Okay, so he's just going to go to end step here. And now Carlos is kind of just going shields down here.
I don't know what other options he has with his hand.
Yeah.
So
Let's see. He's gonna hit an apprentice. There's a bowmasters.
um,
There's an apprentice. Okay.
this combo is sorcery speed though. I did forget that because you need to recast your grave crawler.
Yes.
That was.
Yeah, but he still has
He has blockers now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 damage. Not quite enough.
But 2 from Bowmaster, 2 from the Orc Army,
I still think he's got it here.
2
Actually.
from the Servo, 1 from the Bowmaster, which is 7.
Well,
The
you're gonna
second
give it
Bowmaster in hand.
2 because he makes the treasure too.
1 from casting the Bowmaster, the ETB.
Yeah. So 1 from the bowmasters.
7,
2 for stacking the
9.
bowmasters. 2 for stacking the bowmasters. Oh, sorry. You would probably stack token bowmasters.
I believe Carlos has 11
bowmasters.
damage right
Oh, he's
now. Oh,
just
no,
got
we're
that
good.
now.
We're good. Oh, he
So,
got there.
Yeah, this is probably
Second Apprentice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. I think he's at 23 now damage.
Yeah.
21 damage?
Yeah, I think this is just
More than
about it.
13.
Yeah.
I am confident this is more than 13.
Yeah. Yeah. Carl's doing the math too. He's
double
also doing
checking
what we were
there,
just
yeah.
doing.
It's always weird when you are like generally familiar with like an overall archetype, and then one of the decks just kind of does math a little bit off from before. Yeah, both players confirming the math, double checking, and
Yeah, he's got it here.
it's 12. It's 12 damage just for the Orc Army and the 2 servos between
Yeah,
the
I think
creature
his,
and the
I think
treasures.
his max damage right now is 17. So
But he's got a Bowmaster hand he can play.
yes, that's what what I was mathing with. Maybe even more than that.
So it's 12 from the servos and the Orc Army, 13 for the Bowmaster ping, 15, 17 off of the treasures for those, 18 sacking a apprentice,
Mhm.
19 for the treasure.
Yeah.
So I think he's got 19 damage there.
Yeah.
Which again, more than 13.
How many sacks is that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's only like 3 or 4 sacks, so it should be fine. It's like this, 3 to 2.
Yeah, going through, making sure the math is right, playing the Bowmaster, get some more
Bowmasters.
bodies. Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Yep, and he's gonna
and
scoop it
Jazz
up.
is, yep, there we go.
All right. Murktide, no,
Yeah,
you're not supposed to be face down.
It makes sense why Chaz snapped those creatures off. It's
Yep.
both better than having a land or an instant underneath
true,
the
true.
manifest. So being able
I
to
mean,
choose the cards you
there's-
manifest is really good.
There is a little bit of argument for still putting Psychic Frog into the yard if you have it sitting on an unearth.
True.
I don't think he had an unearth.
I think his hand was all blue spells.
Yeah. But like, it's not bad. Like, it costs you 1 less mana, then you still get a creature. You get an extra creature essentially at that point. We'll see if they're gonna make any sideboard adjustments for
Yeah, both
Game
of them
2.
looking through, giving it a quick double check.
Yeah. Maybe Jazz rethinking Oculus, not Oculus, the Harbinger after Carlos draws 3 swamps and it was irrelevant.
Yeah.
It was a really overcosted Grizzly Bear. So you can
I
look
wonder
at
if
it.
Chaz is considering the Nihil spellball, which is kind of surprising to me. I would have thought that's an easy add
Yeah,
when he thumbed out, put it
Oh,
in the
yeah.
front. But
yeah. Yeah, turn 1 answer, your opponent's not really bringing in any artifact or enchantment destruction. So.
no, it's combos of sorcery speed, sacrificing the Gravecrawler at the cost,
Mhm.
so you can just shut down the combo with the spell bomb.
Yeah. Carlos switching something up.
It looks like Carlos did not bring the Dothy Voidwalkers in,
Yeah, he left him out.
which I guess kind of makes sense with what
Yeah.
we were saying.
Let's see what he brought in. See if we can sneak it. Okay, such a supplier.
But not bringing the Voidwalkers in, it's like the deck's a synergistic combo deck, and
Yeah.
the Voidwalker doesn't help with the combo.
Yeah.
And if you're just kind of grinding and doing
Yeah.
your thing, and you can resolve a birthing ritual like we just saw, you don't really need to shut down Chaz's graveyard.
Yeah.
Just pressure him, force his mana, restrict his card.
Yeah.
Have him use his spells, and you'll get there.
He's just hanging out. He's like, I'm gonna do my thing. Like, you can do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. We'll see who can do their thing faster.
Carlos with a super cool RK post metal token as a deck divider there.
Oh yeah, the Morphling.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty partial to Morphling.
I have a lightning. I have a lightning angel, one of those that I use. for mine.
Yeah, super sick.
Good stuff.
RK art too good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it looks like they're both confident with their sideboard decisions at this point. So gonna be going in. Just gonna take one more little peek. See.
And Chad's going to be on the play for this third game.
I'm going to see the thing, because the actual dream is just turn one fetch into Surveil Land, Surveil Oculus.
Yeah, or Thought Scour, or Consider.
Yeah, or Consider, like
the 12 to 14 cards in your deck.
Yeah.
This card in the graveyard turn 1.
Yeah, put Oculus into graveyard turn 1, turn 2 unearth, and win the game.
Turn 2 unearth, hold up Spell Snare.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easy.
just turn 2, crush your opponent's hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Yeah, turn 2 5/5 that makes a bunch of dudes. Opponent cries. The end. All right. It's gonna give I like Carlos' sleeves a lot. I haven't seen
They're
those
cool.
before. Definitely purdy.
I always think about getting art sleeves when I get new sleeves, and I
Yeah.
just can't decide, and just go back to getting regular Dragon Shields every time.
Yeah,
I just,
that's true.
Like,
Dual sleeves you could try. Dual spec sleeves. Sponsor the stream. It's perfect.
yeah,
Yeah.
no better time than now. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, we got them. They're there.
Actually, Chaz is using them today.
Oh yeah. Can't really tell.
To be fair, it's sleeves. They all,
Yeah.
and unless they have distinct art on them,
Yep.
it is hard to
Let's
tell
look.
when they're on camera and a player's shuffling.
Yep, those are sleeves. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're yellow.
They're yellow. They hold cards. They shuffle and they
Have
protect
not
your cards.
have not split yet.
Have not split yet.
There we go.
That's the real test. You've shuffled them more than twice. They haven't split. Perfect. Love them.
Good to go.
Yeah, they're great.
That was such a weird discussion with players, especially like the ones who are more enfranchised, like Carlos and Chaz. Is
Yeah.
like, people are usually very, very particular with what they use, like like boxes and sleeves and dice,
Yeah.
and like life
yeah.
pads, like everything. It's just very, very specific on what they want to use, and what they have.
Yeah, and it's like ride or die. Like it's like I will only use these until the end of time and nothing else. I used to only buy the like original like purple dragon shields. So at one point I looked through a box and I had like half of a 5,000 count filled with them because I just had so many of them.
Actually, I was years like matte black dragon shields for me.
Yeah.
I remember when Katanas came out, managed to grab a box of them at Frankensons up in LA.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit and production shortage. Like, well, I like these sleeves, but I can't find them.
Yeah.
An identity crisis for a while.
I wonder what they're talking about. Is it magic or something else?
I'm guessing something else.
Yeah. Okay, we got an Earth. He's got an Earth. He's got an island. He's got a Consider.
Hand. This is a Consider.
There's a Consider. I mean, a Frog here too would be fine because then you can discard the Oculus. Oh, let's see.
Psychic Frog that's a good card.
Yeah, that's a decent magic card. I think it's okay.
It's fine.
I mean, it's a 2-mana 1/2. How good could it be? Like, he's gonna let that happen. Ritual, Tomb, and Unearth. Not a great mill.
I personally cannot think of many times in the decade
no Oculus.
decade plus I've been playing competitive Magic that there's been a card spoiled where everyone was as like, oh, this card's I think everyone has agreed Psychic Frog's like, oh, this card is good.
Yeah.
And then it was better than that.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot think of many times like everyone was in agreement positively and it passed that bar.
Yeah. I mean, all the OG players were just like, Psychic Frog, Psychotog? Yes. Yeah. That's what my brain went to.
Oh, yeah.
When I first read it, I was just like, yeah, I can get behind this. Like,
wait,
sure,
it stays big?
Yeah, wait.
Hold on.
Wait, what? Holy moly. You flying?
The other thing
Draw cards? Oh, it just does everything.
It's debatably too good in a lot of formats. Cards real pushed.
Yeah.
The one thing that I definitely have to say for it, as positive wise, is it's skill intensive.
Yeah.
There's so many little decisions that make a big difference when you're playing a Psychic Frog.
Getting a swamp. He's going for basics here. He's going to Consider and then push the Augur. No, he's just going to
read the Fae. There we go.
Okay. Frog. There's an Oculus.
With.
Yeah, whiff, but putting a frog
Unearth.
and an Oculus.
He's got the
and
Unearth in hand.
Unearth. And a spell snare.
Good. Yeah.
A surveil.
Working out pretty well for Chess.
Keeping it. Unearth. Oculus back. I like that boardless art for Oculus too.
It's really
super
cool.
sick. I mean, the regular art is also really sick. It's just this giant eyeball.
The Duskborn had some good flare of Malice. by
Yeah.
Carlos. That is.
Oof. About responding.
And Mill
here.
3, draw a card because he's got the Undead Augur in play as well.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, good.
Oh, there's a grave crawler.
card.
That's good.
Good hit.
Okay, and then that's on the sack still.
See, is he remembering his Undead Augur turn?
And he's just gonna let it go. Alrighty. And then nothing else. I think one of my favorite parts about Modern, which notice both of these players are doing the opposite. Oh, and okay, now it's changed. Is not maintaining graveyard order.
Yeah. It is nice to be able to like, I care about these cards and put them to the top.
Yep. Like these are relevant. This is all I care about. Now, I used to play Dredge a long time ago in Legacy, and maintaining graveyard order was such a big pain in the butt.
It's a pain. Yes, it's one of the things that you never think about. And you have to do it a few times. Like, oh, this is bad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they stopped doing it.
Yeah. It's just like, oh my gosh. Alright, Carlos, so sitting with a good grip of stuff. He's got Apprentice,
Bowmaster.
Chess does have the spell snatcher, looks like.
There it is.
Yep.
There we go. Good
Yeah.
good timing
Good
by
response.
Carlos there. Chaz tapped out of the spell snare. Get take advantage. Double ping.
Leaving it there, drawing it. See what draw we can get for Chess here.
Chaz should be at 14, I believe.
Yeah.
Taking 2 there.
A Stern Scolding. Does have a Malicious Eclipse here, which helps a lot. It clears away the board and leaves Carlos with nada. He's just going to play the Prankster, though, here. He's going to leave open his blue black land, so you can leave open Fatal Push or Stern Scolding if need be. And this will give him a little bit of a buffer to not just take 5 for the next 3 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Carlos just jamming here. Leaving back Bowman and taking 2.
Carlos a double fatal push in hand right now.
Yeah. Yeah, using it on the Prankster feels really bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to try to push some damage, like you do have 2. Yeah, nothing to trigger the revolt right now, though. No fetches. Can't hit Oculus. That's gonna slam.
Yeah.
Block the zombie. Take 2. Yeah, definitely blocking the zombie so you don't get blown up by another Bowmasters. Carlos going for Apprentice. Another Augur.
Let's see if Chaz fires off that spell snare for this.
I kind of like Stern Scolding better.
Oh, does he have both right
He
now?
does have both.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because the spell snare can also hit Birthing Ritual.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. Was missed that he had both in hand.
Yeah.
Play the more narrow one first.
Yes.
It's like
Ironic. 'cause they're
Carlos
both
needs
Birthing
to clear out
Ritual.
those red badges on his on his phone. That is too many.
Yeah, right. With timing.
I think they call a judge, I believe.
Okay.
I think they're tracking the extra time going on here.
Oh yeah.
I wonder
Stepping away from the
I wonder
table.
what Chaz is asking about the
Yeah, right.
Augur here.
Yeah, whenever this happens, I'm always like, do I have time to just run over it?
Quick, go.
Yeah. Now we just could see Carlos just checking it out. Oh, that was quick. Okay. No, I wouldn't have had time to go over there.
Get a few steps out of the booth here.
Let's get a bunch of cards. Okay, I think he was asking about the Malicious Eclipse to make sure that he can just kill all the creatures.
He might have been asking about if Carlos draws cards with the Eclipse.
Yeah. Which he does not. Malicious
Yeah.
Eclipse exiles.
It does exile.
So,
Yes. -2/-2 to all creatures. Exile them if they would die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a blowout there.
Yeah, that is a good amount of Magic the
Notably,
Gathering cards.
the Eclipse gives -2/-2 to all creatures, but only exiles your opponent's creatures. That way.
Yeah.
So you can, if you don't have cards in hand, you can kill your own Psychic Frog with it and then unearth it back. You draw the unearth.
Super sick.
Here's the third land for Carlos.
Gonna go for the apprentice. Probably see the spell snare here now.
Most likely.
Whatever.
Yeah, Chaz's game plan is probably going to be to try to keep Carlos's board clear at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, not having another land to be able to counterspell if he wants to go for Soul Trader here feels bad, but I mean, hopefully Carlos just goes for, because I think Carlos will probably be looking for that like 2-drop fetch into Surveil land just to be able to try to dig for a little bit of action. This is the Marionette Apprentice. Oh, he's just gonna let it resolve.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Chess have another Fatal Push? What's he going for here? Surveil land?
It might just be a Surveil land.
Yeah. When in doubt, get a Surveil land.
Marionette Apprentice is another really cool card.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love the callback to the
Marionette Master.
Yeah, the Kaladesh.
Yeah, Kaladesh.
Cool card.
Yeah. Yeah, I drafted that card a couple times, and my opponents were just like, wow, this is nuts.
What does it
do? Yeah.
It means I win. Sorry.
It means I win the game.
Good luck.
Yeah. How many artifacts do you have? I have like 5. And they're like, oh, okay, so I can't kill any of your artifacts.
No.
That's correct. Yeah. That's correct. You'll take 4 for each of them.
I'm going to attack with these bad artifact creatures. Do you want to walk?
Yeah. Either you take 2 or you take 4. All right, so we cook in here. All right, he did have the Fatal Push, so.
Jazz. Hand is, I think,
Push, Blood Gas. Oh, sorry, Jazz.
So Jazz's hand, like Counterspell, Spell Snare.
Stern Scolding still.
Stern Scolding, yeah.
Just. What was it, the spell? Yeah, Stern Scolding, yeah. Sick.
Just getting in for 1 in the RV turn.
Yeah.
See if the Picklock Prankster can go the distance.
Yeah, right. Fortune turn clock, still a clock. It's not a very good one, but it does the job. Get off with cut. Yeah, getting that Surveil land to look for some action. Gonna keep it. Liked it.
Got the Marionette
Another
Master.
minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Keep. The Vigilance of the Picklock Prankster actually being pretty relevant here. Draws the Bloodghast in hand. And
Yeah.
just the Prankster stops the servo from poking Jazz down to give it haste. Bloodghast is another card. I'm excited. I'm happy to see it be played again.
It's sweet.
It feels right to be in modern decks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last time I saw any play was literally I guess Hogak played it.
Fair.
So, yeah. Besides that, we don't talk
the dark
about
times.
That. Yeah, the dark times. Like Red Black Vampires in Standard a very long time ago. I was jamming that for a while. That was a lot of fun because it just like whomped on Cobblade. Like Cobblade was just nothing. It was so good. But yeah, not gonna counter that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not a good use of Chaz's counter spells for that Bloodghast.
Let's scour. Unearth.
Watery Grave in the graveyard.
Come on.
Chaz is gonna have to find a big creature eventually.
Yeah, he is not like natty drawn a Murktide any of these games. Did he just counter this?
I think he has to.
Yeah. Like he leaves your blockers up.
Yeah, it feels weird to. Yeah, I do think that was right for Jazz to counter that. It feels weird to save your Picklock Prankster to counter spell that.
Yeah.
I think Soul Trader's a 3/3. Yeah, not good enough.
Yeah, 3 mana 3/3.
There we go.
Fair magic is fair. It's like, all right. Yeah, 3 mana 3/3 with actual abilities. Like, oh, how magic has changed.
Oh yeah.
No hill giants for us.
It can be those limited sets with like a 4 mana 2/2 that draws me a card. That's what I want.
Yeah. I mean, there's almost that in Foundations. There's a 2 mana 1/1 that draws a card.
There we go.
And it's a cat. So it's a relevant creature type.
There we go.
Turn.
Don't know if it makes the cut for the modern cat decks.
Yeah.
Don't.
No.
Synergizing with the Ajani and Ocelot Pride. Don't think it gets in the deck.
No. If it was red-white, though.
Maybe.
Then maybe. Alright, just gonna sack.
Carlos.
He's gonna jam.
Getting in for 5. Did he draw a land there?
He's got a player, which doesn't feel good. Citrus Supplier.
I think he's got a Gravecrawler. Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Fortunately, he knows that there is a Stern Scolding in Chaz's hand.
Which Chaz is little, I don't call it misplay, misknowledge of new
Yeah,
cards,
yeah.
whatever you want to classify that as. Which, like, super fair. We've all done it. It's hard to know what every new card does.
Yep.
Yeah, big key knowledge for Carlos right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't have infinite knowledge all the time. If not, we would all be magic gods. Yeah, because I think Chaz's running, he's on two surveil lands. I think the other one's in his yard. So, yeah, he milled it pretty early on. Just gonna go for just another island. Draw.
I wonder how many cards Chaz has in the library at this point. He is
many. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think
Another counter spell.
Another counter spell.
It's a Dark Six Shores. I mean, Chaz sent on a bunch of counter spells,
which unfortunately doesn't help him against Carlos's 8 power in play.
Yeah. Bugbass, which has haste now.
So 7 power in play, now 9 power. Carlos just getting into the red zone with everything.
6, 7, 8, 9. Has to block Soul Trader.
Yeah. And just down to 1 there.
Anything? Nope.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
Whew.
That's the problem with all the blue counterspell decks. Your opponents put stuff in play, and like you can counter whatever you want. It's not going to stop you from taking damage.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not how either of these decks are supposed to play out.
No. But you know what? It happens. You got to prepare for it. And it just... That's why we play Magic.
Yeah. That's always a funny thing about, like, any green-black, like, graveyard mid-range deck. Is it's always like, oh, I'm trying to do, like, a combo thing, but also, like, I could just play a bunch of creatures and it turns
I can play this bad limited deck and hit you for 4 every
like,
turn.
it's
Like, sure,
fine.
yeah,
Like,
it works.
Yeah, it's like, deal with this. Like, you're trying to stop my combo, and I'm just gonna make you block with your face. Like, it's over and over again.
It's like playing, like, something like Elves or, like, any other deck. You're supposed to be, like, doing this big engine. It's like, I have 3 1/1s. Like, like, they go sideways.
Yeah,
sure.
for sure. Like, okay. Yeah, sometimes, like, the obvious thing just works.
Yeah.
Like, and you're just like, oh, that was nice. Like, I had a good time.
It's kind of weird. Took a while, but, you know, we got there.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah. Yeah. It ain't stupid if it works.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
All right, folks, that was round 1. Thanks for sticking with us. We'll be back shortly with round 2 here. Stay tuned.
Yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Hey, I want to take a quick second to say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live, paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a play map. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to the TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex, with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeved deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank DualSpec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with DualSpec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out DualSpec's X account at DualSpec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Vaultex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun, or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, Magic players. This is our round 2 RTCS Rockets Modern Tournament. We've got Luke on the right playing some Mardu energy, and we have Alex returning on stream playing some Titan. Good old classic Modern right now. So let's see. We'll roll into who goes first. Everybody's shuffling up. Let's see what type of Titan I should be on. I think last time we saw him, he was playing the aftermath analysis to Titan version. You know, with the shifting woodlands. It looks like Luke is liking his hand. Sacred Foundry, Orchestrator. Alex run with a Saga. We'll go. We have Alex's deck list. Let's see, is he on the? Yes, he is on the analyst version. So, ooh, turn 1 Kitty Cat.
I'm fairly certain Alex's deck list is the same 676 he ran at the last Modern event.
Yeah, it's good.
That deck's good.
Yeah.
Treating him well. He
Yeah.
knows how to play it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Still don't know enough about the deck to fully explain all the lines, but
Yep.
you know what?
Yep.
Alex does, and we'll just be along for the ride if we get there.
Yeah, that's arguably one of my favorite things about watching like Titan play, because I have never played the deck. So then just like watching them play the deck, I'm always just like, yeah, sure, okay, yeah, do your thing.
Titan
Like,
lane is
yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Like do that, and it's like, oh, they could do this here, and then they do something completely different off the wall. I'm like, whoa, that's amazing. Like,
Yeah, several years ago, I had 2 carts filled online to buy cards for a new Modern deck, and one was Titan, and I
yeah,
chose to not get it.
yeah, yeah, definitely remnants of the OG Titan with Summer Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, man.
That deck deserved to be banned.
Yeah, that deck was
That was
gas.
wild.
Yeah, yeah. That was the first time I played Titan. It was back when it was first coming out, and just like turn 1 Vigor, turn 2 Summer Bloom, you're dead. Like,
Wait, what? Excuse me?
yeah, huh? Like what?
Explain.
Like turn 2 kills very consistently. Summer Bloom too strong.
And then going back to what Zach and I were talking about before with the meta breakdown here, Luke on Mardu energy. So
Yeah.
one of those 5 is Mardu. It's not all Boros today.
Yeah. Always spicy.
Yeah, cool to see some diversity within the energy archetype.
Yeah. Ironic. Just a couple black cards. All right.
I am probably less familiar with the Mardu shells than I probably should be
Yeah.
right now. I think Luke is on some spice.
Yeah.
The decks usually run Marionette Apprentice.
Yeah.
They do.
No, we usually remind you? No, not you typically.
He's got 2.
Oh, neato. Is he on Chthonian Nightmares too?
2 Chthonian Nightmares,
He's on my
2
nerves.
Marionette Apprentice.
Goblin Bombardments?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh,
Which is surprising.
that is very
The
interesting. With Apprentice?
Apprentice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I apologize. He's on 2.
Oh,
2
two, okay.
bombardments. Yeah, that'll
and
that'll
2.
push some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Liverpool, untapped twice. Ooh, that's a second amulet. Okay, so we got a bunch of colorless floating. We got here.
Razor.
Be Brazen. Sitting on double analyst here. Doesn't feel super great.
Super cool retro foil.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as they release serialized versions, he's gonna snap them up.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, Alex has put a lot of effort into finding cool arts for his amulet deck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's gonna sack the
Doing some
cave.
triggers, sacking the caves.
We go for a bounce land here. Can you get a bounce land with this cave? Yeah, it's any land.
Any land.
Yeah.
Another card that I think everyone, definitely not the same extent as Psychic Frog, but everyone's like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, like this is good.
Yeah, it's like, what? This guy's actually solid. Like, it's good.
I don't
Just
think
a-
it's seen any play in Tron, which is where I remember seeing a
Oh,
lot of
yeah,
talk
yeah.
about it. But it does stuff in Titan,
Yeah.
especially with the new analyst lines. Like,
Yeah.
oh man,
Yeah, I was gonna get a Lotus Field here. That is going to put Alex up to be able to,
cool. 6 mana for Alex.
which is analyst mana.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, it's weird how that turns out. Analyst. This is also always crazy because this is also one of those Like Alex might just win right now. Like
He does.
yeah. I mean, with enough reps, that's like it's hard for him to mess up the lines at this point.
Yeah, he has
very familiar.
so many reps on this deck. I think the only time he has not been playing Titan in Modern since he picked it up like 2 years ago at this point was when Nadu was legal.
Yeah.
And he won an absolute tear with Nadu.
Oh yeah.
So Luke is targeting Aftermath Analyst.
He's gonna sack it.
Yeah, sack response there. But yeah, I believe Alex has the mana to bring everything back. Float the, I don't know how much mana he gets, a lot.
A ton, yeah.
Infinite.
Yeah.
Use the Urza's Cave, find Teleria West, Summoner's Pact, Titan.
But he needs a way to bounce it.
No, Urza's Cave puts the land in hand.
No, it wasn't play, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it goes into play.
Apologies, folks. It is going to play down. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. You're right.
No. But I mean, even then, like, he has a second Aftermath Analyst in hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There we go.
So I float a bunch, then you mill 3, and there's a Teleria, so just in case he hits that bounce land. Yeah, it's doing Titan math.
Fun
Titan
math here.
math.
Luke just having a grand old time across from here. Just one of those things. Like, yeah, like I'm dead.
Yeah.
We both know I'm dead, but I'm gonna make you do it anyway.
Yeah.
It is a comp Ariel event.
Yeah.
Like Luke's doing the right thing,
Yeah.
but he's being. Alex is playing Magic at Luke, not with Luke right now.
Yeah. Don't at me, bro. Yep, there's another Lotus Field. Yeah, that's going to begin to wrap it up. Each Lotus Field produces 6 mana.
Yeah, with another analyst, and he's got the Shifting Woodlands that'll go into the graveyard to be able to just continue to loop the deck, mill everything. Just we are next to being able to explain the combo right now. High level overview of where we're going.
Yes.
We cannot fully guide everyone on this path.
Yeah. Yeah, Shifting Woodlands not being a tapped ability is sick.
Yes. Yeah, it's another card. It's good.
Yeah.
Real good.
He is presenting his loop. I'm going to search for every single land in my deck. Put it on the battlefield over and over again. Just scooping up. Whenever I play against combo decks, I always just let him play it out. Because people usually scoop. And I'm like, I've got time. Do your thing. Do your thing. Treat yourself.
It's round 2, still early on.
Yeah.
People aren't late for lunch yet. Like, keep going.
But it's always cool with Titan because it's like, you know, it's a non-circular loop. So like it changes with each iteration. So it's like you have to like do different things each time. Get a Gruel Turf. Turn this. Boom, 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 boom. And it's just going to transmute. Gotta show him. Get a Summoner's Pact. Summoner's Pact. Get a Titan. Play Titan. Get a Battlements.
Just going for the
Yeah, here's my loop.
Classic Slayer's Stronghold.
Yeah.
Slayer's Stronghold is Shifting Woodlands.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I'm gonna make a bunch of Titans.
Infinite Titans.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That might be enough to push 17 damage.
I'm not sure. Would you use a black hole and he's just like darkness? It's like you got it. Okay, he's just gonna scoop it up. Makes sense.
Infinite 6/6s with trample.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
Who knew that was good? I would have never guessed. Look at the sideboards. Alex has 2 Dismember, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Fire Spouts, an Endurance, a Force of Vigor, a Colossal Sky Turtle, a Port of Carfell, a Bajuka Bog, a Cavern of Souls, a Boseiju, a Forest, and a Radiant Fountain. With Luke being on Mardu, I haven't seen sideboard yet, but I presume he's not on Blood Moons.
No.
Yeah, because the Mardu version typically doesn't run that because you're usually only on 1 or 2 basics, versus the Boros, which will be on 4 or 5.
Yeah, Blood Moon is a main plan.
Yeah.
Luke's on 3 basics: 1 Swamp, 1 Mountain, 1 Plains.
Okay, that makes sense.
Luke's sideboard, though, I'm actually unsure how much of this is great here for him. 1 Static Prison, 1 Thoughtseize. There are 3 other Thoughtseize main.
Yeah.
2 Fatal Push, 1 Disruptor Flute, 2 Thraven Charm, 2 Break the Ice, 2 Damping Sphere, 2 Surgical Extraction, and 2 Sun Cleanser.
I like Damping Sphere, Surgical, and Disruptor Flute.
I agree, but
Yeah.
it's like this Titan deck with the new loops is one of the weird things where like
Mhm.
I've talked with Alex about this.
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
Where like if you bring in like a Surgical or like an Unlicensed or a Ghost Vacuum or something like that, like just the deck plays 6/6s with trample. Like that kills people. You don't need to do the graveyard loops.
Yeah. So you can't necessarily always like rely on it.
It's not like you're playing Dredge from the old days where you just like load up on graveyard hate and try to shut them down. Like if you keep a hand with 3 pieces of like graveyard hate and just 1 creature, you're just gonna get hit by Titan.
Yeah. This is also one of those matchups where it's an easy like Bowmaster's cut.
Yeah.
Which is so always the most hilarious thing to me because there's so many matchups where like that I've played Bowmasters in where I just like side all 4 out.
Oh yeah,
it's
card's
just irrelevant.
It's raise the alarm all
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah,
And
it's just not good.
Your opponent fetched 1 more time and it's raise the alarm. Like it's not gonna win you the game.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't do anything. Those are like an easy 4 cuts, so that leaves him 4 extra slots for any interaction pieces. And then you're just like solid, and then you can kind of like pick and choose what else you want. But I always feel like just that is your starting point. Like freeze up 4 slots immediately for 8 pieces.
Yeah, it's a really Bowmaster's a really polarized card in Modern, where it's either like you want them for sure and they are good, or it's the worst card in your deck.
Yeah. Yeah, that was always my sick tack back in playing Scam. Is when you would play either playing Scam or playing against Scam. Because the rule of thumb is if you have Ragavan in your deck and your opponent has Orcish Bowmasters, you take out your Ragavans. So in the mirror match, you would take out your Bowmasters and your Ragavans.
Yeah.
Because they were just irrelevant.
But if your opponent takes out the Bowmaster, you leave your Ragavan.
Yeah, and then you leave your Ragavans in. You just big brain them.
The leveling big brain game where it's like, well, like, they should be taking it out.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to.
Yeah.
They know
I'm gonna leave mine in. And then you go turn 1 Ragavan and they look at their hand with no Bowmasters and they're like, ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm in danger. Yeah, so it looks like Luke ready to go. Alex is shuffling up, staring off in the distance pensively. What is he thinking? Titan, 6/6, trample.
Counting mana by 2
Yeah.
in his head. Maybe 3 with the Lotus.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? We'll see. We'll find out.
A lot of land in Luke's hand. Right there.
Yeah, not particularly good.
I think it's Guided Ocelot Pride, I think.
Yeah, guys was
Or
also
double
pride.
Guided Souls? I can't. Tell me a second non-land. Can't see exactly what it is.
Is it double cat?
Oh, so the 7th card is an Ocelot.
Is the other one also?
We'll find out.
Yeah. Looks like he's keeping it. That is another cat. So double pride, Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
I'd probably keep that. This is pretty good.
Especially on the play.
Yeah. I mean, it's also like, do I want a hate piece? Because so I don't just die on like turn 2 or 3.
Oh, it's
gonna ship
not.
it.
Yeah.
I do always like keeping static prisons against Titan, just so you can hit a turn 1 or turn 2 amulet.
Yeah.
Because then it'll give you a turn, they get a fight for another one.
Those will come in because, like, at the end of the day, energy is debatably an aggro deck. Like, it's mid-range-ish.
Yeah.
So, like, lands and spells is good enough a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like, but also, like, you have this just incredibly aggressive synergistic curve where, like, you probably do want to be mulliganing fairly aggressively to find those, like, those top-level draws.
Yeah. And I was actually talking with somebody about this last night, something like a similar situation where it's like in any normal matchup, that hand is gas.
Yes.
Like turn 1 Guide of Souls, turn 2 double pride, like is nuts.
Yeah.
But it's like if your opponent does the thing, then you just die.
Yes.
But if your opponent doesn't do the thing,
You're not losing.
then they die.
Yeah.
Like then you're just gaining a bunch of life, and it's like good luck keeping up. Okay, if you didn't put in Disruptor Flute, so it's kind of like, do I?
Did even
rely
Bowmaster
on?
too. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good. Yeah, left in Bowman's. It's still fine. Shock Cat. This guy can fetch. He's got Raptor. Saga.
Pre-release promo. That's a lot of pride for Luke. Very nice.
Those beautiful foily kitties.
I do miss the pre-release foils having the actual date on them.
I know, me
Yeah,
too.
The years, it's not the same.
Yeah, I always liked them because a lot of releases fall in April, and my birthday's in
There
April.
you go. Yeah.
So I used to just get a bunch of like pre-release promos that have my birthday on them, and it's super great.
Fun stuff.
It's like, Miss those days.
It's your own promo.
Yeah, it's my own. It's mine. Belongs to me. All right, now we see Raptor here probably. Just like let the. Yeah.
Yep.
Energize.
And Luke's token back there. It's got the super cool Chaz Tanner green black 1/1 insect. It's the previous season series Chaz's token he made.
Yeah. To go with Yogg, which is sometimes special.
Ooh, here's the Marionette Apprentice.
That's real neat. Make a 1/1. This would also be a lot of damage from Luke next turn.
Mhm.
Like, imagine he just like plays a combo bombardment next turn.
Yeah,
Like-
that's a lot.
Yeah.
There's
Like-
the Ocelot Pride running now. So
Yeah.
start making some extra cats.
7. He's at 7, so not quite. He's not been blessed by the city yet, but he will be blessed by the city next turn.
Getting close. I always need to stop myself from counting the energy token whenever I
Yeah,
try to count permanents. Like,
Yeah.
it's a piece of cardboard in play, so I want to include it in the,
Yeah.
the city's blessing count.
Well, there's an amulet, a Seiju, and a forest.
I believe that's a forest.
Yeah. Did he have any forests in the main?
I think Alex is on 3 forests total.
Yeah, 2 in the main, 1 in the side.
Yeah, helped him find those at Laughing Dragon Los Angeles over the summer. Told him it was time to get better forests in his deck.
Yeah.
Everything else is foil. Have nice bases.
Yeah. Are were they the Rush ones?
They're the Chris Rush Arena promos.
Yeah, I've got those in my Yogg deck. They're
Great.
so
Good
pretty.
choice. Good choice.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. Endless is a 2/2.
How does it- I'm
Is it
actually
1/3?
I'm unsure, to be honest.
Okay.
Let me look that up.
I always forget the power.
It doesn't
of that guy.
matter 99% of the time.
Yeah, I mean it matters with this because he didn't attack with Ocelot Pride, so I presume it's got
is a
more
1/3.
than 2 toughness.
It's
Yeah,
a 1/3.
yeah, 1 power, more than 2 toughness.
Yes.
2 toughness or more. Like not attacking with the Pride. We got a Bowmasters.
But yeah, the 3 toughness is relevant here. It lets them block other creatures.
Yeah. I was just gonna ship here. Yeah, we'll
Did he
get the
not
amulet.
block?
He did. He blocked the Marionette Apprentice.
I wonder why he didn't block the Raptor.
I'm not sure. Well, then it dies the Bowman.
That's fair.
Hmm.
But again, like it's one of those things where like Alex
It doesn't
probably
matter.
would have expected Luke to not have them in the deck.
Yeah,
Like, I trust Alex knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
But
The opposite Bing Bing plays. Like I expect my opponent to cut these from their deck, so they didn't.
yeah, just leveling himself.
Yeah.
Actually, Luke does have Bowmaster, so it did work out for Alex.
Yeah. I'm gonna surveil. Gonna get a hate piece. I think I kind of like flashing a Disruptor Flute here. I think he's maybe waiting to respond. I mean, just for Disruptor Flute on Analyst
Yeah.
is just so sick. Especially after Alex has already played a Beseiju. I mean, he's probably only on 2. He's on 2. Yeah, 2 in the main, 1 on the side. So,
I'm unsure if that third one came in.
yeah. I mean, possibly. Most of the energy decks hate pieces are going to be artifacts and enchantments.
True. But and it's also a little bit less of a big, like, Luke's not on Blood Moon. It's not
Yeah.
like I need this or I'm losing.
Yeah.
Which, like, again, is only semi-relevant anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I guess gonna name Analyst.
It's floating mana,
And return it.
picking up the bounce land.
He does have Grazer.
He's
Who's spelunking. Draw card. Put it in a cave.
I think he's got a Titan in hand as well.
Yeah.
So Alex has 2 mana floating right now.
2 mana?
1 off the Saga.
No, because Spelunk.
Oh no, you used all 3. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, one amulet.
Yeah.
There we go.
Turn the Beseiju. I kind of like waiting for the Disruptor Flute a little bit more, just because now Alex has a Beseiju for it.
Mm-hmm. He's
wasn't
not.
super relevant.
Luke has pressure, but Alex isn't in danger for dying under the turn.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
He's got some time.
Yeah, there's another Pride.
Yeah, the second Pride does change that clock.
Yeah. Is he blessed by the city now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here we go.
11, yeah.
11, yeah, got 11 there.
Blessed by the city. The city's blessed you. Alright, you're gonna block kitty cat.
I guess I'm blocking the pro
Yeah,
there.
especially after playing a second kitty cat. It's like,
Yep.
yeah, I don't want you to make 10 million tokens at the end of my turn, so.
Yeah. Isn't enough to keep Luke off cities. Actually, he's already ascended. That's not how.
Yeah, he's already
You don't
ascended.
lose it. Yeah, you keep
Yeah,
that. Still need to get used to having that be relevant.
Yeah. Okay. First strike damage. So 1, 2, 3,
5,
4, 5.
6 with the marionette apprentice ping when the
Yeah.
bride dies.
Goblin bombardment. Oh!
I think Alex is a force of a grenade actually, which
Yeah.
again like doesn't really work because
Yeah.
you just it's all instant speed there.
Yeah. So we've got. Is Luke sitting on just one card, just Bowman?
I believe so.
Yeah. Go to end step. Make a kitty cat, and then make another kitty cat. I also like how ascending is a static. Like it just happens automatically when you have 10, but you only just count it at the end. Like
It doesn't matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter until the very end, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, now let's do it. Okay, gonna hit that. How many surveil lands is he on? Probably 3.
Each
Got
color,
2.
would be my guess.
Yeah, let's see. 1 elegant parlor, 1 raucous theater. So he just has the 2.
No shadowy backstreets for Luke today.
No shadowy bastards. Yeah, Sacred Foundry. Yeah.
Sweet space
Yeah.
shocks from Infinity.
Space. All right.
I really like how we have a lot of options now for cool arts for Shocklands.
Yeah,
It's like for so many years we just had like choose your Ravnica block printing,
Yeah. Yeah.
slightly different art.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah. For me, I was always holding off for retros, and the way they
Same.
released retros, I was like, sign me up.
I caved and got the Infinity ones, and then as soon as they released
Yeah.
retros, I traded my Infinity
Yeah.
ones into the retros. So could have just waited and been in the same spot.
Yeah.
But we got there.
Like that's all right. Analyst. Trying to hit some more lands. Wow.
Those are nice.
Okay. 3 for 3, baby. Some Microsynth Guardians. Okay. Just got a turn. Still no shifting woodlands. I really think that's what he's keeping an eye on here. Alrighty. Yeah, this is the danger zone now.
Yeah.
This is the
A lot of draws for Luke that just in the game here.
yeah.
Even without those draws,
Jam.
that's still a lot of damage.
Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Imagine he just plays like
Yeah, Luke's just swinging for 10 right here.
yeah.
Have you seen what Luke drew per turn here?
6, 7. I did not see it. It looked like an actual card, not a land. Saying so, going to 3. And then he's going to take one more and go to 2. Another Thraben Charm. Thraben Charm is great.
Yeah, it's probably worth just firing off, keeping Alex's graveyard clear.
Yeah.
Shut that down. That's probably what Alex's
Yeah.
his plan is right here. Actually, you can respond to the analyst. Yeah, it is Thraben Charm in Luke's hand. You can just
Yeah.
respond to the analyst with
Yeah.
it. So.
Make it into an amulet. Doesn't that just not do anything?
Depends on what Alex has for a land.
He's a spelunking. His land's just coming to play untapped. Yeah. That doesn't actually work. Because the spelunking is a replacement effect, and the amulet's a triggered ability.
Yeah, I think you need a land that as the if I'm remembering how this works correctly. Okay, neither of us are judges. We're just
Yeah.
play a lot of Magic. The cards with the enters play tapped ability are the ones where Spelunking trumps the Amulet of Vigor, I believe. I just wonder, is that or it's not that?
Yeah. It's that or not that.
We can ask Alex and have him explain it to us.
I know, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He probably knows. I trust that he knows what he's doing.
Same, absolutely.
But I mean, people are wrong sometimes. Sometimes you're just not thinking.
Magic is hard. There's a lot of triggers, a lot of stuff in play right now.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got mana floating. I think it was enough to activate one analyst, though.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think he's got 6 right now. Okay, so he's just gonna go for a Titan. And he can kill that Titan with the Raven Shot.
Oh man, he can. Yeah. Luca's being smart and holding off on it though. Just wait to see what Alex grabs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
respond as necessary.
Yeah, doing it in response to like a mirror pool seems sick.
Yeah, it lets him stop the mirror pool, stop the aftermath analyst.
Yeah.
Ability. Yeah. The strength of modal cards.
Yes. What do I want to do? Okay. So he's going for analyst line instead. I think, let me read something real quick.
Yeah, Alex going for the analyst ability right here.
He doesn't have enough floating for another one?
I think he's out of mana right now.
Yeah.
And there's third there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Exile yard. Wait, what?
Double checking.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that only kills my creatures. Doesn't do anything else.
Yeah. No.
Surprise.
Surely not.
Yeah, looks
Sinking.
thinking to see if he's got other options here.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure it's not.
Yeah, I
though.
think that kind of shuts it out here.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
Oh, you did have enough to activate the second.
Actually, he put a load in play. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot that. So that Alex planning ahead when he turned that Mycosynth Garden into the second amulet.
Yeah.
That let him set up for 8 mana for both analyst activations.
Yeah, tap for a bunch. And he has the shifting woodland still. Untap, tap for a bunch. Okay, I think this is probably it. I'm not sure what Alex is gonna do here, though.
He doesn't have Urza's Cave. He doesn't have Valeria West. I don't know what else he has in hand to be able to find a mirror pool or some way to make more use of the Primeval Titan he's got in play.
No Saga.
He's going to lose his graveyard as soon as the stack is empty.
Yeah.
And with the Lotus
Floating a
Field,
bunch of mana.
yeah, with the Lotus Field triggers, it's going to do a lot to fill the graveyard back up.
And he's got 3 cards in hand. What has he got hanging out there? Forest, triple land. And that's not doing too much.
One of the lands is a Radiant Fountain. I'm unsure. There's a Vasuva in there as well, which again, like, don't find.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything now.
Other lands.
I mean, he has a Battlements in hand, but he needs a way to play another land because I think he's already played a land for this turn. Yeah. I was trying to big brain. I got a red
Going through all of the lines, making sure he's got what he needs.
Yeah,
and doesn't miss something here.
Yeah. The Zach Galifianakis meme. Like,
yeah.
All the math running through the head.
And
okay, yeah, he's just gonna call it.
There's
nothing he can do in response. All right, so going to game 3. That's as much he can do there. Yeah, not having the cave.
Yeah.
Artillery West is like really brutal.
And Luke was probably sweating for a little bit there when Alex like
Yeah.
going through the motions, picking up
Yeah.
lands,
Starting to do the
doing all the
thing.
triggers.
It's
Like,
like,
oh, was this not enough?
I'm in danger.
See if players are going to swap anything out for their
Yeah.
sideboard. Take another look. We had some actual back and forth a little bit this game, unlike game 1.
Yeah. We're just like, I'm gonna do my thing and you're dead. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
Also, Alex seeing that Luke did leave Bowmasters in and is on Marionette Apprentice.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Now this is when you take Bowmasters out.
true, yeah. You make sure your opponent sees it and you
Yeah.
pull it out. Yeah.
Like, oh, they left Bowmasters in. And now I'm gonna take them out.
Not anymore.
Joke's on you. All right. It looks like they're both confident. They're just gonna leave their mains and sides as they are.
Yeah, I don't know how many other swaps they can make at this point. Like, it would be Luke taking out the Bowmasters, but like we were talking about before, he just might not have enough cards he wants to bring in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like maybe if the only card he brought in was the Disruptor Flute, maybe he's done 3 Bowmasters now. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I brought in, like, yeah, just the Raven Charms and
I think Raven Charms are main. I don't know. He's got 2 side.
yeah, 2 side. But I wonder what he cut for him. Maybe discharges.
I think you keep the discharges.
Yeah, I like keeping discharges in. Yeah, because they kill Titan. They also kill Analysts if they want to play it early. So then they got to work a little bit harder to like start their like loops. It's nice, clean.
Because you could have gone down some fatal pushes. Like they kill
Yeah,
Analysts, but they don't kill Titan. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like it's not weird. Titan is a creature deck's probably a bit strong. There are creatures in the deck that matter,
Yes.
but like the bar for your removal spells is shifted differently than most other decks that you're going to see in Modern.
Yeah. Oh man,
Those are
their hand
some
for Luke is
strong cards.
lit.
in Luke's hand. Is he only on 1 land, or is there a second?
There's only 1 land in there. He's gonna ship it.
Ship it back.
Man. Yeah, it's like, do you risk it for the biscuit for the second land? Because if you draw a
think-
second land there, then like
Did
game's
did he have 3 1-drops in hand, or just 2 Ocelot Prides?
2 Ocelot Prides plus a Guide of Souls. And an Ajani.
Could have more to keep,
And
honestly.
the bombardment. I probably would have kept it too.
On the draw?
Yep. I would risk it for the biscuit.
It's defensible for
Sick.
sure.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, you turn 1 Guide of Souls, just always. If you draw a second land, then you go Pride, which is sick. And the next turn you go Ajani, which is sick. And the next turn bombardment, and then a set kill you.
Yeah.
Like, you're just
The
dead.
game's over.
Yeah. Okay, so he did bring. It was a
I think
Thoughtseize.
it's a Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it looks like a Thoughtseize. It's funny that both of those cards are both in the breaking news.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever they bring in new printings of cards with an alternate border, and there's multiple of them that see play in the format in the
Yeah.
same color, like
Yeah. It's like, which one is it?
be nice to your commentators, folks.
I like this hand a lot less.
Agreed.
Shipping a
Yeah.
land. Still
There's
sitting on
always
3 lands.
yeah, always the issue when you have like these really high power ceiling hand like
Yeah.
decks where you can like you're kind of gambling on that 1 drop, but
Yeah.
the
They just take fire spot, right? Like with your hand.
probably yeah. Because Alex doesn't have an amulet or a way to get an amulet.
Yeah. It's probably just right.
Yeah, because it 2 turns Alex can cast that fire spout, and that'll
Yeah.
shut down whatever aggressive.
He's gonna take
Perfect.
the explore.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to push him.
I
for
think
some-
anything in the hand is defensible at this point.
Yeah, yeah. What's that? Draw. Is that another Lotus Field? No, it's return.
Just picking up that. Yeah.
Yeah. Shock.
Yeah. Going back and looking at Luke's hand compared to now,
Yeah.
the
It's gonna
Luke
make you use it.
just pay,
Yeah.
forcing that fire spout from Alex.
Do it.
Luke's hand, first hand is 7,
Mhm.
would have gone poorly for him
Yeah.
if he had kept it at this point. The
Yeah.
fire spout, that would have been rough.
Yeah. Alright, now let's see. That's Swamp.
I think Luke's hand is just 4 lands right now.
Yeah.
3 lands at this point, but
Yeah. I probably still would have kept the first one.
I think it's correct
Yeah.
too, honestly. Just like
Yeah.
the ceiling of the deck is so high, and if you can keep a hand where you're touching that, like
Yeah.
it's probably the right move. Look at souls.
And playing Guided Souls and nothing else just doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
So just gonna ring. Protection from your Guided Souls. Alright, there's a Saga. That helps.
Yeah, Alex has Titan mana for next turn with a Titan in hand.
Yeah.
I want to say you drew another Fire Spout too. Turn to see.
Yeah. He's holding real close to the chest.
I think
Can't
it's just
see.
he's so tall.
Yeah, I know.
It's just out of the
Yeah.
frame just purely because of the height off the table he holds.
Yeah. Gotta readjust the camera for him.
Yeah. It's hard to see for folks at home. I think Alex is 6'8".
Yeah.
He's a large man.
Yes. It's the gentle giant.
Yeah. Thank you, Steven.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, he's keeping it. What do we got here?
Bombardment.
It's a bombardment. I guess.
Good to set up, but isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have just attacked for one, just for the rub-ins.
It's a power move.
Yeah. Why not? It's free. It's free real estate.
And blocking the 2 damage isn't gonna do anything anyway.
No. It's like, dang it, now my 1/1, my Raging Goblin that can't attack now. If you have a 1/2 in play. It stinks. Yeah, it looks like he does have another Fire Spout. Yeah, we're just gonna jam Titan here. Yeah.
Let's see what Alex grabs with this. 'Cause I don't think he's set up at all. He doesn't have amulets. I don't think he's not set up to combo at all right now.
Yeah. Just going for value.
Dropping the Radiant Fountain to the front.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, grab a Lotus Field to set up, grab a Shifting Woodlands, grab a Bounce Land to pick up the Vasuba or something.
Yeah.
Or
A Crumbling Vestige.
got a Grazer in hand, so just put more lands into
More
play,
lands,
put drop a Walker in. Like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Gain 2.
Yep, there's the Grazer.
Grazing. Here I go grazing again. Oh, miracle.
And the Nimble. Okay, yep, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Luke is short on time now.
Yeah.
Alex with the Urza Saga that's going to pop off on 3 this next turn. Grab an amulet, mana to activate Mirror Pool. And like
Plus,
I believe that's everything he needs to get there.
plus draw 3 cards with
Ring
ring if you don't have it.
Also doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Alright. Is it draw? It's in another land. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go. We're gonna
Luke,
present it.
Luke, yeah. No, sees the writing on the wall there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that second hand was very tempting. Like with Thoughtseize Double Pride. I probably still would have taken the Fire Spout there.
Yeah, I think it was right.
Yeah,
with
because it
Luke's
would've-
hands, he didn't have anything else. He didn't even have any action after the with the brides.
nothing. And it gives you a couple turns to like set up, and like it would have worked out amazingly with that Guided Souls draw.
Yes.
Like just being able to go, oh, I have Double Pride, you have non-answerable, and then now Guided Souls.
Yeah, here's this guy
oh
of
my
souls.
gosh.
Ramp up the energy every turn with
Yeah.
the tokens you make and step. Push
Yeah.
damage for the counters. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would have been big. But
Yeah.
you know, so it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be magic. It's gonna happen. Well, that's round 2. We got most of the meta covered here. Energy, Titan, Blue Black, and then Soul Trader. So let's see if we can get some more sweet decks coming to you guys.
Take a look and see who winds up at 2-0. We'll see if we can find something fun to show you folks around 3.
Yeah, we got some goodies. See you guys soon. Hello, Magic players. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us. We got our round 3 coming in for the TCS Rockets Modern Tournament here. Once again, my name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti, and the event for the whole Rocket series, sponsored by Vault X, bringing you deck boxes, binders, other accessories, and Dual Spec, bringing you sweet sleeves.
Yeah, definitely check them out here. We got Michelle on the right playing some Boros Energy. So another good top contender here for a lot of top 8s we're running, and
Absolutely.
he was finalist in the series last time, and I'm pretty sure the time before that, and probably the time before that. And then we got Zach M. Wait a minute, that's the better Zach M, the more handsome one. He's also playing Boros.
He's got more wins today.
He's got more wins today for sure. We can see a Boros Energy mirror match. Looks like Zach is starting us off, starting with a Sacred Foundry Shocked, playing a Guide of Souls.
Taking a look at their deck lists right now to see if there's a difference between lists.
Well, Michelle's on a Sunbaked Canyon.
There we go.
You're gonna bolt off that soul guy, the Guide of Souls, soul kind of.
Not at the moment. Scarlet Violet for 6. Obsidian things, Paldea,
The difference I'm seeing right now is Michelle's on 4 Galvanic Discharge, and Zach is on 3 Discharge and a main deck 3-bit Charm.
Ooh,
Other than that, I believe the spells are the same from a quick glance here. Which I guess makes sense. There's only, like, you're not going to cut Ocelot Prides, Ajani, Amp Raptors, or Guide of Souls, so only so many spots to get creative here.
Yeah. Right, we're going to make a treasure. Dashing that Ragavan in. He wants to follow up. He's sitting on a Discharge, Bombardment, and
Guide of Souls?
another Guide of Souls.
Sure? Unsure.
Some white card that we can't see. Right? Yeah. Just gonna get that dash creature back and ship it on over. We're sitting on. It's like she got a Ragavan as well.
Guide of Souls,
Is that not
Ajani.
a second land? Playing an Ocelot Pride.
There's a good chance this Sunbaked Canyon
Oh.
might end up being a problem for Michelle here.
Yeah.
The one land, Horizon land, whatever we're going to call those, like,
Yeah.
that adds up fast in the matchup.
It's gonna discharge the cat end of turn. Leave the space open for his Ragavan.
Zach's got these really cool heavy metal tokens.
Yeah.
They're like a lot more double-sided.
Yeah, they looked hefty going through them.
There's a noticeable weight in his deck box when he has them.
Yeah.
Like, they are heavy.
Like, let me see your deck. Oh, okay, jeez. We see another shock here. Both players at 16, almost entirely from their own lands. Let's see what Zach's actually sitting on here. Oh, she's just gonna Flagia.
Let's get that flage value.
Mhm.
These energy mirrors are, again, like, can be. It depends. If Michelle's 6 on one land, good. Oh, there was a second land for her. But
It's a surveil land.
obviously, with the ability for these decks to be so aggressive, you can just have an on game at one person stumbles. But if both people are playing their spells, like, these are some really technical, really trigger heavy mid range matches.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it gets complicated fast, and there are a lot of small choices that really matter in them.
And they are small because they cost like 1 or 2 mana.
Exactly.
Alright, Mitchell just Guided Souling, Elegant Parlor, maybe keep it
Amp
on land.
Raptor draw.
Oh, Static Prison, that's what the white card is.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, maybe we're gonna go for Static Prison, your Guided Souls, and then Amp Raptor for whatever I feel like.
Yeah, just whatever he hits.
Yeah.
There's the Raptor.
We're getting amped. Going up to 6 energy. A discharge.
Just
Alright. Gain 2 energy, I guess.
Yep.
Fill the yard. Just a couple of turns for Static Prison.
Yeah, we're good. Another 8 turns. Michelle's
Yeah.
gonna be almost dead off her own lands by that point. If
Yeah.
nothing else happens.
I'm gonna ship it. Single Goblin Bombardment. I do like playing Goblin Bombardment before playing Flage, so you get like max value out of your like non-escape Flage.
Another land for Michelle. Good draw for her there.
Yeah. And now sitting on also Static Prison. Use Static Prison, the Static Prison, and then play Amp Raptor.
Just got Najani.
Yeah.
She's got some options for
Yeah.
what she can put out there and try to build a bit of a board.
Yeah, it's going for planes.
Zach's got 2 cards in hand. Michelle knows he's got the Ragavan.
Yeah.
But having an Ajani in play with the cat token is a really good Ragavan deterrent.
Yes. You want to attack me? I'll block.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
All day. Come on.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Send it in here.
Don't mind if I do. So let's see what Michelle wants to play this year. I feel like she's got a lot of options. Oh, she's sitting with second Ajani, too.
Yeah, that's
Ooh, that's solid.
real good. There's the Ajani. Another thing with these decks that like you don't really realize it until you like either sit across one or play it is the time to grab your tokens like does add up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like
Oh, yeah.
minor things that like you acknowledge the trigger, you have the game piece, but you have to go like find the game piece. And your deck makes like 6 different types of tokens.
Yeah.
It's not just they're all
Like
one cat.
is it?
Yeah.
All right, so we're seeing land draw for Zach here. Paying the energy for the prison. Keep that around. What is he looking for here? Is he looking to... Oh, yeah, so just looking for another planes? Is he at Flage? No, he's not quite at Flage yet.
1 short.
I mean, I do kind of like... No, because you can't let her have the Guide of Souls.
You're talking not paying for
Yeah,
prison?
not paying for the static prison, getting your 5th card, getting your Flage on.
It is a
board.
really cool line, but I do think it's a bit early for that in the game.
Yeah.
Like Michelle's got a board, she's got cards in hand.
Yeah.
Like, it's not lethal there. Like,
Yeah, it's too many threats. Like if it was like if she had like just a Johnny.
or, like one card,
it's like
one card in hand, Justin Ajani. Like
Yeah.
you shut that down. You can take that to 1 cat all day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so just
Zach just playing out his hand.
And then you just can't attack here.
Yeah, he's probably just passing back at this point.
Yeah.
He's got the Goblin Bombardment up, so he has options for some interaction. Means he loses his board to kill the Ajani, but
Yeah.
late draw for Michelle's. Good.
I probably would have liked a parlor fetch there instead.
I agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
No cards in hand, leaving up the basic.
Yeah. Because I mean, like fetching for basic means you're like trying to get to Flage, but then it's like the surveil land just if you just hit another land off the top, then you like sick
absolutely,
bin
yeah.
it. Flage is active.
You get your card for Flage anyway.
Yeah. All right.
It's just another one of those things. It's a small decision that does matter.
Yeah.
But like, you're thinking through 4 other things. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe you don't hit the 5th one the turn.
Yeah.
Like it's a hard deck. It's a hard mirror.
Let's see.
She'll sitting through thinking, she's got second Ajani, she's got a Flage that she just drew. Forgetting what the 3rd and 4th cards she has in hand are. Static Prison.
I just want to play this. A lot of options.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go prison. Yes. I'm gonna hit the
The Amp Raptor. Interesting. Okay.
Not feeling too amped. Now, do you sack or? I mean, he's got a sack in here, right?
Yeah, I think you just get rid of Ragavan.
Gets rid of a red permanent. So then, if Johnny flips, then you don't have to worry about it. There we go. Yeah. And then probably just a Johnny. Yeah, I'm just gonna be conscious of the life total though. That Sunbed cannon here.
Yeah, it's adding up.
A lot of damage. Sure.
Flage does help,
Yes.
but Michelle's probably taking a good 4 or 5 off the Sunbed cannon in this game.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Probably gonna go for a Johnny here.
Drop the second to Johnny. It's always weird seeing the legend rule, like
Yeah.
using it positively to
Yeah. It's like doing it for benefit.
Yeah.
Make another 2-1. Flip my other Johnny. I just make a cat for no value. I think plussing here is probably fine. Oh, I guess it's kind of irrelevant because Zach just has infinity energy.
Yeah, Michelle's not getting that guy to souls back without removing the static prison.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, and also if like Zach draws a discharge, he can just kill Johnny no matter what. Okay, Speaking Cat's a little bit bigger.
Sure.
Seems fine. Yeah, because the next turn she'll be able to just like flage away your blocker. This puts them out of Goblin Bombardment range too, which is real nice.
Still at a Ragavan, but
Yeah.
I don't know if Michelle cares that much about blocking the Ragavan at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe trade it off if Zach goes face, which
Mm-hmm.
hard to say like what the right move is at this point.
Yeah, Zach does have Flage this turn though. Oh, with an arena.
There you go.
Oh, that's brutal.
What a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, escape Flage, kill your blocker, attack, kill your blocker, kill your Johnny. Like nothing left.
There's the 5 cards going
Yeah.
for that escape cost.
Oof. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Exert. Yes.
Use the die. Good reminder.
Yeah.
Glory exerted.
Yeah. It's good too because it frees up Ragavan too. Kind of don't like that.
Point the other trigger at it and just
Yeah.
be swinging for 6. Like,
Yeah. I mean, like, it's hitting block, like, hit blocker, attack, hit blocker.
I do think it's optimal.
Ragavan's free.
I do think it's
short
optimal.
time.
You
yeah.
get your Ragavan in for free with that
Yeah.
other line. But at the end of the day, Zach should be clear out of Johnny. Let's see where he points the Flage.
Yeah, I think it just, Flage to kill one of the blockers so that she can't just double block the Flage. So those are 3/2s now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the choice to send that first Helix at Flage does make it a little awkward with the combat math at this point.
Yeah. But now she can still just block the Ragavan, not take that hit, and then just work on dealing with Flage.
Yes, Michelle does that. She played the static person.
Yeah.
Always the problem with commentating near matches. It's like, do they both have static prisons?
Yeah.
Did one play one, the other still has one? It's
Whose is whose?
a lot easier. It's like, oh, one player's got counter spells and the other person has lightning bolts and burn spells.
Yeah. See what she wants to do here. It's got some options. Gets her real low. I mean, this puts her in a position where like she like has to, blocking Ragavan,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was attacking a Johnny, so Johnny's gonna die.
Clear Michelle's board there. I believe Michelle's sitting on 2 energy from the static prison.
Oh, was that a ring? A
But-
ring and no 4th land.
Oof.
I think she has an Apt Raptor too. I like Amped Raptor here because she still has the.
She has 2 energy.
Yeah. She forgot the static presence sitting off to the side. Yeah, so
Ooh.
she has 4 energy to hit a ring here. Isn't it, Johnny?
That works pretty well.
Yeah.
Losing those lands when she's got the ring in hand
I know.
does not feel good.
Yeah. So still sticking at 2 energy, making a cat. At least, buffering for blockers here.
Mm-hmm. Sending it back there.
Yeah. Draw. You're gonna see some action. Paying the 1. It looked like a spell to me.
Yeah, it was a white spell.
Yeah. Maybe it was that one of Raven Charm.
Be good. Clear one of the 2 blockers there.
So elite trainer box they come with.
It is
It's
pretty
a
No,
static
Oh,
prison.
it is static prison. Okay.
Yeah. And static prison of Johnny.
Yeah, I like that. Makes it.
Mm-hmm.
You can point that Flage Lightning Helix wherever and not have to get punished for it.
Yeah.
Special.
Back up on energy for Zach. Just no way he's running out of it before this is done.
Yeah.
Getting in there with Flage.
Yeah. I think you just point at. Okay. I was gonna say I think you just point at
He's got
face.
face at this point.
Like,
yeah.
Because it's like she can't double block to kill.
Zach's at 27. Like,
Yeah.
you can take 2 and
Yeah.
not gonna make a difference at this point. Yeah.
Has like time.
Yeah, Michelle's, I think, it's just hoping to hit that land at this point. It's going to be the big,
I think she's
her big differentiator.
gonna put Gigant in hand.
Which
Pick
is
up my Pokemon.
big here because you got
Yeah.
the Arena of Glory.
Yeah.
Get to send
Yeah,
it,
Arena of Glory.
swing into the 5/5 next turn.
Ooh. Oh, that's so awkward. She drew her 4th land. It's a Sacred Foundry,
Oh,
which means that she can't play Ring because it'll kill her.
you play
It's Sunbaked.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
The Sunbaked Canyon.
Yeah, because you go to 1 and then Sunbaked kills you. No. She wants to do. She just does still have Flage, but flaging here feels bad because it's
She might
literally
have
just.
to, though. I don't
Yeah,
know
but that
what-
doesn't save her.
Yeah,
Because
you're
then
right.
Zach just attacks your
He goes-
Flage,
he goes-
kills your blocker, and then
Yeah.
gets in there.
Yeah, Michelle might just be out of luck here, unfortunately.
I mean, I think you draw with Sunbaked Canyon and then go for another Static Prison. How many Static Prisons does she have? She's 3? Yeah, she's on 3. She only had the 1. So, I mean, that's like a small out, but it's like the chances are just very low. But I mean,
It's there. Yeah, you
yeah.
you take the chance, but
Yeah. And then you get a couple of turns where you don't have to worry about Flage. Give
Yeah.
you time to, like, because Zach's sitting with just Gigantha, and Gigantha won't kill your blocker when it attacks, so you'll just be able to just block it with the 2/1. Unless Zach's just like, oh, Guide of Souls, Gigantha, attack you, give it
Yeah,
fine.
just-
Oh, God, okay, cool. Yeah.
yeah, 7 damage out of nowhere
Six,
goes
six, six.
fast.
Yeah.
We actually have some diversity in the sideboard for the two
Yeah.
players here. It's neat to see.
Yeah.
So looking at Michelle's sideboard, notably, she's not on Gigantha.
Ooh.
I don't think she has anything in her deck that shuts off Gigantha. She's just making the choice to not run it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Otherwise, though, she's got a Bone Crusher Giant, a Deflecting Palm, 1 Insult to Injury, 2 Obsidian Charmaws, 1 Raise the Past, a Reprieve, 1 Solitude, 2 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Static Prison, 2 Sun Cleanser, and 2 Thraben Charm.
I dig it.
Sun Cleanser's coming in for sure.
Yeah.
Easy grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we've got some options with the Thraben Charms, help out
Yeah.
the board, take Flage out of the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Another Static Prison's always nice.
Yeah.
Bone Crusher Giant helps push through Ring.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, definitely dig that. Zach has very similar things. He's got 2 Fear Fire Foes, kind of taking that Bone Crusher slot instead to make it not prevent. He's got another Thraben Charm on the side, 2 Wear and Tears, 2 Sun Cleansers, 2 Containment Priests, 3 Obsidian Charmaws, and 2 Damping Spheres. Probably pretty similar. Probably an extra Thraben Charm is always good, the 2 Fear Fire Foes, and then the Sun Cleansers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both players have, I believe Zach's on 2 Blood Moon as well, like the 2 free slots. You pull in those Blood Moons.
Easy takeouts.
That's probably the sun Cleanser spot, and then you make the choice for something else doesn't feel the best here, and then you or want to go up higher on removal. And it's just going to depend. It could be play draw dependent. Like lots of of options in these matches. Like lots of small decisions that have a fairly large impact. Actually,
Yeah. See what they end up with. Doing some more shuffling, some more chatting. I also like how both players have red sleeves. I think that's hilarious.
Coordinate with the shop playmat.
Yep.
And with the deck's colors. They're doing great.
Yeah, I have my Boros deck exactly in a red and white deck box, so
You got a color coordinate.
yeah. It's aesthetically pleasing. It sparks joy.
Yeah, my blue black deck in the Maha Bloomborough
Yeah.
deck box.
It's good and
Got blue and black on there. It's kind of
Yeah.
purplish, but you know,
Yeah.
hits that color theme.
yeah. I just put my Bant Legacy deck into my Maha deck
There you go.
box because I could not say no to that Maha deck box. It is sweet.
Yes.
Like such good art. Those like was the field notes is what they called the showcase thing. It's just so cool.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, last it was 2 weeks ago. Michelle and I are actually in Vegas, and got lucky enough to pull one of the field notes egres.
Nice.
And I was like, perfect. I was like, this is so pretty. I wanted one of these real bad. All right. I guess Sex is more orangey, but that's okay. It's kind of red white.
Red adjacent.
No land, easy mulligan.
Yeah, just shipping that back.
I think Michelle's keeping.
Looks like it. Yeah.
Is she a double ring? I mean,
I
that
did
seems
see,
fine.
did see double ring in her hand.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw 3 lands as well, if I remember right.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's always awkward keeping double ring hands because it's like, oh, I know that like if I can ring on turn 4, get a couple of value draws out of it, and then play my other ring, I already have it. Like I don't have to rely on drawing it. But keeping a hand with 2 4-drops that aren't creatures feels real bad.
Especially if your opponent just goes Guide of Souls, Double Ocelot Pride, or
Yeah.
like Guide of Souls, Amphraptor into a Johnny. Like you're so far behind at that point.
Oh yeah, when they do the dream play where they're
Yeah.
just like shock, Guide of Souls, next turn Aether Hub, Raptor into my own one ring, and you're just like,
Yeah,
this game is just
oh
like,
no.
over. Like,
Oh no.
like That's Zach. Gonna draw his 7-1. We'll see if this one's a little bit better than the other one. Done.
Getting a lot of personal enjoyment watching that.
Oh, that's another
man.
no way.
Another lander.
Oof. Mulligan
No, at
into
least
oblivion.
The game to do it. It's the one who's on the draw. So,
Yeah.
obviously, you don't want it to happen. If it happens, this is the game you want it to happen.
Yep.
Yeah. Saying that, a lot of enjoyment watching Zach play Modern, seeing him do well here.
Yeah.
Good, very, very good, close personal friend of mine. I got him. I'm the one who got him into Modern. So,
Yeah.
real proud dad moment.
Yeah.
Seeing him
It's
doing
so
well at
good.
the Comp
Yeah.
Relevant.
Always good too. He's got a great name. Solid name. Good name.
Unbiased opinion by Zach. Myers.
Completely unbiased. All right. Keepable hand.
We got lands.
Looks great.
Got
Sun
Sun
Cleanser, Ocelot Pride of Johnny,
Yep.
double land. Great.
Yep. Good.
Love it.
I don't know what more you could ask for a 5 here.
Is he on 3 Flage or 4 Flage? He's on 3 Flage, so. Yeah, I'm thinking probably just ship Flage here.
I think you definitely ship the Flage.
Yeah. Is he in ship Flage and a Johnny?
It looks
I kind of like that.
There we go.
Mountain. Danger Zone. Oh, no ring draw. Okay. It's a Shaker Foundry into Guide of Souls.
Shotgun to 18. There's the Guide of Souls.
Zip.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go.
Ooh, and leftover energy too. Guess it won't matter too much. I mean, so now, I guess it depends on what Zach draws here.
Mhm.
If he draws another 1-drop, then I think he goes Pride in 1-drop. But if he doesn't, then like just playing Sun Cleanser here seems fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's, at this point, just sort of gonna be Zach kind of living off the top of his deck, really. It's just kind of what happens when you mull to 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Relying on the heart of the cards.
Yeah, and that, and then because he does have multiple spells, he can kind of sculpt what he's doing a bit around what Michelle plays, but like
Yeah.
just options are restricted when you're down on cards. Just how it goes.
Yeah, when you're down 2. I just can see a Johnny. After.
After from Michelle.
Yeah. Set of Pride. Sick. I think now is probably the time for a Sun Cleanser.
I agree. This
Yeah.
is like it can block either of these.
Mhm.
It's land is also nice for Zach. He
Yeah.
closes the 1 ring. Yeah, there's a very, very good chance this game is going to be a 1-ring match.
Yep. Yeah, especially if Michelle goes, my own Sun Cleanser.
Oh. Zach's
Ooh,
hand,
Static Prison. Oh, the perfect answer.
not very energy dependent, at least. So if Michelle
Yeah.
does find the, I guess it's gone now. Michelle
Yeah.
did find her own Sun Cleanser. It
Yes.
doesn't do too much to hurt what Zach's got going on.
Yeah. Not yet. Okay, jam in.
Yeah, hit for
Make
3.
some kitty cats. Make a kitty cat. What are we at?
6.
7. Perfect kitty cat.
The arcade post Hello Kitty. token.
Yeah,
Very
more
nice.
RK. It's like a bolt draw for Zach. This is good. Get that Ocelot right out of you.
Mhm.
And he has his own.
Yeah, Ocelot
Yeah,
probably
too.
can block the Amphraptor. Hold that back for a turn.
Yeah. Hopefully another land draw for Zach so you can get that 1 ring into play
Same,
next
same with
turn.
Michelle. I'm unsure if she has that 4th one in her hand to start playing out those rings she's got.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna go cat. And then just ship it on back.
Mhm.
Wait for the energy. It's like another amp.
Does have a
trap
land in
there.
hand for Michelle.
Cool. So that opens up a lot of stuff for Michelle. Because I think you're just one ring here, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you have the mana. Like, if she had like another 1-drop or 2-drop, I could imagine doing that just to get more stuff. But she's gonna go for Amp Raptor.
Okay, come to Amp Raptor. Up to
Seems fine.
3 energy. Let's
Yeah.
her keep the static prison around longer.
Yeah.
Depending on what she hits.
Yeah. Bolt. Okay.
Okay, there you
Yeah.
go.
Get the kitty
Yeah,
cat.
when you flip well off the top, then yeah, it's
Yeah,
always
then
the
it
right
works,
choice.
yeah.
It's always the right choice.
Easy.
Just don't flip bad.
Yeah. Plus, that's nice this way is that she doesn't take damage from the Sacred Fountain. She can just put it into play tapped, like her
Mhm.
life total a little bit, and still like get the board up.
Absolutely. Yeah. Zach firing off that lightning bolt. I'm guessing hitting the Ocelot Pride.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's still taking 3. It's weird how crazy one-sided these games have been
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, these are usually the ones where you kind of a bit hesitant about seeing it on stream when you're commentating. It's like, oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. These are long and grindy.
What is that? Oh, it's Static Prison draw for Zach, so no worth land for that ring yet.
Yeah, it's...
No prison.
Did he hit
Prison to
Michelle?
prison?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Did he hit Michelle's prison?
Yeah. I think that's right.
I think so. Yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, Sun Plunger's a good blocker here. Keeps
Mhm.
Michelle off the extra energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
I mean, unfortunately, because he doesn't know that Michelle's sitting on 2 rings.
No.
But
So I would think you probably wouldn't assume she's on any in hand right now because you just think, like, oh, get 4 mana in a ring.
yeah,
Like,
it's true.
and easy. Yeah, you slam that. But
I'm kind of hedging bets. Is that a Johnny?
it looks like an Ajani for Michelle.
They're sitting on double ring a Johnny. Does she have
Mhm.
4 cards in here?
Just the 3. Double
Oh,
ring.
it's just 3, yeah.
Michelle. There's the ring. There we go.
Double ring. Trigger protection.
Draw that card.
That is
An elegant parlor. Actually,
that's fine.
yeah, definitely not unhappy to see extra can't for her. Comes untapped. Can't do anything else with a single land anyway. So yeah, no,
Yeah.
great time for it.
Yeah, just shipping on back. That is a Fear Fire Foes. That's a good one right now. Here's the board off. We just kind of wait for... Like, do you wait for another creature, or do you just pop it off here?
I think it's probably right to just fire that off. I'm unsure. It's
Yeah. Is it a sorcery or something?
I believe it's a sorcery. I think it also cares about creature type.
What? Would deals a damage to each other.
So, same control. It was same
Yeah, yeah,
controller, not creature type.
Yeah.
I'm getting it mixed up with one of the other.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
One of the
he's gonna
many
pop
many other one of these spells that deals 1 damage to the creature which your opponent's control.
off. Yes. Yeah, so just gonna clear
Yeah, full text for Fear Fire Foes. X and a red. Damage can't be prevented this turn. Deals X damage to target creature and 1 damage to each other creature controlled by that.
Yeah.
So that lets Zach play it for 2, wipe
And
Michelle's
attack for
board,
1!
and attack for 1.
Yeah!
That ring card's not that great anyway.
No. Damage gets prevented, and why even bother? It's so bad. Alright, so it looks like Amp Raptor, looks like an Aether Hub. Which doesn't do much. Is that another Static Prison, too? Static Prison. Which is funny here, I think you Static Prison his Static Prison.
I think that might have been right.
Yeah.
It's the weird ley line binding math that was
Yeah.
so popular a year ago.
Yeah.
Another energy from Michelle. That Aether Hub.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much, because we can get the energy for the first one anyway.
That's true.
Yeah. But then you got 2 to deal with. Yeah, maybe it's too cute. A Janny.
It is still wild to me how fast this deck puts up power in play.
Oh, yeah.
Michelle untapped with no creatures, and she's going to finish with minimum 5.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, no. Well,
oh my gosh.
oh.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, after a Fear Fire Foes.
Yeah. 3 creatures that went to the graveyard last turn for her. From Zach's turn for her, and then she's passing it over to 4 creatures, 6 power in play.
Yeah. Deck's good.
That good.
Deck good. Deck do stuff. You gonna land? Is that a pride?
Is that another static for them?
Alright, he's just gonna let his prison go. Gonna get back
Good
to her
move
prison.
there for him, yeah.
Did she still get 2 energy though?
I think
Oh, he's just gonna
it's
switch it
good
up
enough,
anyway.
yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the right
Yeah,
move here. I can see the writing on the wall. At this
Yeah.
point. Oh, the fun issue of the mirror match with similar color sleeves.
Yeah, right.
Good job, Michelle, for remembering that was
Yep.
not her Sunny.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, I want this Shiny Cleanser.
Have nightmares of last year when Agatha's Soul Cauldron came out, playing a Yawgmoth mirror with my opponent in the same sleeves as me.
Oh my
That
God.
was not a fun end of the match discussion.
No. No. It's like, which one's mine? Is
Are
this
your
one
retro
mine?
Yawgmoths from Time Travel Remaster or Dominaria Remaster?
See, that's why it's easy for my deck, because my whole deck is foil. So I was like, oh, this is the foil version, so
Left
it's
enough today.
mine.
Foil your decks, folks.
Yeah, just foil out your whole deck. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. And what you could do, you could put them in dual spec sleeves.
There you go.
Perfect. And put them in your Voltex deck box.
You
Easy.
treating yourself with
Easy.
a good card, you got to put them in those nice boxes and sleeves.
Yeah. All right, both players ready to go for game 3.
See if
Okay,
Zach
okay.
can find some lands. This
Yeah, I know.
Pulling a 5 on the draw is not where you want to be.
No. All right, we're switching on land, guide, bolt,
Another land.
another land.
More lands for her and a Raven Charm. Is there another spell there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Guidance
Guidance
Souls bolt. Keeping hand with Guidance Souls and no other creature kind of feels bad.
I think Zach's going to 6. Didn't take a look to see what he had and shift back there.
Yeah. Not feeling it.
Yeah, Michelle's still thinking about this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
It's
I
gonna
mean,
keep it's like
hand is solid enough.
lands and spells, got
Yeah.
removal, got some interaction. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not.
And it's the magic number of lands too, which is
Mhm.
4. So like, you'll be able to play your ring, you'll be able to play your Flage. You could like double spell 2 drops because the deck has so many 2 drops. So it's like it's a good number. Zexen on
One
looks
land,
like a great hand to me.
double Sun Cleanser, Amp Raptor, Thraben Charm. Oh, 2 lands. There's a mountain, basic mountain in there.
Yeah, and air
A
makes
double
sense.
Amp Raptor.
I like this hand a lot.
Yeah, it's good one
Yeah.
by Zach here.
And you don't have a turn 1 play, which is awkward, but you got the air master, so you can get a surveillance.
Yeah, exactly. You
can
find
get
the
an
Ray
alley
land, see if you can find your third land, another threat.
Yeah. Yeah, seems fine to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
especially just obviously can't know this for Zach, but
Yeah.
with Michelle's hand, like
Yeah.
works out well. He doesn't need a super threat.
Oh,
Super
she
fast
did,
start.
She hit a Ragavan.
It is a good draw.
Yeah. I was just gonna ship it. Right. Yeah, maybe next turn, like bolt whatever you play, which might be a Sun Cleanser, which is real awkward. She gets to, if he plays Sun Cleanser, then she gets to surveil. If he plays Raptor, then she just gets a bolt whatever.
Yeah, both
Probably whatever Raptor gets at that point.
Yeah, I guess it does depend a lot on what the Raptor hits.
Yeah. Yeah, so if like Raptor hits a Johnny, then you just kill a Johnny. If it hits Guided Souls, you just Guided Souls. If it's Pride, you hit Pride. If it hits anything else, you just hit Raptor. Like,
Yeah, it's going to really set up Michelle's next turn here. Because
Yeah.
if Zach does play Amp Raptor, doesn't hit a creature, Michelle can bolt the Raptor, dash Ragavan in,
yeah.
and just kind of ride that for a little bit to play
Mhm.
play the control deck.
Yeah.
Land
That is
for
a
Zach.
Land. I
Probably
think
right.
it's trash it. Get pit energy
Yeah,
out of it.
you don't
He's gonna
keep you don't start with that.
Yeah. Right, he's gonna
keep
he's
it
gonna
on
keep
land.
it. He's gonna shock it. Okay. He'll learn his lesson. Okay, so do the Sun
There's the
Cleanser.
Sun.
That makes things a little bit more awkward. So I mean, so now she can go fetch into Surveil land, hopefully hit something good. If not, then next turn, Guided Souls plus Ragavan, just playing them both natty.
Mhm.
And then
Okay, it's as of now, it's looking to shape up like this is going to be the grinding game for us.
yes.
You are up. Pokemon players, preparing for round number 2 are up.
Both players hitting their lands this time.
Mhm.
Kept six, 7 guard hands. No one's got a super fast start.
No.
It's
Yeah, no turn 1 Guided Souls into Pride. She's keeping it.
wasn't able to see what it was. It's not a land. Don't
Yeah.
Doesn't need more. Don't need more than 4 here.
It's a spell. Just keeping it. It is a.
Got a soul save. Or is that a pride?
I thought it was a bolt.
That was a white card. I'm unsure.
Yeah. It's hard to see. Let's see. What are we thinking here?
You have 3.
Guide of Souls. It is a low-fried. Gain a life.
It's a Ceres and with 2 toughness.
Yeah. Another land. Oh, okay.
4%.
So we hit at the magic number. It's gonna play Meowton. It's Static Prison. No, Raptor. Raptor first. Sometimes I like doing the. I like doing the
Prison first.
Prison first. Yeah, I'm like
open
blanked
it.
on that card name for some reason. Yeah, Prison first and then Raptor, because then it'll put you at 4 energy.
Yeah,
'Cause if you
that,
hit range,
I was going to
then-
ask your thoughts on
Okay.
that if you wanted.
Yeah,
to.
yeah. That's pretty
Maybe- maybe-
good. Clear the board up. I mean, you just hit Guide of Souls.
Yeah,
and
you
then-
hit the God of Souls. You can block the Ragavan with the Raptor
yeah,
or the Sun Cleanser. Either one,
yeah.
both.
I think this is totally reasonable. Yeah, cast it.
Speaking of the double block there, I think as of yesterday we have the rules change coming in.
Yeah.
For Magic.
Yeah,
You no longer have an order blocker step for double block.
yeah.
That's doesn't usually come into play, but that is a difference.
Yeah, it's gonna jam with Sun Cleanser. You just leave it up. Yeah, keeping Static Prison.
What did Michelle just draw there? I'm not
Oh,
recognizing
that was the
art.
spicy sideboard card that she has.
The
Whatever that
Raise the Past?
Yeah.
One
What does
sec,
this
folks.
card
Hold
do?
on.
I think that's a new card, right?
I believe it is. Is it the
I think it's the
mass
one that
reanimate
returns. Yeah, the one.
Return all creature cards with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Yes.
New Foundations card, just legal yesterday.
Yeah.
And Michelle firing off that lightning bolt, taking out Zach's Amp Raptor, getting in with Ragavan there, flipping a bolt from Zach.
Mm.
Doesn't do much, but just does stop Zach from having a bolt. So,
Yes.
you know,
I hope she plays the bolt and just points it directly at the dome. That's like the biggest rub. Is I'm gonna take your bolt and I'm gonna hit you with it.
she doesn't have anything else to play in hand that she wants to. Not the worst, just pushing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because Zach doesn't have a super aggressive start, so that she like can get away with doing that.
Looks like she, looks like she is.
Yeah.
There you go. 3 damage
Yeah.
to Zach right there.
Let's go to the dome. And then she's got a land for turn. And Arid Mesa. She have another. She has a Thraben Charm still. Getting another creature to be able to deal with the Thraben Charm, be able to kill Sun Cleanser, would be great. It's a Fear Fire Foes. See, I'm just gonna now prison the Ragavan.
There we go.
Okay.
Prison, maybe drop the amp Raptor for Zach now. Open up the 4 energy. See what he
Yeah.
hits.
Yeah, it was a ring.
I have infinite patience, so.
Yeah, there we go. And Zach's left
damn.
with,
Fear Fire Foes and a land.
yep. I'm gonna say Thraben Charm with shells. Just
Yeah. Oh, he might be a Thraben Charm.
no, it's your fire house. Definitely what he drew.
Johnny, all right.
Oh man.
Kind of what you want to do.
Yep.
You know,
You know, Cascade, and you can play the same mana value as your Cascader is good. It turns out.
Yeah. Second Sun
So
Cleanser.
they're getting back into the red zone there.
Yes, good fire.
what's up,
Go in
y'all?
there. At that magic number.
Also enough mana to kill any one creature Michelle's gonna put into play.
Yeah.
But she can't put a Plague into play right now. But so anything else that Purifier Foe is going to deal with it, and then whatever other token she makes, any other body she puts into play.
Looking for that other surveil land. It's in here somewhere. There we go. They're so elegant.
Big first world problem with lands when you're fetching at this point
Yeah.
is we have so many cool options for arts. If you try and
Yep.
like, make your deck cohesive, it's now not just like, okay, I know I have onslaught fetch lands. Those are my old border lands.
Yeah.
You have old border fetches and shocks and basics or whatever else you're running.
Miscellaneous cards.
Or they're all borderless now too.
Yeah.
So it's not the old border one is just these.
All right, there's a bolt. That's a little take care of this. A Johnny, nice and cleanly. Was that a raptor in there too?
I think it is a raptor.
Yeah.
Bolt, Thraben Charm, Raise the Past, Sacred Foundry. Actually, she's on 5.
Yeah.
Thraben Charm, Raise the Past, Bolt, Raptor, Sacred Foundry. 5. Counting's hard.
Math is hard. That's why it's for blockers. You just turn the dude sideways and then let your opponent deal with it. Right. Oh, she's gonna pass here. Leaving Thraben Charm up as well as Bolt. I do still kind of like popping off the Bolt there and taking out the Johnny right away.
That is probably a good idea because it gives Zach the option to react if he has like a advantage discharge or kind of draw there.
Yeah, it is. Did he pay for prison? Yes, he did pay for prison. He's on 1 energy. And then slam. It's gonna attack with these. Attack for 4. Maybe she's looking to get her Ragavan back at end of turn.
That's what I was wondering. If she had the Thraben Charm for the static prison there, the disenchant effect.
Or maybe if he like plays Flage just to like get the Flage. Because I mean, what she can do here is Thraben Charm, get back her Ragavan, block the cat, a Johnny trigger on the stack, bolt the Johnny, and then she can raise the past. I mean, raising the past for 2 creatures feels really bad. Let's see how she just wants to do.
I think she just planned to set that Ragavan back up as a blocker for herself.
Yeah.
Zach's Sun Cleanser making the Amp Raptor Michelle's hand pretty awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna get Ragavan back. Everybody's favorite monkey. Block the kitty cat. And just bolt.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, save yourself some damage. Fill up the yard.
It always feels bad using those 2 spells. Zach's still got 4 power and play with the Guide of Souls there.
Yeah.
Michelle's got no creatures, but just kind of.
He's gonna pick up Giganta.
Yep, Zach grabbing that Giganta, which it's like 2nd time in the match. It's
Yeah.
probably gonna make a pretty big difference here.
Yeah. Yeah, no arena this time, but you never know what's on top of the deck. They're doing another Amp Raptor.
The first strike's nice, but it's still
Yeah.
yeah.
It doesn't do much. What was her other card? Do you remember? I know we were looking at it.
Amp
earlier.
Rap, there's a land. Oh, Break the Best.
Race fast.
Get back Ragavan and Guide of Souls,
Yeah.
which they're blockers, but still not.
Yeah.
Don't love the position Michelle's in for
Yeah.
her.
I do actually still like playing both Amp Raptors. No, I don't. Well, I mean, on her side, playing both Amp Raptors here, because then she can block. She can double block Sun Cleanser, which she would just want to attack with, and then she'd be able to trade with both of the creatures. She's gonna pop off it fast. Probably just getting some extra blockers. Yeah, you know, unbeknownst to her, he has the Fear Fire foes to be able to clear the board away, but but then like she'd be able to afford doing that. She would take 4, but then her raise the past next turn would have been double Raptor, Ragavan, Guide of Souls, gain 3.
Yeah, gain 3 life is probably the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Creatures and gaining 3 life, both huge there.
Yeah. Ooh, and a
there's
ring
one.
draw for Zach.
I still
Yeah.
So
like the Fear
don't
Fire
believe it's
foes.
correct to play the ring here. You clear Michelle's board.
Yeah.
Let
Get in
Zach
for some
push in there.
damage.
X equals 2. Point that 2 damage to the Guide of Souls. Deal 1 damage to the Ragavan.
A ring draw here from Michelle at this point would be very good. After that playing
Especially with Zach
Fire
burning.
foes.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, buys her a whole extra turn. Yep. It's a Sunbaked Canyon.
Sunbaked Canyon
Not
for
the
Michelle.
draw you
Might
want.
be the turn to cycle for her.
Yeah.
Yep. No hesitation.
Yeah.
Right away. A Guided Souls right there for her.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad.
Yeah, Guided
Just gain
Souls
some
Raptor, gain a life, have some blockers there.
Yeah.
Zach's Sun Cleanser has been doing work this game.
Yeah.
That has made
Oh,
a
yeah.
massive difference.
Yeah, huge.
Feels bad to lose that Ocelot.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta burn whatever
Yep.
spell you hit.
Yeah. I can't pay the energy because I don't have any. A discharge.
What do you think is the move for Zach here? Is he, because he has the option to discharge his own creature potentially, and use the energy to pump the Guide of Souls?
Yeah, well, you can discharge the Raptor still to pay the 1, and then you still have 3 left.
True, you're right. There we go.
Yeah, which is what he looks like doing right here.
Yeah, you can still swing in.
Yeah, I think you put it on the Sun Cleanser.
I was gonna say, yeah, Sun Cleanser,
Yeah.
make sure it survives. That's some pretty big
Yeah,
insurance.
it's either the Guide or the Sun Cleanser, because like putting it on a Raptor feels bad because it's still in bolt range if you do that.
And it also is still going to survive combat.
Yes.
And kill the Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
Looks like Zach chose the guide there.
Yeah. Yeah, keep Guide of Souls out of bolt range.
Hit Michelle for 5 down to 6. Zach sitting on Ring Gigantha, Michelle sitting on just an Anthraptor, and it's a white card.
Static Prison? Static Prison, turn on my dude. Another Guide of Souls. Gain a life.
The life gain's nice for her.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna keep her in the game a bit
Oh,
longer.
it's just gonna jam. Just gain 2 life. Sure. Ooh, Flage. Ugh, that would have been a great draw for
Yeah.
her. Sorry, just buffering life total. Give her a couple extra turns. And now Zach can attack with the dude is as an Ocelot Pride. Can attack with the Sun Cleanser now. Okay, just gonna go for Ring here.
Does have the one, which
Yeah, right.
helps out.
Yeah.
Protection, draw that card immediately.
It's a God of
Guide of
Souls.
Souls. That's good to push some damage the next turn.
Yeah, especially because he has an Ocelot Pride too, so next
Mhm.
turn he'll be able to go second Guide of Souls plus Ocelot Pride.
Which will also give him cities. It'll make him ascend, get cities blessing.
Send, City's Blessing, Jam more in.
The other option, the other thing, I guess, at this point, is if Zach draws an Arena of Glory, that just like as soon as he hits 3 energy, the Gigantha it hits for 7.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a massive amount of damage.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. A ring draw here from Michelle would be great.
That was a Flage.
Flage, sure. That helps. She'll be able to play it and then escape it next turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna gain her 5 life.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't kill anything on Zach's board,
Yeah.
but it does let her set up for a 6/6.
Yeah.
6/6 in play.
Yeah. I mean, you jam, right? Like, you just jam?
Zach has protection from the ring, though, so the Flage.
Oh, yeah.
I guess you hit itself. It's dying anyway. Can you hit itself?
I don't know if you can hit itself. I mean, you can also just hit one of his creatures. Yeah, just like the...
True, yeah, you do it anyway.
Yeah, if you didn't have ring protection, then just like jamming, he blocks the Sun Cleanser, you hit the Sun Cleanser with Flage, kill it.
You can't.
But-
Flage can target itself. Fun
Yeah.
fact.
Oh, okay. It's any target, yeah. I figured that would probably be right, but... Alright. Yeah, this is definitely the grindy game. Draw a Johnny and a Aether Hub. So sitting on Aether Hub, a Johnny.
This turn, Zach can second Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, a Johnny.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I think that lets him ascend.
Yeah.
That lets him ascend. Yeah.
A Arena of Glory here for Michelle seems sick.
Yeah.
Like, being able to escape Flage and then attack with it immediately seems nutso. But this is going to be a lot of, energy.
Is Zach gonna remember the Guide of Souls trick?
Yes. Yeah, because then now he'll be able to do Ocelot Pride, gain 2, get 2 energy. Johnny, gain 4 energy. And then going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can go in for 7 this turn.
These new MH3 white cards are wild.
Crazy.
Yeah, I remember discussions when spoilers were coming out several months back, talking about it with people, it's like I don't know if there could be a white red deck. Like, I don't have the support for it. Well, it turns out when you get the full creature suite for the deck all in one set,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if there's what support for it before or not.
Yeah. Michelle Reen needs a ring here.
Yes.
Because Zach is getting 4 more energy. He's going to get 8 energy at the end of turn.
Yeah, I don't think Michelle has a big enough sweeper to like just draw a single card and
Yeah.
just swing the game that way.
Yeah. Goddess Souls just entered. Only Sun Cleanser on the guy. Attack. Trigger both. I mean, just put counters on both. You're not using your energy or anything else. Gonna put extra counters on the guide, and then more counters on the Sun Cleanser. Yeah, that Sun Cleanser had been in play, this would be a much different.
Yes.
Yeah, it should have so much energy.
With the double amp drafters.
Yeah.
For sure.
At least she's played 3 this game.
I think it's just 2 in
Was
the
it just
yard.
2? Okay.
Are the red creatures a Ragavan there?
Yeah.
But still, like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's two cards, Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting the City's Blessing, making a cat,
The fun
Making a cat.
Ocelot Pride math.
making a 2/1.
There we go. I think that is correct number of
Yeah.
tokens, and then we got 6
Gaining
energy, 6 life.
6 life. That's pretty good.
Fun stuff.
This is probably it. This Michelle has some secret tech.
I was looking at her sideboard, and I
Yeah.
don't think there's anything in her 75 that will
Yeah.
swing it. Ring buys a turn, but
Yeah.
like it's one turn.
Yeah. Untap Wrath of God. No! Savage.
The secret
Yeah,
tech. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
scooping it up there for Michelle.
Woo,
There we go.
man. Wow. That was definitely the grindy game.
Absolutely.
What a doozy. Holy moly.
Sun Cleanser going the distance.
Yeah. Yeah, card's good. I like it a lot in the, especially against Boros. I think it's less good in Mardu because they have fatal pushes.
Mhm.
But definitely showing how good it is against energy.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like, shuts down so much stuff.
Random bulk rare from
Yep.
from Ixalan.
Yep. Yeah. What card you open in the pack? And, oh, actually, not from Ixalan. It was from M19.
Oh, it was. You're right.
Yeah.
After,
It
yeah.
wasn't even actually an Ixalan. Just hilarious.
Yeah. Just.
Oh. It's like, okay, sure.
Yeah, I think I had 2 because I drafted that set some.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
just
me
keep
too.
in the box. Why
Yeah,
not? It's a
I had
rare.
a bunch. Like, I was like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, must be nice to pull them out. Whew. Well, that'll do us for round 3. We got, looks like time up, so probably get round 4 here going pretty quick. So we'll see you guys in just a minute.
Thanks for watching, folks. Stay
Hey, I want to take a quick second to say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live, paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a play mat. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeve deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank DualSpec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with DualSpec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out DualSpec's X account at DualSpec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Voltex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.
Why did she send it to you?
She wants to come back.
Old school like skater.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or speed skater. So, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us for our round 4 of our TCS Rocket Series. We got Jake on the right playing some Mono Black and Necro. This is a deck we haven't seen in a while. So cool to see. We got Gage on the left playing some Belcher. Probably the mono blue version. It seems like the
It is the mono blue version. Yeah. Yeah, Gage has actually been on this deck for, I think he was on it the first week MH3 came out.
Yeah.
Like, I know Gage is very much a combo player.
Yeah.
Like, very much a combo player.
Yeah.
And-
He's got to ship this, right? There's no lands.
Oh, yeah, no. hand bad. Yeah, both players snap keep. Gage suspends that Lotus Bloom.
Easy.
Tap Jawari Disruption.
Yeah.
And there's the land.
Making it's a Boggart Trawler backwards. I think. I always
Yeah,
forget which
the
one it is.
Boggart Bog, I believe, is the land.
Inquisition. You can Inquisition land. So sick.
They got a sign on the backside. Yeah, Gage got these interesting inner sleeves today. They're gonna keep it a bit exciting
Yeah,
for
right.
us. Throwing at the cards.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got double Stink into Stupor, a Flare of Denial, and a Thunder Trap Trainer.
Yeah.
Jake choosing the trainer. Oh, and Gage also has a Belcher, which is not a valid target for the Inquisition.
Yes.
Yeah,
Only thing you
Jake
can get.
taking the Thunder Trap Trainer out of the hand, writing down those cards.
Yeah. What you got? Make sure you can read them. Oh wait, they're in Japanese. Oops.
Oops.
No.
I've never played a game against Gage where when I've asked him for the card text, he's known the entire text of the card every single time, no matter how new it is, which I am so impressed by.
Yeah.
Like, I will play with English cards and not know what my cards are.
Yeah. Like, let me read this again real quick. I don't remember.
Does it target or not? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay, cool. So they're going with the Castle Lock thing tapped. It's a problem because all of his lands are all the MDFCs, so he was not able to have that Castle Lock thing tapped.
Gage taking 3, playing the Soporific Springs, the backside of Sing into Stupor.
Think so?
Gonna be honest, folks, not
Yeah.
gonna be a lot of identifying lands with their backside in this game. They tap for blue.
Yeah. He's setting up for a win next turn as well. He's got a War of Invention, so we'll be able to war for another
War for Bloom, double Bloom, Belcher, deal
game over.
whatever that is.
Deal X to where X is
51,
my
50
library.
cards, yeah.
Yeah. Not quite early enough to be able to.
Also leaves the. You can hardcast the Flare and just shut down Jake with this neck right here.
Yeah. If he wants to. I mean, there's not really anything that he's worried about.
I don't think so. Yeah, Gage doesn't have targets in play for Jake to gain life off of a march.
Yeah. There's no Soul Spike a quantity big enough to be able to
Yeah, Jake
do
can hit- Jake
anything.
can hit all 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's still not going to be enough to gain the life or kill
Yeah.
Gage. Yeah, Necro in play. Gage choosing to whir for the Lotus Bloom.
Draw 13.
I think I might as well. Like,
Yeah.
he
Like-
knows Gage has the Belcher. Like, you might as well at this point.
Yeah. Just drawing 3 to refill. Soul Spike.
Soul Spike. You don't need that Fatal Push, Jake. It's not doing it. There you go. That's not doing anything here.
This might be a very quick round 4. For
It's
us.
probably yeah. It's
We're not even 5
both
minutes
players.
in.
Either player doing their
Yeah.
thing is going to end this game real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is probably Jake just knowing he's dead
Yeah.
wants to see Gage's deck.
Yeah.
Nope,
Belcher.
there's the Belcher.
Yeah, take a gander
I
first.
believe that's 50 damage on the stack.
Yeah. In response, cry. All right, sideboards. Easy peasy. So Jake's in on 4 Douthies, 2 Force of Despair, a Meat Hook Massacre, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Break the Ice, and 3 Damping Spheres. So probably expecting just Damping Spheres.
I think so. Yeah.
It's like not that great, but it's better than having Fatal Pushes, which is
don't-
irrelevant.
Also, don't think he cares about the surgicals.
Yeah, Surgical just doesn't do
Like
anything.
you might be able to get Gage a little bit, but yeah, not. It's not enough. You don't really care about
Yeah.
Fatal Pushing the Thundertrap Trainer. Like Gage
Yeah.
has the card already.
Yeah, and like Break the Ice is not Sinkhole, so it does not actually. It doesn't destroy any land, so like getting the Break the Ice, like Surgical, your card doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah, not too much.
Jake's gonna hope for thought seizing position and just try to do what he can to strip Gage's hand.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah,
probably the plan.
yeah,
Or One Ring Children gain try to get over 50 life.
yeah, yeah. Right, yeah.
Looking at Gage's side here. It's got 1 Commandeer, 1 Mystical Dispute, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 1 Force of Negation, 3 Unable to Scream. To be honest, not sure what that one is.
I think that's the 1 mana creature becomes an O2 with no abilities. From
2
Duskmoor.
Stern Scoldings, 2 Spell Snare, 2 Consigned Memory, and 1 Basic Mountain.
Ooh, spicy.
The spicy basic land
Yeah.
in your Belcher deck.
Just bring in 1 Force of Negation.
Yeah, I like the Force here for Gage's side.
Yeah. It's thinking about Commandeer too.
Commandier's a bit an option.
Yeah.
Let's say he's bringing it in.
Mhm.
I think Jake, I saw Jake pulling out. Pull out a March of Wretched Sorrow, put it back in. Yeah, I mean, reconfirming Zach is correct. Unable to Scream, single mana, blue aura. Enchanted creature becomes a toy, loses all abilities, is a 0/2.
Yes.
And if it's face down, you can't turn it face up.
It's a blue Swords of Plowshares. Yeah, probably not bringing those in. Just dealing with, looks like Commandeer and Force. We could pick off a Sheldred.
Here's what Gage cuts for those.
So a Pact of Negation.
That makes sense here. I like that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or swap around your counter magic. You're a little bit more optimal
Yeah.
in the games. Yeah.
Yeah, don't really need packs against this deck.
And the other side just did who you are. You're playing against Eric. Go, go, go!
Also, here's what Jake is cutting to bring in. So
Yeah.
He's got a lot of creature removal in the deck.
Yeah. So, like, Dampening Spheres are just fine. Like, it's not super duper good.
It stops it potentially stops the Lotus Bloom off suspend cast Belcher
Yeah.
because it costs an extra, but like it's not the best.
Yeah.
And it's better than Dead Spells, but
Yes. Yeah, better than Fatal Push.
yeah, I have seen some Fatal Pushes still left in Jake's deck. I think it's probably just decided to pull the March for that 5th card he's pulling
Yeah.
out.
Bring in. Don't know what those are. They're very shiny and black. Douthies? Okay, let's bring in Douthies.
This
Okay.
could be the store championship Douthies.
Yeah.
The Portal
I'm
ones.
thinking.
Jake does like to get foil cards, fancy versions of foil cards, get them
Yeah.
signed, get them altered.
Yeah.
He commits hard to his decks and makes
Yep.
them look nice.
Yeah. Gage thinking about Spell Snare here.
What would Spell Snare be hitting that Cage is wanting? Gothies.
Got these.
That's
That's pretty much it. Doesn't care about Bowmans.
No, I get. Jake was citing some out. I saw.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Jake also pulled. Jake is on a single Meat Hook Massacre main deck. I'm guessing that
Yeah.
probably came out as well.
Yeah. Yeah, with the deck with like almost 0 creatures.
Yeah, and the one that is
Yeah.
Is it a 1/2?
Yeah, Thunder Trap Trainer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it also has the
The off.
specimen.
I don't
but
know. If Gage is
that
paying
doesn't, like,
6 mana to get the offspring. It's,
Yeah. Like that's a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe Stern Scoldings. I think he's just looking just to find something else that he wants to bring in to take out the packs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We are pushing sideboarding time. We
Yeah,
only played
right.
a game one time.
Yeah.
Look at that. Gage is locking in there.
Yeah.
He is deciding to run the spell snare, run one spell snare,
Mm-hmm.
just diversify his counter spells.
Yeah. I wonder what he's thinking is one thing that he's super worried about for Spell Snare. He's literally just Stealthy.
Probably,
Which is like-
just yeah. Maybe it's just he knows he doesn't want the pact of negation. And
Yeah.
it's something else with text.
Yeah. Yeah. Something else that actually does something. It's a counter spell on turn 1.
Yeah.
Like he wants to bolt himself. Like Right, shuffling up. They both players happy with their sideboard visions, hopefully.
Yeah, probably as good as it can get for this.
Yeah.
I think Belcher's one of those decks where you might throw in that one card to get through it, and otherwise, like, you know what? We're just gonna dodge it today. It's fine.
Yeah.
just
Fine.
no one's gonna play it. We're gonna
Not
dodge
gonna
it.
play against it.
We're good.
It's like playing Death and Taxes and Legacy and just hoping you don't play against Storm or
Doomsday,
Doomsday,
or
Reanimator or Alright, let's see what Jake's working with. I feel like any hand with like double hand disruption.
I see a Thoughtseize there.
Yeah, this Thoughtseize is good.
What's that third card from the left in Jake's hand? Is this just a basic swamp?
Oh, Inquisition. Archaeologist. Taking. I think you take Disrupting Shoal here. Because he has a Thoughtseize. Because
Yeah,
in that way he
he-
can Thoughtseize next turn and take the Belcher.
Yeah. Yalka has the option for. I don't think Jake really cares about the Philology.
Yeah.
The Hydroelectric Specimen is a creature, but it's also a land.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Take the Disrupting Shoal.
Yeah. Because in the next turn he'll be able to Thoughtseize and then take Belcher. He's down 2 cards. He doesn't have the Disrupting Shoal to disrupt the Thoughtseize. So,
Looks like Jake's deciding to take the Sing into Stupor.
yeah.
I also, it could be correct to take the Lotus Bloom.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was
And
thinking
you just
of.
you just kind of restrict Gage to playing like 1 mana per turn.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of stop him here. I mean, I guess in this situation, you get to, like, Thoughtseize him next turn and, like, make him use the Disrupting Shoal.
Mm-hmm.
There's another Lotus Bloom.
Good call for Jake for not
Yeah.
not Inquisitioning the first one.
Just going to play this tapped.
Bloom tap Hydroelectric Specimen is land for Gage.
And,
I'm fairly certain those are basic souls.
yeah.
It's got
gonna let it
some
happen.
altar on them, some extra sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's not gonna do that.
snap off Thoughtseize that Charbelcher's gone.
Yeah. So he's just going to let it happen with the Disrupting Shoal. Maybe he's saving Disrupting Shoal for, like, a Necrodominance to stop that value.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, also, too, like, Gage can also cast Seagate Restoration here in a couple of turns.
Fair, yeah.
Like, just like play minimal amounts of land and then.
I think he drew
find
another
it.
one.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Philology.
there's Philology there.
Spell Snare.
Spell Snare, Thunder Trap,
Thunder
Trainer,
Trap,
Lotus Bloom. You get a. Is it non-creature or is it instant sorcery for Philology?
I believe it's non-creature, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't play that card a
Let
lot.
me
So.
confirm that.
Speaking Spell Snare?
Non-creature, non-land.
Non-creature, non-land. Okay.
Option for Bloomer,
Yeah.
Bloomer Spell Snare for Gage.
I think the Spell Snare is probably still fine, just because like the Lotus Boom will come off in the following turn, and at that point you don't really care about it.
Mm-hmm. Also, some tag a one drop if he cares about protecting the other Seagate Restoration in hand.
Yeah.
I believe that's Seagate in hand.
Yeah.
I see Gage has a excuse me. Jake has a Necro. He's got a One Ring. He's got a Soul Spike.
And,
And another Swamp. So, good options for setup turn for Jake coming up here.
Yeah.
Just need to sort of cross his fingers and hope that
Yeah, hope he doesn't
that,
die.
doesn't River Belcher.
Yep. doesn't just auto die. Okay. Right. Got his archaeologist, gonna ship it.
It's like back to Jake there.
See Necro this turn. Yep. I mean, I think you just refill, right? You've got the fourth land.
Draw your three or four, and
Yeah.
choose your best four out of that.
Yeah.
I think Jake's probably looking for Shieldred at this point. It's probably
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
Best
just going
option.
for 4. Hopefully, you hit your Sheldon, and the next turn you can either. Oh, he's just gonna. He's gonna send it.
7. There we go. No fear.
Oh, did he hit double Soul Spike?
Soul
too?
Spike.
Which is helpful.
See another Necro. See, that's Fell the Profane
Yeah.
for the land side.
Fane and
Masters.
Masters.
Good. Don't really need either of those in this match. And he's got enough basics to be able to play his 4 drops, so good to ship the tap land.
No Shelter draw, but I think that's probably okay. I was thinking about going for the second Soul Spike here.
Yeah, I don't think he needs a second Necro. He can probably
Yeah.
safely fire that off. He's got a Necro and Bowmasters in hand.
Yeah, because he did hit the Sink into Stupor, so he doesn't have to worry about
Mm-hmm.
that part.
And he knows Gage has. He knows the Disruption Control.
Yes. He only and he knows Spell Snare too. He's got a
Yes, you're right, yeah.
Archaeologist.
It's just the one soul spike for Jake.
Yeah.
Keeping his 4 at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
second soul spike?
He's got how many cards? I think he's got 8. Yeah, he's just gonna go for second Soul Spike here.
Yeah, makes sense. You discard
Still
it
gonna
anyway.
discard. Yeah. Might as well. You plan on doing
Yeah,
that.
there we go. Bowmasters and Necro, we're gone.
Low.
Leaves him with 4 in hand. So yeah.
Yeah.
Works out nicely.
Yeah, Takanuma.
Delphi.
Is it Delphi?
Ring Swamp, I believe.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah. At this point, just he knows what he's looking for. He's gonna keep the stuff that
Yeah.
will push him towards winning. Gonna get more damage out of the Bowmaster pitching it to the Soul Spike than
Yeah.
trying to put into play.
Yeah.
Especially with the O3 Philology Archaeologist engaged inside.
Was that a delay? It was a delay.
Want me to stay up here for you? Yeah, it's gonna keep bouncing back and forth.
Oh, it wasn't a delay. It's the -2/-0 to your opponent's board. I always forget the name of that one. It's known as Zendikar.
Bane Veil? Is it that one?
Bane Veil? That might be it. Let me see.
All these cards were like, they don't really matter because they're just lands in the deck, and they occasionally have text.
Yeah.
Yes, Bane Veil.
Yeah.
2-drop instant, creatures your opponent control get -2/-0 until end of turn.
Yeah.
Ring from Jake this turn, so he's dodges the Charbelcher for 1 more turn.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking, how many cards do I want to draw this turn? Go to end step. Yes, sir.
At this point, Shieldred is good. Jake's still looking for Shieldred, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Only has 2 more soul spikes, so can't get there on reach alone from the burn spells.
Yeah.
I still think he missed on a shoulder again.
Yeah. Missed on Sheldred, missed on any soul spikes. It's going to discard. Is that a fatal push? Like,
Yeah,
fatal push in.
Fatal push, fellow profane.
Alright. Keeping those, discarding those, so you're discarding. Yeah, fell, double ball, trial, land, fatal push, second.
Remembering that
Right.
those all go to
Disrupting Shoe. I can see it restoration, draw 3 cards.
Did Jake have 4 or 5 cards in hand right now? Oh,
5.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking Necro was hand size of 4. It is 5. Jake is. I should know better than question him doing that.
How dare you question him?
He's so many reps on the stack.
Helps when you play it infinity times. See what Cage wants to do here. I'm just gonna ship it. I mean, this is always awkward too, because now it's like any just like belcher draw, just
Yeah,
game over.
just
Like,
it.
It's just it. Just GG's.
Inquisition from Jake here.
Right now makes a 1/1 insect.
Take one of the
Double disrupting trolls, spell snare, and the Seagate restoration.
I can't take Seagate, so
Yeah, that one's safe. You know, regardless of, or if there is no combo coming up, the discard works out just to minimize the cards Gage is drawing off the Seagate restoration. If that's the route he takes this next turn, just fewer cards in hand is fewer cards drawn.
yeah. Takanuma going for a Dalthi. Drawing 2 first.
I kind of want to see Jake cash in the Douthie to cast a Seagate restoration this game.
That'd be sick.
And drawing 2 off the ring for Jake.
Yeah.
Don't think there's much action there. Drops in the super cool promo. Textless Douthie Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Just another
Continuing
one.
the trend of infinity text cards.
Yeah,
that,
just like,
don't have any.
I am curious why they choose the cards they do for these textless promos.
What does this card do?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It has shadow. What does shadow do? Okay, it has it.
It just has it.
It
Don't
has
worry
it.
about
It's fine.
it. Yeah, you're fine. He's thinking about what he wants to do.
Yeah, I think he's deciding he wants to play the second Douthie here. Oh no, it's on the stack. Gauges.
Yeah, yeah. He's gonna counter, right?
Paying the mana for disrupting Shoal.
Something you don't see very
I'm
often.
gonna say, don't know how often I've seen that.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Pokemon right now.
Keeping a blue floating.
Yeah, I can't use that, but also didn't have the option to pay 4 mana without.
Yeah.
But like, I still get 4-star.
Actually, why did he tap to?
I'm not sure. Because it works out the same way even if you don't do it that way.
Bloom in a land is the 4 blue. You get the blue
Yeah.
off the bloom. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think both players know
Yeah.
Gage has no use for the land, but
Yeah. Necro for 3? No? I always see a hand and I never know if it's like, oh, 3 because I'm gonna do 3 or just like
it's
doing the
the
shimmy.
good old like go to the
Oh.
part of my turn where I activate my planeswalker. I'm not saying go ahead. I have action still. Hold
Yeah.
on.
He's going deep.
We're going to
here.
1.
It's like, so glad that this archaeologist doesn't have any counters. Imagine flashing in Hydro Specimen at the end of turn and then just attacking him for 1.
Whoa. He does have the. There's some children.
There's shelter. It's perfect.
He does have ring in play with 2 counters on it.
Yeah.
Jake does need to find something to gain life right now.
Yeah, he does need a soul spike.
Or he's got a March Brigade.
There's a march.
He's
Okay.
good. Yeah, that's gonna gain some life.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gage drawing a land that comes in untapped. Lets him cast that Seagate Restoration.
Yeah.
It only gives him 1 card at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Jake firing off that march.
Mhm. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
So
Double
8 so
Shieldred.
far.
You got a ring in hand. Losing one of the
10.
Shieldreds. Does put this out of the second disrupting chill range. Needs to
Yeah.
make sure to stay above 7 or 8. How big is Seagate Restoration? 7?
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 dripple blue.
Yep.
This is 12 so far. Yeah. That is a big old march.
Yep. That Velocity Archaeologist is very dead.
It's super dead. It's like beyond dead. This is surgical. So you did bring in surgicals.
I wonder what he's hitting here.
Disrupting shoal, I think.
There's a second hand as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna disrupt control it.
I got a bunch. I'll take one.
Yeah.
Yeah, second one.
he's
And
gonna
Gage
skip
keeps it up.
Already.
I think that's fair.
That worked
At this
out.
point, yeah,
Yeah.
Jake's drawn enough cards, has life.
Yeah.
Gage does not have mana to do anything. Get to Belcher anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Because I mean, like a Belcher draw still would have done it if he still had
The bloom.
Bloom. It's just like play my Seagate Restoration, take 3, Belcher,
Yeah.
Belcher you, like easy peasy. But no such luck. So we're going to game 3. Kind of re-looking at sideboard here. Just thinking about Stone Scoldings. I think those are both serviceable.
I agree. Yeah.
Like,
And probably the snare as well. I'm wondering if Gage wasn't expecting the Dathi Voidwalkers.
yeah. Yeah. Harbinger isn't too bad in this matchup either.
Makes Gage's lands come untapped and save him some health. So
Yeah.
you know, the good the quote unquote defensively as well.
Yeah, yeah. Saves from life, come and play untapped. With Jake having so many MDFCs
Mhm.
makes it a little bit
Yeah,
difficult
cuts
for him
cuts
to
some
play.
colors there. Shuts down Castle Lockthwain, which is kind of niche, but still.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like minor stuff because it's not like super duper important, especially like that last game didn't matter too much because they just threw a bunch of swamps. But
Well, Jake is on 12 swamps.
yeah,
So
So, but I mean, really, like with him being on the play now, though, he can play like if Jake goes like MDFC anywhere between either turn 1 or turn 2, then he can shut it down
Mhm.
and then not get Necrot on turn 3.
fair.
Because you
Yeah,
don't have to triple
that's true.
back.
Yeah. The further Gage can keep Jake off Necro into the game, the better it's going to be for him. That
Yeah.
just gives him more time to set up.
Oh yeah, yeah, a little bit of wiggle room.
It's a
Taking out a
Kameshi and a
Kameshi.
Belcher coming out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mesh is a cool one.
That is a really cool card. I remember, like the
Yeah.
deck, that weird Lotus Bloom like Bant combo deck popped
Yeah,
up after Kamigawa Neon Dynasty came out.
Yeah, I think he was actually playing it for a hot second
Yeah,
too when it came out.
Gage is
Yeah.
huge on Tameshi.
Yeah.
He loves the card.
He's like, no, try to just play a little bit of combo. It's fine. Okay. Like Jake not making any changes, not making any switches.
Yeah, I think
Like-
Jake already has cards in his deck. I feel like he's not thrilled to be running. But
Yeah.
just,
Just no better.
yeah,
option
doesn't
for
have other. Yeah, can't improve on what's there at this point.
Yeah.
It's an interesting matchup.
Yeah. Look at the classic Magic shuffling and shuffling and shuffling. You're good.
Yeah, it definitely is a matchup set up for like highly interactive back and forth Magic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right, Gage on the play. Both players looking at their sevens.
Harbinger. Land, Belcher, Disruption, and a Flare. Kind of a neat one.
Jake has 5 lands if you include the MDFCs, a Children, and a Fatal Push. which, yeah, it doesn't have Necro, doesn't have Ring, doesn't have Douthy. Like, I think that's correct to ship that back.
Yeah, but Gage is keeping.
Gage also has the one white pip in the deck, the Suppression Rays.
Yeah. Does he not have any? He doesn't have any.
I don't-
untapped NBFCs though.
I don't think so. I also
Yeah,
don't think
because
he
the
has a-
suppression rays you can't pay for because of the 2-color ones, and the Jawari disruption was before. It was only the MH3 ones allow you to pay 3 life, or the mythic ones.
and Seagate, correct.
Yeah. So that one will just always enter tapped.
The deck also doesn't have a way to generate energy, so you can't actually like get the extra value for
Yeah,
paying
yeah,
and
yeah.
keeping the stun counters on things.
Yeah. I mean, if you're having to pay 5 for that, though, I think you're
Fair.
probably just losing anyway.
Fair. There has to be some sort of calculus in making the deck list for why you choose to run Meshi. Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they just run it from Tameshi because it's a blue-white land.
That makes sense. There
Yeah.
we go. Jake starting off with Thoughtseize.
Yeah. It just depends on which version you run, is which 4 of which MDFC you run.
The Flare of Denial, Suppression Ray, Jawari Disruption. No, these are all 3 Suppression Rays in hand.
Yeah.
The Belcher and the Harbinger of the Seas.
Yeah. It's just the Belcher.
the Belcher,
Yeah. They can work for it.
And Jake got the basic swamp, so doesn't really care about the Harbinger at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Gage has enough lands where he'll be playing whatever he's able to.
Yeah. And especially because he won't be able to Harbinger on turn 3 currently.
Mhm.
And then it's like, okay, fine. Like, even if I do play an MDFC, it doesn't really matter because I'll still be able to Necro before you're able to play Harbinger. Oh, and then
Oh.
Surgical Belchers. Neat. All right, now what are Gage's options?
I think it's MDFC creature beats. The deck's off Thassa's Oracle now, so you don't have
Yeah.
I believe the card's selective memory that they were running to pull
Yeah.
exile cards from your library.
Yeah, there's not much else.
And for a while, when the deck popped up at post MH3, it was a Thassa's Oracle deck as well. If you're
Yeah.
doing the 2 win cons.
Yeah. I think he does still have some number of Tameshis in the deck, so he can, like, generate a bunch of mana.
I still think, yeah, like to actually cross the finish line to deal damage to Jake, it's Thundertrap Trainer, Philology Archaeologist, Specimen, or Tameshi beats.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could, like, Tameshi beats plus, like, just play all my MDFCs.
It's fair. And also, like Jake does deal damage to himself. Like that's
Yeah.
just part of being on the ring and Necro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like losing the Belcher before Gage can do anything with it puts it in an interesting spot for where we're going now.
Yeah. It was just the Singer Belcher.
I swear to God, if I take this out,
Did he cut all of his Belchers?
Oh, he's only on one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gage is the Harbinger too.
Oh, yeah, there's 2. He cut 2 of them.
Okay.
I was like, what? It's another Jawari Disruption, then Suppression Field. And this way still kind of works out, because then he can Jawari Disruption the Necro on turn 3.
Mhm.
Just try to go for it.
We'll play the Harbinger and be able to Flare of Denial that. Like,
Yeah.
or, sorry.
Wait a minute.
Jawari turn 2, Harbinger turn 3.
Yeah.
Turn 4, sorry.
What is that land? Oh, I
think
think
it's
that's
another
one
basic
actually land. Yes.
I think it's another basic swamp. There's one that I saw in Jake's hand game 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah. It's like, I think it's a swamp. Four cards.
Gage playing a Seagate Restoration tapped. It's just that's with the singing the stupor up.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, Jake just happy with land go at this point.
I think both players probably fine with that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Setting up. I mean, Gage also runs a bunch of counter spells, so
Yeah.
so march. We just march that bad boy away. Won't be able to disrupting shoal it. Yeah. wants to play 3 to leave with Draw Disruption or not. Maybe. Yeah, he's just gonna take 3. 17. He's gonna channel Takanuma. Can't counter that one. Soul Spike, Ring, and Swan. That is not a great hit.
Yeah, no creatures.
That's another Fatal Push. So he's in on 2 Fatal Push. Is that Fellow Profane and a...
Choosing to keep the Fellow Profane in hand rather than playing it as the land.
Yeah.
Gauge in for 2 with the Magus Beats.
Okay.
Harbinger, I guess, but
Yeah.
same thing.
I mean, and this is fine because now Gage is sitting on Jar Disruption plus another Flare plus Disrupting Shoal plus another Jar Disruption.
Yeah,
so
it's
double
just,
Jar
it's just all,
Disruption plus
it's just
yeah.
all counter
Yeah.
for Gage. So this Harbinger disease might go the distance. We'll
Yep.
see.
Harbinger Beats. All right, what are we doing here?
It is safe from the Fatal Push until Jake has a way to turn on Revolt. Going for a march.
Yeah. Just flare it.
Probably needs hardcast the flare.
Yeah.
He does have the
You
man-
could also Hydroelectric Specimen it and redirect it. Huh, okay. I kind of like doing it the other way better because you can like change the Hydroelectric Specimen. He gains the 2, but then so just for 2.
Could also let him hold up the Jawari Disruption too.
Yeah, because then you would be able to draw a Disruption here. He's like, sure.
I do like what Jake's doing though. It's just force Gage to play his counter spells.
Yeah. Yeah, leaving him up or something. Archaeologist. Play Archaeologist, get nothing. Get a counter. So what are Draw Disruption and Flare? This is an awkward one because, yeah, he's going to choose nothing.
This whole game's awkward.
Yeah. And now those Fatal Pushes are online. We've had a lot of games today where they were like, oh, this is not how this deck is supposed to play. Like, what is going on here? Specimen.
I'm sure Gage is planned for, which, like, by sideboarding out 2 of the Belchers.
Yeah. Letting him into this.
Unsure why he's pulling the Harbinger of the graveyard there.
Not sure either.
Maybe the life total question, but yeah, there's a picture of what Hydroelectric Specimen is in the front.
Let me just grab it.
All right. Hydroelectric Specimen
In
beat.
for 1. There we go.
We're at o'clock now. Engage is sitting on a bunch of counter spells. Is that a
Soul Spike. Yeah, it's Jake's just drawing mono removal. Gage drawing other than mono counter either, but it's not.
Yep.
Mill 3, get your 1/3. Or 1/4.
Like, sure.
Seeds by Jake. Pat said to keep it in hand, pass back.
Commandeer.
That's actually interesting for Gage because
Yeah.
you can give him control of a Necro or a Ring, or
Yeah.
you can get a Shieldred off it. That'd be huge.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious.
Just, you know, anything goes at this point.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
Yeah. Like, why not? That's a
Profane?
Fellow
Yeah.
Profane.
Tameshi for Gage, and for 2, Jake firing off a Fellow Profane to kill the Flagey Archaeologist. Gage with a Jawari Destruction.
What is going on?
How often do you see the Mana Leak pay out on turn, like, what is this, turn 9?
Yeah.
Turn 10?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, not even
Mana,
Mana.
Leak, sorry. The,
Mana Tithe?
the Mana Tithe, yeah.
It's an Inquisition.
Or Spike.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what Tameshi
Alright,
does.
I'm going. Thanks for coming in.
Nothing.
He's got a
Not
Lotus,
enough.
he's
Not
got a
enough.
Lotus Bloom in the
Yeah.
graveyard. Yes. That does let him Lotus Bloom pick up the Gage taken. Okay.
I'll make you soul spec yourself.
Okay.
Like,
Interesting.
okie doke. This hitting with technically nothing.
I think Gage has enough mana to Meshi the balloon back and cast the Seagate Restoration.
And draw one.
Fair, yeah, probably not.
Yeah. For 4.
Yeah,
What is this game devolved to?
Jake's at 2, so yeah, just the weird creature beats.
That's gonna be it. There's
might
nothing.
do it, yeah.
Really nothing that I could do. I mean, Gage sitting on triple counterspell technically. The Thunder Trap Trainer. And stack.
Yeah, and Jake with the fist bump there. There
Woo!
we go.
Oh my god.
That was not how I expected the game to go here.
No, not at all. Neither player did the thing.
No.
Like they just didn't. They just. I'm gonna kill all your creatures. I'm gonna play creatures.
To be fair,
Your Belcher deck.
rough draws for Jake there.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No Sheldred, no Necro, no Ring,
No Douthy.
like, no Douthy.
Yeah,
like,
just
so
all the
much.
options you would have wanted to find, just nothing showed up.
Yeah. Yeah. Big woof. Woof. What a weird, interesting game. Hopefully we get some more weird, interesting games.
Yeah,
for our
those are
last
fun
two
to see.
rounds.
It's good to see decks, like people kind of have to get a little scrappy with it. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. They do stuff. And maybe we'll see Gage's cool sleeves later on.
Yeah, the nice glittery Japanese deck.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Beautiful. But that'll do us for round 4. We'll see you guys for round 5 here, hopefully in 10 minutes or less. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see how it's going. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon.
Hey, I want to take a quick second to say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live, paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a playmat. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex, with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeved deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank DualSpec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with DualSpec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out DualSpec's X account at DualSpec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Voltex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun, or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish. On your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
this deck.
Welcome back, Magic players. This is our round 5 of our TCS Rocket Series. Once again, my name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And thanks for tuning in for our round 5 here. Once again, this stream is sponsored by Dual Spec. Some sweet sleeves for you guys to check out for all your card game and Magic the Gathering related needs. And then also Voltex, making some sweet binders and deck boxes to store your decks in with your sweet Dual Spec sleeves. Works out.
Yeah, top 2 today's event. I'm gonna take home the deck boxes.
Yeah, get some really sweet deck boxes. Thanks for sponsoring that Voltex. We got another match here. Looks like we got Gil on the left playing some Gorios. We got Rob on the right playing some Naya Control.
Naya Control, from what I'm picking up looking at the deck list, is sort of the part of the Bring to Light Scapeshift deck from like a year plus ago.
Yeah.
Off the Bring to Light package, it does have Flage, Wrath of the Skies, the One Ring, Galvanic Discharge, Malevolent Rumble, Static Prisons, but still 4 Dry to the Elysian Grove and 4 Valakuts.
Okay.
So I think Rob's just trying to play removal and kill the opponent with lands.
Yeah. So it's like the control portion of the energy package plus Valakut?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus run in 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Like funny how Ren 6 isn't a card that you see very often.
I know.
anymore.
This might be the first ones we've seen on stream. We've seen on stream from this entire series.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Long time. Remember when everybody was complaining about that? That was
Remember
the
it was
days.
$90.
Yeah. I remember.
Oh man.
So how my set? I paid $90 for. Ooh, okay. Gil looking like a good hand here for him. Be able to surveil. He's got the indulgence in hand to be able to discard that Atraxa and the Gorios to go on with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm sure Gil's happy if he can figure out what Rob is on, because Rob is definitely playing off meta here.
Yeah.
That Rob's not on a blue control deck, so Gil can
Yeah.
kind of just go for it.
Yeah. Just like do the thing. Did Gil switch over to any spicy creatures in here? Just the usual.
Didn't
Four
take a look, actually.
Traxas, Ulamogs, Gristlebrand, and then because he's going the Emperor Bones version,
Mm-hmm.
which is cool.
And once again, 4 Psychic Frogs, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Or a blue-black deck that has creatures in it.
Yeah.
Gotta have those Psychic Frogs. Rob with the Ren and 6. There we go.
Hey, speak of the devil.
Up to 4, pick up that Arid Mesa he surveilled.
Specifically the one that he's
That one,
Not the
yeah,
other.
specifically that one, so you get to put it in your graveyard and your hand.
Yeah. He's going for a meticulous archive here. I mean, he does have the Marsh Flats fetch, so he can get the Black Source, so he'll be able to Indulgence. Is he on? Yeah, he is on.
Doesn't the deck run all 3 of the surveillance? Yeah,
It
there we go.
runs a lot. Yeah, Battery, Backstreet, Undercity Sewer, the Archive, and then he also runs a
He's
Mortuary.
on the 4th. You gotta hard cast that Atraxa sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, so keeping a Gorios. He has one in hand. He has Gristlebrand in hand as well.
So Bill's gonna have some options coming
Yeah.
up soon to do a lot of powerful stuff.
Yeah. Ship it here. Rob, I think with 0 answers to anything that Gil's doing. Yeah, sit on
And
a bunch of-
discharge, Valakut. Yeah, I don't think this is the matchup Rob is really hoping to sit across from.
No.
A lot of these damage-based removal spells or sorcery speed exile,
Yes.
ignoring the Leyland Binding, are not going to match up well with the hasty Atraxa or hasty Gristlebrand.
Yeah.
Ulamog Annihilator trigger is going to do some big damage to Rob,
Mm-hmm.
especially because the deck's so heavily reliant on having lands in play.
Yeah. So he does have Binding Mana now.
Unsure he has it in hand, though. That's going to be the big.
I thought he did. I see a white card at the end, but I can't quite see if it's a Binding or not. So yeah, it's going to go Swamp. Indulgence.
Indulgence for Gil.
Draw 2. It's another Indulgence and a Philology Archaeologist. I wonder what he's discarding. Whoa! Where did that come from? Oh, the Marsh Flats is upside down.
Another Marsh Flats for Gil.
So many Marsh Flats.
I'm trying to get a look at Rob's hand. I know he drew a Valakut last turn. He's got a Galvanic Discharge in hand.
Yeah. I think Gil wants to do here. Because, I mean, he can Goryo's back the Atraxa. Yeah, he's just going to hold off.
Yeah, he's got Fire from the Tainted Indulgence. Just
Yeah.
sculpt his hand a little bit
I think
more.
you fire off Atraxa here, right?
I'm wondering if Gil's playing it safe because he doesn't know what Rob is doing exactly.
That's true.
Like, I mean,
But
but he
I mean,
has
like,
to have
what-
some idea. Like, he's on Ren and 6. And
Yeah.
Rob is... He deviated for a while, but is known for Valakut piles, I guess we could say.
Yeah.
So people, regulars here like Gil, who've known Rob for a while, will... It's a fair guess if you can't identify the deck right away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Which probably means Gil is wary of Reprieve.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Rob was really high on that card for a good long while.
Absolutely, yeah. He's only on one main deck today.
Yeah.
So much less likely Gil's going to get tagged by
Yep.
it, but you cannot know that at this point.
Yeah. You just can't resist. This got to be careful with that Ren 6 ult, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, left unanswered, that card can just take over the game. Yeah, retrace for all your stuff is pretty good. What does Rob want to do here? Was it a Rumble? Yeah, it looks like a Rumble.
I like Rumble a lot in this archetype.
Yeah.
Just like the red and 6 lands pile. Like,
Yeah.
because it
Yo,
hits your
gee.
it hits your Leyline Binding and the Static Prison that he's playing. It hits your Ring.
Ooh. I think the only thing Rob was looking to not hit was a Leyline Binding, just because now Gil knows about it. And he can play around it.
Not taken.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking, oh, maybe he already has one. Yeah, okay. The white card is a Leyline Binding.
Yeah,
so.
there we go. Yeah, so that's going to show to Gil that
Yeah.
there's one there. The
Thanks.
Rockets token backside with the QR code on it, representing the Eldrazi spawn.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's very clear to all the viewers. But
Yes.
we'll do our best to keep that in mind. And make sure we're mentioning that so people can know.
Yeah.
And Gil's fishing for a reprieve here.
Yeah. It's gonna happen.
Not in Rob's hands. Gil's getting the Atraxa trigger
Yeah.
and fixing that Marsh Flask. Good job,
Yeah.
Gil.
Yay! Love to see it. And then Rob doesn't have. Is Rob running? Is he running all color stuff to make it cost less? I didn't
I'm sure he has to be on a
check.
Triome. Or
Yeah, he's got a
something.
Robin Triome that he can get and a Death Triome,
yeah.
so that he can make it cost.
across
less.
two Triomes. He can get there.
So Emperor Bones and a Psychic Frog. Oh, jeez. I like probably
I think the-
Emperor ending Goryo's and then just miscellaneous
whatever
land.
land, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he for sure wants the Gorios. He's already got a Tainted Indulgence in hand.
Yeah.
Has
He does have another Goryo's in hand already. So I mean, but I like having multiple Goryo's instead of multiple.
especially because if Gil's
Talismans.
continue hits his land drops, you can do the like Gorios. Wait, if Rob,
Yeah.
I'm actually unsure if Rob has anything to
Mhm.
pull out of the graveyard main deck,
Yeah.
but would give the option to like play the second one in response, so get around
Yeah.
any removal or figure eight.
He's gonna go for the Thoughtseize instead of the ending. I kind of like doing ending the Ren just so that it leaves your Atraxa open to just hit face instead. Because in this way, like Atraxa like almost has to go at Ren. Because if he doesn't draw an Ephemerate here, then like Atraxa just goes away, and it feels bad. Unless
Just have another turn.
just another turn. Yeah.
Sometime potentially get some Emperor of Bones value.
Yeah. But he can also like indulgence into Goryo's this turn.
Gil's
Get a. Oh, he's gonna Thoughtseize.
now or never for that Leyline Binding
Yeah.
for Rob. So that's almost definitely going to be the pick.
Yeah, I don't think he can cast it. There's no fetch. There's no land
You're
that he can
right. He's
fetch
only
that'll
on
get it.
Naya colors right now, and
Yeah.
because his Triomes are split.
Yeah. Why does he discard that? Let's rotate.
He just just moved his graveyard. I wasn't watching actually.
Yeah, I thought it came from his hand. Yeah, because this still puts him only at 4 types. Because he already had Mountain and Plains, so he just adds 1 more.
It's always
Oh, he has the
weird-
Scion. The Scion does it, yeah. I forgot about the Scion because it's, you know.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scott, yeah.
Yeah.
I said we would keep it in mind, and we did not.
Yeah.
Apologies, folks.
It's hidden. Getting another island. He doesn't have another black source. Does he have one more? Yeah, he still has one marsh flats in his hand. So he can go get another black source. But...
He might have a force negation in hand. Or sing it a super. That could be what he's going for right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Try and just, yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
I would say, do you just let it happen?
Let the binding resolve.
Yeah.
I think that might be the move, actually.
Yeah. You let binding resolve, it exiles the Atraxa. Sure, you don't get an attack with it this turn, but then like end of turn you get to bounce it. Like, or you can just bounce it right away and then
Because the second Atraxa trigger, the Atraxa stays in play.
Yeah.
Because it's a fresh Atraxa, not off Gorios. Like that could have been interesting there.
Yeah. But he's gonna opt to keep it.
All these little, like, all the big ETB, like your big monsters you're trying to hit with Gorios and these Reanimator decks, whenever your opponent's hate is stuff where it's not permanent exile, there's always those weird little play arounds with it. It's like, oh, I can let him remove it and then get rid of the removal. And, like, go again and keep my creature.
Yeah. And then Gil just discarding Gristlebrand to hand size.
Yeah, Rob on double Valakut, Arena of Glory, double discharge, and a Besage.
Yeah. Then whatever he drew per turn, which we don't quite know. He's gonna play Arena here.
Because I don't think Rob's on Skeep Shift or any way to really like combo kill with Valakut in this list. Like it's
He's gonna play Plage.
Hey, Sergi, help over here. I'm just checking if I got
Just a casual bolt.
probably see one of the Gil drops an Emperor Bones, so the Galvanic Discharge go in there.
Yeah.
See if Gil
Ooh, Talisman.
cares about that Flage or not.
Yeah. See, does have a way to get another black, so he can still Gristlebrand. Then he still has mana up for the binding.
Yeah,
I mean, still just jam Emperor of Bones, and then try to. Well, no, they don't want to do much. They'll just kill it.
play Emperor Bones and Psychic Frog and just see what he can just fish out of removal spells from Rob's hand.
Yeah.
It's interesting spot for Gil here. A lot of different options, a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah. Did you maybe Archaeologist first? Because I kind of like hitting an Atraxa over hitting a.
I guess you'd also just
Gristlebrand.
play the Gristlebrand, draw 14 cards, which doesn't always make it easier, but does give a lot more options.
Yeah. See what he wants to do. So he's gonna get his Gristlebrand. It is essentially just binding that deals with this.
I think Gil's looking to move to combat right now. Oh no, activating Gristlebrand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Draw binding in response.
Right. Let's draw some cards.
Good old Gristlebrand.
He's gonna fetch first.
I like that.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't draw whatever land you want to hit off the fetch.
Yeah. Just yeah, going for another black source, so he has that backup.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe we can actually get an Ephemerate for Gil here. Because out of the 10 cards he saw with Atraxa and everything else he's drawn this game, we've seen 0.
Yeah, we'll see what we find. Is this the second activation of Gristlebrand?
I think so. Maybe.
Because
Maybe
he's
just
drawing.
bonding.
Yeah, because Rob responded to the first one.
Yeah.
Don't
Still
see
no
that
Ephemerate.
Yeah.
What in the world is going on? He's got 4 in the deck.
No.
They're there. They exist. Okay, now he's gonna go Emperor Bones.
Okay, yeah, good. I was going to point out, Gil forgot to draw his other 7 cards, but
And there's the effect.
letting that resolve.
Look at those cards in hand. World is your oyster. Just gonna
There we go.
Flage.
I counter the Flage, the Emperor of Bones, move that out of the way.
Alright, sitting with a million cards in hand. Discard a bunch of goodies.
And he's got a Solitude, attracts Prismatic Ending.
Bunch of lands.
Seen a few, seen a few Hated Indulgences. That Psychic Frog is still in there.
Yeah.
So Ulamog as well.
Easy discards.
Yeah, at this point for Rob, I'm wondering, I guess if he can find it, like, Dryad of Elysian Grove is what he wants to draw right now.
Yeah.
Just play that,
Yeah.
play Valakut, and
Yeah, get Valakut active.
just kills a 3. That's
Yeah.
it. But... Oh, other than the Solitude?
Yeah, Solitude.
Oh, yeah,
dude.
Gil
Game
does
2.
Solitude. Well, it shuts off the Valakut, so it does turn
Oh,
off the
yeah,
kill
yeah.
for Rob.
Yeah.
So. Rob's not on bolts, which would be a
Yeah.
clean draw for him at this point.
Yeah.
Flage is another good one.
Which is good. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, okay, yeah, sure. You got it. you got him, coach.
It's kind of the scan is like, okay, is there a creature that costs 7 or more in there?
Yes.
No, that's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, what was the draw?
It's like Rob's gonna play that. Looking about playing the Valakut.
Yeah.
Thinking
Just
about
play
it.
it now.
There we go.
He's got 2 mountains.
It's always weird seeing the Valakut decks. It's like, oh yeah, the deck runs 7 mountains.
Yeah. Like, wait, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, change from the old Titanship days. We were on 16 or whatever,
Yeah.
15. Like,
Just gonna ship it. Okay.
I was joking about the 7. Rob's on 5 mountains in this deck.
Oh, wow. You can't.
Needs that Dryad to Valakut.
Yeah. Alright, sweet. There's another ephemerate.
Might be sick. Just hard
Fail.
cast the Ataraxia you get the hand.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I think Gil's playing a little bit too careful. Indulgence here.
he's definitely playing carefully, but I don't know if it's necessarily wrong. So Rob's not really presenting a clock to push that damage.
Yeah, but he's also sitting on Goryo's plus Emperor of Bones, so he can reanimate Ulamog plus Atraxa.
That is true. Yeah, then Rob does not have the cards to. Well, he could kill the Emperor of Bones to hit one of them. But...
Yeah. And he would have Ephemerate backup too.
Gil looking to move to combat, exile the Atraxa there with the Emperor.
He's just looking to hold off.
Gorios, assuming targeting. He's got Atraxa Ulamog in the graveyard. Going for the Ulamog there.
Yeah. It'll come into play gigantic. It'll come into play with 8 counters. Is a Gristle Brand?
Yeah, Grizzle Brand's in exile on
Yeah.
Land Biting.
Yeah. And Annihilator 8.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Let's scoop it up.
Mhm.
Going to game 2. So let's see. So this is Gil's here. He's got 1 Wrath of the Skies, 1 Temp Lockdown, another Solitude, 3 Consign of Memories, 2 Mystical Disputes, a Toxic Deluge, Shoot to Fair Time Ravelers, a Supreme Verdict, 2 Damping Spheres, and a Ghost Vacuum.
I don't know how much of this really matters, to be honest.
I think like Temp Lockdown might be okay. It literally just hits Wrens, but then also like it doesn't hit Dryads.
Yeah.
I
wondering what's a Ghost Vacuum.
Like Ghost Vacuum seems fine. Yeah.
It's
Hit
fine.
cards. And then like I guess you could put in Mystical Disputes, like the 3-mana counter spells, which just feels bad. I mean, you guys are just not bringing stuff in because everything else in the main seems fine for him.
Mhm.
Like like the endings, thought seizes, sinking to super, force negation's fine because he has a bunch of non-creatures too, and then the the package for everything because he doesn't have enough creatures for any of the board wipes to be relevant, and he's not generating a bunch of mana, so
Correct,
Dampening
yeah.
Sphere doesn't do anything.
Yeah, unlike Gil, Rob's sideboard has a lot of options for
Yeah.
this matchup.
Yeah,
Rob's on 2 Orms Chant, 1 Wear Tear, 1 Celestial Purge, 2 Damping Sphere, 4 Obsidian Charmaw, 2 Containment Priest, 2 Endurance, and a Ghost Vacuum.
yeah, that's a
Think-
good amount.
Slamming for sure, Containment Priest, Endurance, Ghost Vacuum.
Yeah,
Probably Purge.
yeah,
And then maybe the 2 Orms Chants. Like,
yeah.
they're options. I don't know if it's worth it, but could be better than the Wrath of the Skies and the the Galvanic Discharges that Rob has in his deck.
Yeah. It is also real hot to kick Orange Chant so they can't attack you.
Mhm.
So it's not just you
Especially
can
if
cast
Gil,
spells.
especially if Gil goes
fulfill.
to Gorya's Vengeance and Ulamog,
Yeah,
because it doesn't do anything at that
yeah.
point.
It's like okay.
Crystal Brander attracts taking some cards. But
Yeah.
It kind of shuts down that Ulamog.
Yep. does nothing. Yeah, Rob cutting some of the board wipes because those don't do too much against creatures that come into play hasty, ready to attack.
Or that large.
Or that large.
You're not getting enough energy to
I'll
wrap
pay-
the skies and
I'll
attract
pay
it.
10 energy. What about multiple Wrath of the Skies? Wrath of the Skies for 5, pay no energy. Next time, play Wrath of the Skies.
Putting on a layaway.
You're just paying your Wrath in installments. It costs too much. Too much interest. Thinking about cutting Force and Negation. I still like Force and Negation in
I
this
think
matchup.
Force is the right move. Like Rob's, and I'm just not entirely sure if Gil knows exactly what's going on Rob's deck.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he saw Valakut.
He saw the Valakut.
Presume.
A Dryad was milled with Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah,
Like I think Gil has seen enough to get the gist of what's happening.
yeah. He's got Kassain in memory, I guess. But that doesn't... I don't know. Because he also doesn't know Rob's on 0 Scape Shift. So
I think that's the big thing.
Yeah, I
that
think like
Gil's kinda
seeing
going back and forth on that.
Valakut, like you just, usually presume
Yes.
that they're on it. So it's like, why would you...
Yeah, like
I don't know.
yeah, the expectation would be to
Mhm.
have 1 or 2 Scape Shifts in the deck. To
Yeah.
Just have that. Like it's your control
Yeah,
finisher.
just like randomly, yeah. Feels like randomly, like you could just like win on turn 4. Like,
Yeah.
like that just happens sometimes. Like Dryad on turn 3, play a land, next turn land, Scape Shift, you're dead. Like,
Yeah, fun stuff.
alright, but they're gonna be ready to go. Let's see
Yeah.
how these
Other thing
work.
I'm almost positive Gil is not aware of is how few mountains Rob is.
Yeah,
The natural Valakut is just it can't happen.
No.
Rob needs a Dryad in play to actually do damage with Valakut. So it's just I am curious how many like percentage points over the course of the day Rob has gotten just from people not knowing. Like,
Yeah.
The rogue deck factor.
Yeah. Yeah, when he's playing cards and his opponent is just like, what in the world is going on? Like, what?
Rob?
What?
Rob is currently undefeated. He's
Yeah.
at 10. He's sitting at
Yeah.
10 points right now. He's got an unintentional draw,
Yeah.
but he is undefeated. Four lands, double Dryad, Galvanic Discharge for Rob, I think.
Oh, and the reprieve. His
Is that a
baby.
reprieve? Oh, it is a reprieve. That's not-
Yeah.
Oh, it is an endurance instead of a Dryad, I believe. Gil's got seen Ulamog in hand.
Yeah, Son Ulamog. There's an island. Let's see if he spreads out a little bit. Gristlebrand, Atraxa, Gorios, and a Emperor?
Land?
It's 3 lands. No, not 3 lands, 2 lands. I think it's an Emperor of
Something else.
Bones.
Yeah, so Gil's got
Mhm.
what he needs for the top end to do
Yeah.
the combo, which is another way to get those into the graveyard right
Yeah. Always see the sick. Fetch for a Surveil.
now. Yeah, you just hit it anyway. It's fine.
Like Ben and Atraxa. Dome you for a bunch.
Yeah, you just get there anyway.
Yeah,
It's fine.
easy peasy.
Pass for Rob. I'm going to see a surveillance from Gil here, I'm sure.
A shadowy backstreet. Why is that backstreet so shadowy? They should light it better. So disappointing.
You gotta have the shadows there to have black.
Yeah, right.
It's mono white land if you turn on the lights.
Yeah. What am I Ravnica? What is the what's the tax Orzhov? What is the Orzhov doing? Of course, it's the black white land. That's very flavorful because the Orzhov aren't using your taxes to light your street. It's keeping it shadowy. feeling gypped.
Surveilling for Rob here is my guess.
Yeah. I've been feeling the first couple turns of this game.
Yeah, I don't think there's much happening in the first 3 or 4 turns of this match. In this game.
Yeah. I mean, Rob should be able to Dryad next turn. And if it resolves, then play...
I'm still unsure if the other card in his hand is an Endurance or a Dryad.
Yeah.
If it's an Endurance, you might need to keep the Dryad for the pitch cast there. Which kind of locks him into it.
Yeah. We'll see.
Whenever you see your Goryo's about to pass with 2 mana up,
Yeah.
assuming they're going to loot and put cards in their graveyard.
I'm in danger. Oh, you just do another green
Hey.
card. Oh, no, there's
That's
an
an orange.
Oh, okay, I thought it was. It's reflecting off of Rob's shirt.
They're all green cards.
We're all green cards here.
Basic Mountain.
I guess
There's the
we're gonna
Dryad.
go for the Dryad.
I think it is a second Dryad.
Okay. They don't do too much. Okay, get a little fetching. Surveil land. Yep. Yep.
The end of turn 3. 4 Surveils so far.
Yeah.
Gotta hit those quotas, gotta keep those numbers up.
Land's good. Forget every single tournament. I've been meaning to get like a check sheet going of how many times people surveil with surveil lands during tournament.
Yeah, keep a running tally. We'll make a list to get that next time we're back with you all for Modern.
Yeah, see what the record is. But it's actually also funny because the other tournaments are standard, which
They're still
you
going
also
to
have
do it.
surveil
Yeah.
lands. Like, oh sweet, there's an Atraxa.
Yeah.
That is real good with the Gorios.
And the second Goryo's.
Yeah. It's the island. Leave the white up.
Yeah, I think it's just going for it.
Yeah.
I don't think Rob has a way to really stop this. He doesn't have the mana to kick an Orm's chant. Kick the Orm's chant in hand.
Yeah. I mean, maybe... I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. There's still an argument for still Orm's chanting here, because then he wouldn't be able to cast an Ephemerate.
That's true.
Yeah. So then that way, like, gets rid of it for sure. He won't be able to cast anything else this turn.
Yeah, he'll be
Okay,
just
good.
discarding a hand size with some of it.
Yeah.
Or maybe just Gil just doesn't take enough cards to put him over that 7-card limit.
Yeah. So we did bring in the temp lockdown. Okay. So
It's Consign, Psychic Frog, Temporary Lockdown, Prismatic Ending, and a land, I believe.
I don't think he had any lands. Maybe those one land on the far left.
He's got 5
It's like
cards.
right under the claw.
He's got 5 cards on that left side.
Okay. He's getting a Solitude.
I kind of like the Solitude from
I like
Gil.
Solitude,
Let the
yeah.
the Dryad.
Gil not hitting Ephemerates at all.
Yeah, just
Like, this is not what the deck's supposed to do. We gotta see those Ephemerates.
potential mistake. He didn't run 7 or something.
I know,
Yeah,
right? Yeah. Just play 7.
Just run more.
Just double your set. It's
It's easy.
Yeah. Okay, so pitching those. Every single card he took was white, except for the land.
Endless options to pitch that. Side.
Yeah, right. Take it for 7.
The life gain also being a big hindrance against Rob's plans.
Oh yeah.
Valkature is gonna have to do a lot of work to get Gil down, not from 25 at this point.
Especially it doesn't have that explosive scape shift
Mhm.
Valakut plan either. It's like Natty playing Valakut's not gonna be able to hit enough land drops to catch up.
the thing for Rob would be playing 2 lands a turn, having multiple Valakuts in play. Like,
Yeah.
that does add up, but still means
Yes.
he has to find those Valakuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gil using the temporary lockdown to evoke Solitude.
Makes sense. He's got to probably discard here. Discard a Gristlebrand. Discard exactly 3 cards. Gristlebrand attracts a Ulamog. Sick. No, discard 2 cards. That'd be so funny. Discard exactly 3 cards.
Yeah.
And then Rob is just like, endurance here. And they're just like, no! No! Sadness. No more Surveil lands.
Is Rob on 3 or just? I think he's just on the 2.
He's just on 2.
Elegant Parlor, Lush Portico. Yeah, just the 2.
Oh, okay.
No commercial district for him.
Yeah. So going in. Just gonna pass it. I think he's thinking orange chain upkeep here. Draw.
I can't see that last card Rob drew for turn was. I think it was white. What I was saying.
Yeah.
Second Orange Chant. I said Reprieve, I think.
Ooh. Let's see. Fetch Rooney. Gives a nice healthy life total. Going into just a swamp.
Any other questions? If a little child calls like that,
And see what Gil's plan is for this turn. Got some options. Got another Tainted Indulgence and a Prismatic ending up on the top of the screen there. Those are both in Gil's hand off the Atraxa from last turn. Start with the Emperor of Bones.
yeah, I know it's
Testing the waters.
Yeah, Rob still has the Galvanic this turn. Yeah. So he could just shoot this Emperor
Yeah. Snipe it
in
off.
response to the trigger. But I wonder if-
Fine, you want this back? Oh, it's
Just gonna
there we go, it's going under.
See what I tell you? Don't sit here. Okay. Handle one of you at a time.
Just gonna ship it.
So I have to handle both of them at a time. You get them both every play.
Yeah, just holding on. Just leaving the 2-man open. Just bring back the creature with the Emperor.
Yeah, with Gristlebrand, you just need to have it hit play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough life to draw 18 cards until you're sitting pretty comfy.
Yeah. Yeah, and Rob's essentially got to leave man up at this point because at any time he can just like bring back an Ulamog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rob responding to the adapt trigger, shooting the Emperor of Bones and using a 1-piece sleeve
Yeah.
for his energy counters. You gotta step up your
One
tokens.
piece real energy.
You gotta step up your tokens, Rob.
He had some rocket tokens. Okay, so he is sitting on a Goryo's. The reprieve doesn't do much here, but it's also just there another answer that Rob has. Does Rob have a binding?
I'm unsure. I think he's got a second Dryad in hand.
Yeah.
Dryad, Reprieve, Orm's Chant are the 3 that I remember in hand.
Yeah, so the Orange Chain he can still kick to allow him to not attack.
Mm-hmm.
I think Goryo's. He's gonna try to Goryo's back to Ulamog.
Good
Yeah.
turn for Rob to
Yeah.
comes in, resolves. We'll have 8 counters from that goes around in exile.
Yeah. Just Orange Chant. No more spells, no more attacks, please. No thanks.
Yeah. I don't think the Orm Chant's gonna get much better than this.
Oh yeah,
but
no. That would be just game over. Have to do it now.
also fair. Like, yeah, I don't think Rob has a way to not die if this Ulamog comes into play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or comes into play and can attack.
Yeah.
Making sure considers options here.
Yeah.
I think the 4th card in his hand is a fetch land.
Not too good.
Taking a look.
Look at Gatherer.
Someone taking a look at some. They want some Oracle text here.
Yeah. We got a reader.
See what he's searching for.
Sink into stupor.
Sing into super text. There we go.
Isn't technology handy?
It's the change I'm a big fan of. Is you don't need to bring the judge over to call for Oracle text anymore.
Yeah.
Like you can use the Gather app. Keep it in the open. But
Yeah.
you just look up on your phone. It's very nice. Saves time. Like I'm sure the judges appreciate it too. You don't need to run over to tell someone what a card does anymore.
Yeah. So nice.
So Rob does have an endurance need. That was an endurance he was sitting on, not a dry.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe he's thinking either Arms chanting with kicker here, or if he Arms chants first, lets it resolve, and then reprieves the Gorios. But then that feels worse.
I agree.
But I mean, like, if he goes Arms chant kicker, and Gil has a counterspell, then it's worse for him. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna go silence you for the turn and then reprieve.
Interesting. I
Okay.
But-
I don't like this as much.
agreed.
Yeah,
the card
because-
drop the reprieve could be nice.
Wait, what? Okay.
I think Rob just.
I think Rob
Rob just
messed it up.
forgot to pay for kicker.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay,
Binding
binding.
hand, okay.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, wait, what happened? Why are his lands in the
Yeah, why do you
graveyard?
use 2 lands there?
Why are his lands in the graveyard?
I'm lost here. Hey, hang on, folks. Zach's gonna go investigate here. Figure out what's up with this. Gil's playing a meticulous archive turn. Just play it from hand. Gonna surveil some. Take another look. Or apologies, off a fetch land there. Oh, the lands were the ward cost. That was it. Lands were ward cost. Still unfamiliar with all these new MH3 cards and all the text. Ulamog has Annihilator equal to the number of counters on it, but always has ward sacrificed to permanents. So Rob had to lose 2 lands there to binding the Ulamog.
There was no indication. It was because of the ward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look up the
They
card.
just, they just
we're
randomly
running
put
through
it
that.
in there. I was like, what? This is still looking real good for Gil.
Agreed. At this point, yeah.
Yeah,
Rob
especially with...
not paying for kicker was
Yeah.
rough for him, for sure.
Oh, finally there's an ephemerate? Jesus. It's about time.
Yeah. Gil took this at the end of Rob's turn. Fetch a surveil land, cast a Tainted Indulgence.
Yeah.
There's an Emperor of Bones. I believe Gil still has an Attrax in his graveyard.
Yes, because he probably discarded it, right? Or was that...
Has he kept it in hand before?
He did have one in hand, but he just... I mean, well, if he is 4 types with the... 5 types? 5 types. 5 costs.
It's always hard to keep track.
There's a That helps.
Yeah. Playing the Endurance. Try to keep him off the Emperor. Consigned Endurance. Oh, there we go.
okay.
Stifle that Endurance trigger. Emperor Bones has the Attractive tucked under it. Beginning of combat. Pay the 2 mana for Adapt. And,
Yeah,
Rob's seen enough.
Yeah.
But rough,
Woof.
yeah, rough
Yeah.
lines there for Rob. It happens. Just shake it off. Hit the next one. Still super light for top 8 for
Yeah.
Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. So, one more round. Both these players going X and 1 into this round, I think, actually.
Rob is X11.
X11.
Gil is X1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gil sitting at 4-1 now. Rob at 3-1-1.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So both of them still very, very in contention. To not
Yes.
make
Oh, yeah.
Keep it running here.
Yeah. Cool.
Got to get those Rocket Series points.
Oh, yeah. Gotta get those points. Most important
Got to
part.
get those points. Got to get the Vault X deck box.
Yes. The deck box.
2 big things.
Sleeves. Oh, yes. Love it.
All right, folks, that was round 5. Sit tight. We'll be back soon with round 6 for you. We'll finish up Swiss rounds here.
Yeah, see you guys in a sec. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us. We got our final round of Modern, round 6 actually, of our T6 Rockets Modern Series tournament here. Once again, this is going to be sponsored by Voltex. I'm making some sweet dex boxes and binders for you guys to store the cards nice and safe, along with dual spec, making some sweet sleeves. Definitely give them a check out. We got Rookie on the right, playing some Goryo's Oculus. So looks like Goryo's with saying some Upborn Oculus here. Second time we're seeing Oculus today. Not a huge showing, but definitely always cool to see. We have returning Michelle on the left, playing Boris Energy. We saw a little bit earlier today. I think both of these players are playing Winnin's currently.
I believe so.
Yeah. So
A big match for both of them.
oh yeah, definitely important. It's like Ricky shipping. I think he just had the one land. Michelle sitting. The casual dying. Michelle sitting 2 lands. Looks like double Johnny Flage. It looks like she's keeping here. You gotta rub the mat for good luck. Give it a good old. Okay, we got there. We can get it. We can do it. We're trying again here and see what we got. Yeah, we've got 2 lands, Attraction Frog, Indulgence, Force, then some borderless card that I can't see.
Frog attracts, I think it's a prismatic ending, the new special guest printing from
okay.
Bloomberg. One of those at standard.
Probably,
size.
yeah. Wish you can like see it. That art is sweet.
The special guest arts have been really cool.
I really just want one of the Sylvan Tutors just to have the Sylvan Tutor because it just looks so cool. Like the art is so good, and this is like it's all white in the background too. Woo. All right, we're starting it off with a Water Grave. I'm gonna go fetch land. This one Windswept Teeth. No 1-drop for her. Swamp singing Frog. Ribbit. Yeah, going to the Frog. The sweet art. The crazy trippy art. I was like, that's fine. It was odds. Let's see, fetch into Surveil Land.
I don't know. It seems like a weird play.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's optimal.
Real niche first line. Here.
Yeah.
Ricky's got a solitude name as well.
Yeah. That's solid. Doesn't really want to pitch the
Basic planes, actually, not a secret.
Okay. She's looking to follow up with the blood movements in her hand.
Yeah, that's probably what.
Yeah.
That makes sense there.
Yeah, Ricky not sitting on any white sources though.
Ricky does have
Arena
a
of
super
Glory.
cool Apex swamp.
Yes. It's making up for it. And 2. Let's see. Oh, just a Johnny.
Shot for
Yeah.
Michelle, dropping that a Jean.
17. He's like, okay. That happens. That's good. Say
There's the white source. Blue to Delta.
perfect. Just like I drew it up. Let me read this bad boy again.
Double
I've
check.
got 1 ring in hand. It's always fun to see too, because they're also really close friends, so they're just gonna be messing around the whole time.
Yeah. Lots of joking,
Yeah.
lots of smiles today.
Yep.
Yes. Good stuff. Probably for Ricky, the blue to Delta not being a white fetch could definitely hurt him with his blood if Michelle decides to drop a blood in this next turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See what he's going for. You can, yeah, go and get the white source. I think it's
Yeah.
like is correct. You probably just it's not worth it to play around the blood moon at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I think he is sitting with a force negation in hand, so that should probably be an easy pop off with like no sources. But we'll see how he wants to play here. I think in Indulgence first. Probably just wants to put some cards in the graveyard so he can attack with that Frog. Yeah, it's gonna discard that last card, which is an Ulamog. Ooh, I like that. No, well, he's on 2 Ulamogs. Okay, I dig that with like Ulabog, because then
Don't need that.
nope. This way he can attack with Frog. He could give it flying and exile the Ulamog, but
Yeah, no
It's
point, no point
not as
here.
good,
Just
yeah.
push a card, kill the Ajani if Michelle decides to block.
Yeah.
I can't see her blocking.
no, I don't think so. I mean, if she's like she's
She
another
does have
Ajani
another
hand,
hand,
so
but-
like that seems perfectly reasonable. Just not block, let him draw. Yeah, he does not have force, so he has. What was that other card? So Solitude, Atraxa, Marsh Flats. All right, so she's gonna discard. Okay,
Another track.
another Atraxa.
Easier choice to pitch for Solitude if he
Yeah.
wants to do that then. To Michelle. Yeah. She can Blood Moon, she can Ajani Pride, she
It's like
can
Galvanic Discharge.
doesn't have any energy though, which makes it awkward to hit. It's not worth it to hit the frog.
Yeah,
that's
he
risky.
discards
Just,
one
Yeah,
card.
pitch a card, save the frog.
If she had another 2-drop, I mean, I still kind of like pressing the issue, and then just like make you get a counter to your frog. If you have an answer for the second Ajani, then sick. If you don't, then even sicker.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty cat.
Yeah, just a second, Ajani. Let's see if Ricky
Yeah.
fires off a Solitude or not.
Yeah, leave him with a card. Ooh, and it's one of the special ones. The texture is so shiny. Love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, more the MH3 special guest.
Right.
That one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, all the elementals with 2 of them being banned in multiple formats.
I do wish they framed like I have seen the full actual like the full art for these that's outside of the card, and like they cut off some of the frames on them, which is
Yeah.
the art's is
Yeah.
amazing for
It's
them.
so
Like,
good.
these still look good, but
Yeah. This is also really sick too, because in response to the Johnny, like having her gain life, so then now she gets to make a cat.
Oh, true,
It's
yeah.
so sick. Not looking good for He looks like that's a polluted Delta draw. Not really what you want to see.
need to give the frog flying just to see the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's
get
what he's
some
doing.
extra. Exiling Ulamog seems perfectly reasonable. No, I'm just gonna exile Atraxa, Indulgence, and land. Fetch.
It just makes sense getting rid of the Adrax. He's got another one in hand.
Yeah.
Or no, did he exile another Atraxa, or was that the one that was in exile from the Solitude of Oak? It might have just been that at the bottom of the pile.
Yeah. Meticulous archive. Doing some more surveilling. Now we got our surveil. It's a little late. It's a couple turns too late, but that's okay.
Maybe the latest surveil we've seen today.
Yeah, I know, right? Turn 4.
Lacking.
Yeah, I know, right? You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Turn 2 at. I'll bring you more copies in a second. Turn 2 at latest.
Yeah, bending a land. Getting in. Drawing.
Axe looking for 3.
All right. Push some damage. Push some damage.
Think-
What was that?
I'm unsure. I wonder if it was a land, but it could be a Solitude.
Yeah. Agorios would be.
It's a borderless card, which doesn't really narrow it down in Ricky's deck.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
Blood Moon would be right.
Yeah. This is just Blood Moon time. I mean, Blood Moon 2 is awkward because you just don't have like we can still Gorios.
True, with the swamp, yeah. Michelle doesn't have a 4th land, which stops her from like Flage, Discharge,
Yeah.
make sure to kill the frog.
She can just Amp Raptor and then go up to 5 energy.
That works. There you
And
go.
then discharge the
There you
frog.
go. That's a good idea.
The like kind of a similar situation where like leaves her up open to like Agorios, but then Frog's not on board. See, plus I mean also if she just hits like a static prison here, then that also just does it.
The other thing, the line, Ricky's got a card in hand.
Yeah.
If Ricky didn't have a card in hand, Michelle could have discharged her own Ajoni
Yeah.
and used the 0 to try and.
My character already has.
Oh, no, she can. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, extra creature there just pumps that Ajani 0
Yeah.
damage up. Ricky's also at 15, and Michelle has
a good amount of power on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going sideways here.
Yeah.
Push for
Slam.
5.
5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is now like the use removal if you got it. Gain a life.
Let's see what Michelle does. It doesn't. Are they gonna be? It's flip the Ajani or answer the frog. 'Cause at this point, Ricky can't save the frog.
Yeah. So it depends what he has. Like if it's a big creature, like do you want to discard it? Do you want to leave it in your hand?
I think it's the right move. Just let it go. Like,
Yeah.
Keeping Michelle up. Like that one energy isn't that much of a difference.
Yeah.
It does depend on the card in Ricky's hand.
Yeah. And then this way, like, you keep whatever you've got, and then the like, even if you had, like, a big creature, then your indulgence is value. What is that? Oh, that's the Goryo's window. Sorry. Yeah. And a turn. Thinking about bringing back an Ulamog.
Oh, yeah, that's a good last card to have in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goryo's. Seems sick. Definitely don't want to discard that. Yeah, I'm thinking of Traxa here. Refill hand.
Yeah, see if
That's a good one. Second Oculus. A land. Another Boreos. That's it. A lot of creatures, a lot of lands.
Second Gorgeous is really good.
Yeah.
Here. Really, really good here.
Yeah. I think. No. Yeah, it's gonna go straight into Boreos, bring back the Ulamog.
It's the Ulamog.
2 counters?
I think there's some tracks in it. There's no tracks.
Oh yeah, there's no tracks in
7
that.
counters.
Yeah. And then she's essentially gotta clear her board out to not die.
Yeah, she'll have one creature left. Have to block the Ulamog to not die, and then just leave her with nothing in play. I think this looks like it's gonna do it here, probably.
Yeah. It's like, oh. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
She'll just double checking, making sure, running through lines, running through numbers. Don't want to overlook something that could get her out of this potentially, or see if Ricky missed something.
Yeah.
Don't think that's the case either way, but
Yeah.
you know, doesn't hurt to check. Especially when you have top 8 contention on the line at the end of the day.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's like, it's rough, you're tired, you spend a lot of magic. Like, it's
Yeah.
worth it. Take those extra seconds, double check. See the difference between top 8ing and not top 8ing if you overlook something simple that you should have
Yeah.
got.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is kind of neat because then like if she does this right, then she can like definitely flip a Johnny if she wants to keep a Johnny around.
And she has to choose another creature.
What?
Wait, how many perms does she have?
She's 11.
Oh, I missed the Ampere episode. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Okay, that has changed.
Yeah, the Ampere are over there. So this is sacrifice 3. I mean, she's got Flage in hand, but I don't think that's doing too much. So she's got 11 total. She keeps 4. I mean, a Johnny, Ocelot Pride, land, sack everything else. Or just sack all lands. So it's 4.
I think it makes sense
6,
to
7.
keep bodies here. This
Yeah. And then so this will flip. And then she can still block with one of the kitty cats. So that Ulamog she doesn't just die.
Mhm.
And this way she has a good amount of stuff. Because I think she might be sitting on one more land still too, so.
Yeah, weird
Mhm.
spot for Michelle here. Although Ricky is probably getting an Oculus. I'm assuming
Yeah.
he's gonna just play and cast
Yeah,
it.
I think you just cast it. Play
Because
land, play Oculus. Doesn't have quite enough to. 1, 2, 3.
see what Michelle has in hand. I'm guessing she has a land if she chose
Yeah.
to sacrifice all of them. So.
Yeah. Either that or just like keeping creatures in play. This is awkward though because now he's gonna get a Manifest Totem creature, which will be a 2/2, which means that the kitty cat can't attack into it at all anymore. Let's see though. Oh, I don't think she has a land here. A land actually would have been pretty nice, because then she actually could have just plus to Johnny, put a counter on her Ocelot Pride, and then attacked in like with a land, because she drew a bolt, so then she can kill Oculus if he blocks with it. Yeah, still gain her life because both of her creatures, and then also just kill the 2/2. And then in a turn, still make 2 dudes, make 2 kitty cats. She's still blessed by the city, even though she no longer has 10 permanents. Okay, so she's just gonna make a cat, deal 3 damage to the face down, which is a Thoughtseize. She's still not quite dead, so it still is working out.
Blood Moon, Flage.
Blood Moon, Flage, Bolt, and then something else. Let's see, fetch here for another. It's an Undercity.
Yeah, at this point, I think Ricky's looking for removal, probably, just to make sure Michelle can't utilize that Ajani.
Yeah, that's an Ulamog.
Graveyard.
Yep.
Yeah. Easy choice.
Yep. Ephemerate.
Right.
Okay. Just jam, right? You got a nice healthy life total.
The question is, it's either do you kill the Ajani or do you put Michelle to 2?
Yeah.
It's like both are reasonably defensible here.
Yeah. I think just putting Michelle to 2 seems fine. Because then that puts her off of any shocks. Like she can't shock herself
limits lands
anymore. And she's he's gonna take the Ajani out.
The upside for that is now I think Michelle's out for answering the Oculus is just Static Prison.
Yeah.
At this point. And she also need to find a land to do.
Yeah. Yeah, probably would have liked.
Yeah. Emperor of Bones as Ricky's Manifesto.
That's a very good. That's a very good.
Especially you flip that, get the creature and adapt it. So if Michelle decides to swing in, Ricky can heal her Ajani.
Yeah.
Or I guess before she attacks.
And it's beginning of each combat, so you'll be able to do it before attacks.
Michelle's
yeah. All right, we're gonna go to game 2. Looking at some sideboards here, we got Ricky's got 2 temporary lockdowns. Those feel like a shoe-in this matchup. 2 surgical extractions, a Teferi Time Raveler, 2 Wrath of the Skies, 2 Celestial Purge, a Toxic Deluge, 3 Consigned Memory, a Solitude, and a Prismatic Ending. He's got lots of good options. Temp Lockdown, Wrath of the Skies, Toxic Deluge. Consigns I don't really like in this matchup too much.
No, I think it's a little too niche.
Yeah, like it counters a Johnny, I guess, but if you're temp lockdowning and Toxic Deluging, then you don't care.
I agreed.
And then Prismatic Ending, possibly, if you want some more like removal for early stuff.
Yeah, also don't hate the Prismatic Endings.
Yeah.
Options, no shortage of the for Ricky there. Yeah. Michelle's side, looking back at this, she was here on round 3. Round 3 in the Energy Mirror. Got a Bone Crusher Giant, a Deflecting Palm, which is sick. Very fun for this match.
Yeah.
An Insult to Injury, 2 Obsidian Charmaws, 1 Raise the Past, 1 Reprieve, 1 Solitude, 2 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Static Prison, 2 Sun Cleanser, 2 Thraben Charm.
Yeah. A lot of good options for her, too, in this match.
Soul Guide, Solitude, Static Prison, Thraben Charm, Deflecting Palm.
Yeah.
All,
like those a lot.
All reasonable, could all come in.
Yeah, and these are pretty easy cuts too, because it's like pretty much just cut galvanic discharges and bolts.
Yeah, you have 3 bolts.
I mean, it's arguable too, just because of Psychic Frog, and Emperor of Bones. But it's like, do I really care? Like I still have Static Prison, which just it's a catch-all for everything. Anyway.
Yeah, if you can keep this stuff out of the graveyard, you don't have to care about the Emperor of Bones that much.
Yeah, yeah.
You can. This deck can definitely outrace a Psychic Frog.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially with how much life gain they have. Like, woo! Throwing Soul Guide, Guide of Souls. I keep saying Soul Guide. Guide of Souls. The opposite way.
Yeah, the lantern and the person carrying the lantern.
Yeah, of course. It's like, turn 1 guide and then off to the races. That life total nice and healthy.
Yeah, it's always nice when you can insulate yourself against Gorios.
Yeah.
You can, like, obviously it feels bad when they flip across the land, flip in a track, so they're getting guards.
Yeah.
But if you can take a hit and still
like not be at 2.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Still live. It's like, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
It's game's not fully over though. I think Michelle took out Blood Moons.
Yeah.
That's the one on the sideboard there.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to be more reactive instead of trying to like stop.
Agreed.
your
Yeah,
opponent's
especially
doing.
'cause, like I believe Ricky has all 3 basics. We saw the islands. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of each of the 3. So he can play through Blood Moon without damage. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely like that better.
It's also another case of by the time Michelle can play Blood Moon, it's later in the game. Ricky would have a chance to develop his mana.
Yeah.
Like she wants to spend her first turns being proactive, playing either being fully reactive and keeping Ricky off of his plan, or playing threats and not just kind of hoping to catch him with a Blood Moon.
Yeah. And it's like sometimes that happens, but not very often.
Yes, exactly.
You know how to do it.
Yeah, because really the ideal play is like if Ricky goes like a turn 1, like plays a Surveil land, and like since Michelle's gonna play like turn 1 Ragavan and then like hits and then plays exactly turn 2 Blood Moon, then it's like, okay, now
Yes,
now it's
like
now
that's-
it's game. Like now we're cooking.
Ricky's got a temporary lockdown in hand. So
I think he just fought
Philology,
land, though.
Endurance.
Yeah, I'm gonna ship it. It was just one got the shrine. And then Michelle, I think keeping. I guess. I like that. That's now the international. I guess.
Sure, why not?
I want to see what's in Michelle's hand. I need to know. I know I saw Arid Mesa and Sacred Foundry. I'm pretty sure. We saw lands and spells. Is what we saw.
And those lands and the spells are probably red and or white, and the lands tap for red and or white.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Cooking.
It's easy.
We cooking.
All right, Ricky drawing his 6 here.
Well, 7 minus 1.
Drawing his 7 and looking.
Is that 3 Gorios?
3
no
Gorios.
target.
One
Gorios.
land, double Psychic Frog, Prismatic Ending, triple Gorios.
This is a spicy keep. If he keeps this is pretty spicy.
Oh, he's going for it. Okay.
This is get a draw. He can fetch for a Surveil land. All right, just gonna go right into it. Thinking plains, mountain, or just go straight to Surveil.
Yeah.
I mean, she passed a Sacred Foundry already. Just looking for a pretty one.
Yeah, didn't like that much. Wants to
Want that one specifically.
Yeah.
I don't want the other one.
Yeah, Michelle being on the play, she probably kept a proactive, aggressive hand.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
being on the play and keeping 7 here.
Yeah.
Is
Very good.
fully expecting to have a 1-drop threat.
Yeah,
There we
okay.
go.
Yeah, and then so now Ricky's kind of stuck. Like, do I fetch for a Surveil land and then hope because he didn't draw a land? So do I have fetch for a Surveil land or do I ending this cat now? Shitting on Soul Guide Lantern, a Bolt, Arid Mesa, Static Prison, and an Amtraptor, I think.
It's an interesting choice for Ricky because like you do want to keep the Ocelot Pride off the field.
Yeah.
But
Alright.
if he misses his second land drop, he's probably done.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, this is an Amtraptor. So double Amtraptor now for Michelle. Jam. Come on and jam. Okay, do the thing. Alright, it's an Indulgence, I think, is that other card.
Yeah, Ricky's drop for last turn was Tainted Indulgence.
Yeah.
Which again hands 2 drops.
Yeah.
It's 6 2-drops now, and the prismatic ending
Yeah. Like,
really needs that second.
Yeah.
Michelle up to 18 off the combat from the Ocelot Pride, going back down to 17 off that fetch, grabbing a basic planes.
let's
Let's see which of her many 2-drops she decides to play.
Did you want to play the foil raptor or the non-foil raptor?
Ooh, tough choice.
I know. I'd go for the non-foil one. Because I don't think Ricky saw any foil ones last game.
You gotta
and
throw
he
them
got
off.
it next level. Ah, she played the foil. No! Batty me!
Bold move.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
well,
pretty good.
yeah. Pretty good.
And 1, go to end step. Make a cat. Gain another life. Alright, Ricky's got 2 chances here.
Yeah, this is
You see your Surveil into hopefully a land. I mean, you
Weird.
have to get a Meticulous Archive, right? Like, You need to be able to get
He
the white.
needs that white source. Absolutely. Yeah, so even if he does whiff on the land, he needs to be able to play that prismatic.
Yeah, I was gonna do Shadowy Backstreet.
There you go.
Yeah, go for the black.
I like that.
Well, because he has more blue sources in the deck, so it turns on more of his fetches.
It also lets him play 4 of the spells in his hand.
Yeah.
With the white and the black there.
Yeah. Because if he like draws Island here, then it's like, wish I had this black mana. It is a Undercity Sewer, I believe.
He just has to keep it.
Yeah, you just gotta keep a line. You can't risk it.
Yeah.
Which this also works out because then this way still gets to
The Falaji.
kill it.
Do you go for the Ocelot Pride or the Guide of Souls here?
Then go for Guide of Souls.
I think I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It slows
Yeah.
the damage Michelle can put out by preventing that extra energy, the extra flying.
The extra damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Next turn she's gonna like if Guide of Souls sticks around, then the chances of her playing a creature are very high.
Yes.
So that means she'd be able to get 2 extra damage in next turn, which is already a lot of damage. Do you want to exit on my cat?
You said cat.
You said cat. It's there. Judge, you heard him. Yeah, I think he's gonna go Guide of
Hit the
Souls.
guide.
No, he's gonna hit the Pride. Okay,
Okay.
that's fine. You ever do like the sick play where you ask your opponent, like, which one do you want me to kill? Oh, yeah, she's got Ragavan draw, but she's another Amp Raptor. Okay, she's gonna dash Ragavan. Go to 3 energy. So now we're trying to push damage. Like, just go fast. She's thinking about it. Like putting it on Amp Raptor. No, it's gonna let it jam. 6 damage.
Good enough.
Make a treasure.
Ricky
Alright.
flipping the Falaji Archaeologist.
Yeah. Oh, you kept it? Don't mind if I do. Ooh,
Sold
yeah,
that
that's a good one.
Michelle.
Like, yeah, what do you want? The ending? or the
Not
fetch?
not
Ending,
give a deal?
please. I guess this way she gets to, yeah, just play Psychic Frog. We just have a big Psychic Frog.
Michelle.
Fetch
We
land.
usually at the Ragavan. It's a Windswept Heath she has in hand as well.
Yeah.
We have a second Amp Raptor.
Yeah, second Amp Raptor.
I like that here.
Static Crystal.
Ooh, yeah, I like that one as well.
Ooh. What are we gonna do about it? This is a lot of damage too.
Yeah, this is
Like if she Amp Raptors, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, she can do 5, 6, 7, 8. She can do 8 damage here. She wants to. She just wants to push it.
this is those Boros energy starts we've been mentioning throughout the day when
Yeah.
on the stream. It's
Yeah.
I was gonna say curve out. You don't curve out. You play 1-drops and 2-drops every turn.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
empty your hand. And
Yeah.
all of them make more bodies and make things bigger.
Yeah.
And put more creatures in play.
Yep. You're playing a 1-drop, and then you're playing a 1-drop, 2 1-drops, or a 2-drop, and then you're playing 2
2-drop
2-drop and a 1-drop,
Yeah.
and then you're playing 2 2-drop, and it's like, oh my gosh.
She's going
Stop
for
it.
Ragavan instead of the Amp Raptor here.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, there's not really anything she's looking for at this
No,
point.
she's just
so-
trying to keep her.
Ooh, that's a good one. It's like, okay.
Especially because I don't.
Try not to cry. Cry a lot. Alright, she is going to pump the Raptor here.
I like the choice.
Yeah.
Here. That keeps it. Keeps Ricky's life total low.
Yeah, it makes fetch shocking difficult now. Shocking difficult. It's just that lethal next turn, sitting on only 2 lands. Yes, something on the lands is really rough. Ragavan. And a Indulgence, another Indulgence.
Solitude.
Temp lockdown.
I think it's a special guest Solitude.
Temp like land in a temp lockdown would have been sick.
That would have been huge. At this point, I
Yeah,
don't
wipe
think-
your roll board, get my frog back.
wow. Yeah.
Delicious.
Frog for Ricky.
She's like, okay.
It's just whenever this finishes up. Okay.
I think the plan is to
Discard your whole hand and concede.
insert your hand, exile your graveyard, give it flying.
Yeah.
Okay. Do what I can.
Yeah.
Yes, Ricky only has one other white card in addition to that Solitude. So,
Yeah.
and which is another piece of removal.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
So, I mean,
just
like,
gonna be a
he's
couple
not
of
dead.
stuff.
Oh, well,
Oh, it's
Yeah.
bolt phase.
Nope.
Oh.
now we might be.
Oh. Yeah. Go to 1.
Land for Michelle.
Don't forget that.
You get the static prison.
Yeah.
Static prison trigger for Michelle. Michelle dashing Ragavan here. There it is. Oh, nope, we're going up.
We got it.
She did forget.
Oh. And then now the This should be a 5. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
Had plenty of energy to just,
Yeah. Dude, the
Did
world
miss
is
the
your
trigger,
oyster.
did not matter.
Did not matter.
Yeah, that game was done.
Yeah, I think even with another Cyber Frog, I think it's still game over. With him being
With
one.
one,
Yeah,
and
I think that's probably right. I'm no mathematician, but I think that was super dead.
with four attackers, 2
Yeah.
blockers. Yeah.
I mean, there's also the block with my Psychic Frog, make it big, and then Solitude
Solid.
my own Psychic Frog.
True.
Not particularly good. We're going to go into game 3, though.
Does give Rookie another turn?
That's true. That's true. Well, maybe.
I think it would have, right?
Doing enough.
Pitched. Keep everything other than one Goryo's Vengeance in hand.
Yeah.
Pitch
But then you
2
make one of your
cards for 3.
creatures big and flying. So then that's 3 damage. Well, because you give it to your Ragavan. So then you have 2 creatures that are flying that both deal 4.
Mhm. You can get the frogs flying.
Yeah.
Block those.
Yeah, I mean, if you only have the 1 frog, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
only,
yeah.
only one frog now.
Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah, 1 frog for sure, dead so. But they are not going to make any changes. It's going to shuffle it up. Give it back. You can have that. That was a very nice flick. This dice belongs on this side.
Right in the corner.
All right, let's see. Sit on.
Let's see a lane for
not-
Ricky. The one again.
Oh my gosh. Michelle sitting on Aether Hub, Solitude, Elegant Parlor, another land between that and Aether Hub,
A Johnny.
Johnny.
I think Michelle.
Guide.
Michelle seems like where you want to be in this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ricky,
Yeah, Aaron-
Ricky's sending it back to the one land.
Yeah. I think Fetch, Shockland, Guide of Souls, next turn Aether Hub into a Johnny.
And Michelle seeing if Ricky's okay with her start with a cat.
Yeah, right. And if she draws a wrap here, then this hand is like sick. you could do the sweet I'm gonna cascade into a ring on turn 2. Yeah, definitely keep for Michelle. Let's see some lands in the hand, Ricky.
Yeah, let's get-
Want some lands
Let's
in
get a
the
game.
hand.
Here. Last game was Swiss. Let's get
Yeah.
a good game. Ricky, come on. Come on, man.
No.
One basic swap.
It's just like what is this? What is going on? There's lands in the deck. We've seen them. We've looked through the deck. They're there. This is gonna be the littest 5 he's ever had in his entire life. It's gonna be like
Surveil, put Attraction to graveyard, turn 2 Chorus, the
yeah,
Attraction.
it's gonna be 3 lands, Indulgence, and Ephemerate. And then he's gonna turn 2 Indulgence, bin an Atraxa, play land, and then he's gonna draw Gorios, and then it's gonna bring back Atraxa.
all lines up.
attack.
Exactly as the deck
Perfect.
was written up.
Yes, it's gonna be sick.
Go from mulling to 5 to discarding the hand size turn 3.
Yeah. And Michelle's turn 2 ring is gonna be like, yeah, no thanks. Pass. We don't want none of that. Sweet cutting, let's see.
All right. Ricky drawn for his 5-card hand here. Let's see what he gets. Does he have more than 1 land?
More than 1 land, let's see it. Secluded Delta.
Hey,
Yay!
three
There's
lands.
3 lands. And that is that a temp lockdown in the end?
The Temporary Lockdown and Wrath of the Skies in that hand.
Sick.
Tainted
Never seen
Indulgence
it another
and Goryo's Vengeance. I think shipping the Wrath back
Yeah,
is the
okay.
right move.
and then just
Shipping a basic swamp. Interesting.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, this turn one's probably going to be fetch into
Surveil.
Meticulous Archive or Shatter. Probably Meticulous Archive because you want the blue. No, okay. So
If he's putting the island back, then yeah, he'll want blue white.
yeah, they don't want the blue white. I guess it depends like how you switch, right? Like if you put the swamp back, then you get back street. If you put the island back,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
get
You get whatever
swamp
one you need
back.
to finish 3 colors.
There's the Sacred Foundry. Guide of Souls.
Yeah, whichever Ricky picks, it does get him the white pip to start building towards Wrath.
Yes, and Temp Lockdown.
Lockdown. So both huge in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I think actually I do like keeping. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter too much because you would have had the black on turn 2 because he has the Gorios.
Mm-hmm.
So like surveilling into anything.
Yeah,
Any
so,
big creature.
whichever he
is
keeps
sick.
is it just gives him the option to high roll.
Yeah. Let's see if that's how it plays out. That's a Celestial Purge. Ooh. I think you're shipping it,
I
right?
think you ship it. Yeah, he's got removal.
I like that card late, but I don't like it early.
Agreed. Yeah, I think right now he wants fatties. He wants ways. He wants action right now.
Yeah. Looks like Ricky agrees. He's gonna bin it. Draw a Pluto Delta.
There we go. Another land.
I think this is. Yeah, probably still a Delta turn. Or swamp. Maybe he's thinking about conserving life totals.
Play the indulgence. Like
Gonna pass. Draw a Sunbaked Canyon. So no sick Raptor turn 2 with 4 energy going to ring this game. We're probably gonna see the Johnny coming out. Yep.
there we go.
Gain some life, gain some energy.
Juicy temporary lockdown this next turn. If Ricky goes for it right now.
Yeah. And stuck one. Oh, she's gonna pump it. She's gonna push some
There we
damage.
go.
Gonna get that damage in. What else was in her hand? There was Elegant Parlor, Sunbaked Canyon.
Just fetch land, I believe. Right?
Yeah,
Should
I
have
think
everything?
there's Arid Mesa.
That's still
And
there.
the Solitude, maybe?
Yeah, she'd have a solitude.
Yeah.
Ricky, end of Michelle's turn, temporary
Yeah.
Ephemerate Gorios.
Oh, not particularly good.
Bitch,
Let's go to
second Gorios?
Gorios.
Yeah.
Ah, the hand.
There
They're
we
like,
go.
oh my god.
Of course.
Ah. I think pop off the.
I'm assuming he's going for the lockdown
Yeah, I
here.
think you
Yeah,
just go for lockdown here. Just don't even give her a chance to try to get something.
It's like so many times when you're playing this matchup where like you try to get cute and like pass the turns. Like, oh, I'll
yeah,
kill your
yeah.
Johnny.
Like I
Wave
try to
stuff.
get 1 or 2 creatures like in addition to it, and then they just like don't play any creatures, and you're like, man, I should.
Or you try to do something and they respond by killing your cat and moving
Yeah.
your Johnny, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get the Planeswalker anyway.
Yeah.
It's all bad.
Yeah.
It's weird having a deck in the meta where like the deck fairly actively points its removal at its own creatures,
Yeah.
and like it's very good for it to do so.
Yeah.
It's
What is this? It's like, well, presumably she brought in Thraben.
I'm assuming, yeah, almost definitely for the
That is
graveyard
like
exile.
super sick. And if Baron just get my creatures back. Woo! Woo woo! Ooh, a Guide of Souls.
Michelle's on.
Kinda like, what is that other card?
It's Static Prison.
Ooh, that's very interesting here.
And she's got Guide, Static Prison, Triple
Yeah.
Land.
I kind of like getting rid of the. I like playing Guide of Souls and then getting rid of the Temp Lockdown.
Oh no, she has a land drop. Never mind.
Yeah, she still has a
Sorry.
land drop,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we can like Arid Mesa or Sunbaked Canyon here. Plus, like the thing will give her 2 energy, so like they would turn on her Aether Hub still
I mean, she'll get
a bunch afterwards. So
however many
yeah,
years. Yeah, a lot.
Let's see what she wants to do. Gonna fetch a Rooney.
Gets her 5 energy off the temp lockdown.
Yeah. Cool. What? Alright, yeah, we see going to planes. Guide of Souls, hit Temp Lockdown.
Yeah, and Ricky can find a way to discard that attracts in his hand.
Yeah.
He's
An Indulgence would be sick.
huge.
That'll get you draw 2 and then hopefully hit your 4th land.
Absolutely, yeah, because he's on Ephemerate, Attracts, and Gorios right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Got a still static prison.
Yeah.
I guess, sure.
Get your energy. Creatures ETB. Gain 1, 2, 3 energy. And a 2/1.
Yeah, cool 7 energy this turn for Michelle.
Yeah. That's fine. 5 life, 5 energy.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding. Oh my gosh. Energy math.
The triggers for this deck are wild.
Yeah.
Hearing someone try to walk through like double or triple Ocelot Pride math.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
Sure, I trust you.
The last time I did that, somebody was just like, I just concede, just win.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
They're like, don't worry about it. Like, you got it. You're fine. You're fine. I'm like, okay, good. I'm really glad you didn't make me do that.
I've heard people talk before that they've had like the math written out on their phones. They just like kind of show.
Yeah.
Like, it works this way here. Like this is how these are the numbers.
Yeah, you have like for double Ocelot Pride, and then you have 3 on the battlefield at once, and then you're just like, like I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh, yep.
Oh no.
Well.
Okay. This is so back and forth. This is fighting words. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Prismatic ending the static charm, and we are back to the previous turn.
Well, now she has enough to galvanic discharge. Traxa. She drops.
Oh, you're right.
Goryo's a Traxa. Nope. Hey, look, another Johnny. Oh, now getting rid of the temp lockdown would be sick, because then you get to flip your Johnny also.
Oh man.
Woo! 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 Logi, okay.
Logi, yeah, just
Seems fine. That's fine.
any action for Ricky right now. Like,
Yeah.
like seize cards is what he wants to be doing.
Mug land.
Oh.
Okay, get a counter.
And next
creatures.
Well, next turn we put that Gorya's in play. Or sorry, the Ulamog in play with Gorya.
Yeah. And there's 2 in the exile. It seems fine. Not great, but
Yeah, the Ajani under the static prisons.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, still like it.
Annihilator 2, they ain't nothing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about getting any Annihilator triggers when we're attacking.
Oh, yeah,
in
no,
the
no.
game, like yeah, it's
Yeah, Annihilator 1, tight.
cool. Yeah,
Okay, Sunbay
Happy with it.
Canyon. You looking just for some action here? I'm thinking she just wants to sack Sunbay Canyon here. Because I think her cards in hand are land,
she's sort of a solitude.
Solitude. Oh, yeah. Just leave up the Solitude seems sick. Like, you can gain a bunch of life, but, like, it seems fine.
I think Ricky's contemplating the ephemerate on the Philology.
Yeah.
Block combat, save the 2 life. Taking 2.
Oh, yeah, he does have that Ephemerate, though, so the Solitude won't quite work.
I think. No, he's doing it.
I was
There we
gonna I think that's fine, right? Like, you just let it happen. Oculus Deluge. Ooh, the Deluge is
Deluge is
great.
good.
What you mean?
Yeah, go again.
Yeah,
Listen to
get some
that,
value.
players. Just heads up, we are taking sign-ups for Double Modern and Two-Headed Giant tonight.
Okay.
Like,
Taking sign-ups
here we
for
go.
Double Modern
Upkeep.
and Two-Headed
again.
Giant.
Got this guy's ending. Indulgence. Ooh, that's an interesting one.
good options
He
for
does have
Ricky.
the Atraxa in hand. He needs a 4th land.
That's
Like-
really where Ricky
Yeah.
is. He needs that 4th land.
Like, 3 just does nothing. Like, it just doesn't, like, do enough.
he needs to be able to double spell here.
Yeah.
And this is just holding him off that.
Yeah, I mean, you can still Deluge this turn, which is very helpful, but you don't really want to be struggling that much. You want to be able to, like, Indulgence plus that. Plus, you also want to be able to, like, Emperor of Bones plus evolve it at the same time, adapt it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
am willing to guess
Temp Lockdown?
Ricky has enough mana cost in his graveyard where he's not going to
Yeah.
discard at this point.
Ooh, okay, there's a 4th land.
Huge draw.
That's helpful. Super
Huge
helpful.
draw.
Yeah, because in this way, this leaves him up for being able to Indulgence, discard Atraxa, return it.
Potentially.
Potentially.
I do want to know the number of mana costs in Ricky's graveyard.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
So I think that
He
ephemerate
does have 10.
that ephemerate should be in the
2.
graveyard. I believe he cast it off rebound.
Yes,
When
he did.
At the philosophy.
He has at least 0, 2, 3, 10, and then 1. So he does have 5. Because he has land, Wrath of the Skies, Oculus,
Prismatic ending.
Prismatic Ending,
Ulamog.
and then Ulamog.
unfortunate.
Yeah. I was thinking, do I want to get planes here? And conserve life total. Gotta Guru planes. Gotta get the Guru planes. Gotta flex hard. That means we're thinking here. Maybe get a second black source and shock it in. Yeah, because in that way he wouldn't be able to indulgence plus Gorios this turn.
True. Yeah.
If that's what he's looking to do.
Cards that are in D sets or E sets are not rotating.
Yeah. I would be. I am curious to know exactly what Ricky is thinking. What is like his like mental math is going through this, trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I think he's confirming he does have.
Yeah.
The 5 mana values to shut off the discard for Tainted Indulgence.
Yeah.
His life total is low enough where he is just in danger of dying.
Yeah.
For this deck.
Yeah, especially with any answer for that temp lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he just doesn't do something this turn, and then Michelle just Thraben turns the lockdown at end of turn, then, like, Boba just dies. Like,
because he's taking 6 just off that cat token.
Yeah.
E is not
And then
Like,
the flip to Johnny, which
yeah.
hits for...
So,
Oh, there's no red. Michelle's
No
got a
red.
card.
No
Okay,
red
so-
cards currently.
Oh, so like, that's still just lethal. Just Michelle can just plus a Johnny, put a token on a counter on the cat token. That's 7 damage right there with the guy to souls.
Yeah. Yeah, because no attracts in the yard, just the Ulamog. Ooh.
Yeah, reconfirming the count.
Yeah.
the Elliot Adventure Pack?
It is extremely important right now.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, do you play it safe? Like, do you just deluge this turn? I mean, and then that shock fetch feels really bad. That fetch shock, I mean.
Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
But also, he's taking those steps. It might be where he needs
Yeah.
to be.
Then he's deluging.
If you
Going down to 5.
Gorios to Ulamog, I'm
Mm.
curious. I don't know how far that really gets him here.
Yeah.
So personally,
Because Michelle's at 25. She'll take what, 12?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Fine.
think sure.
Take 12, sack the cat, sack a land, flip her a Johnny. And
Yeah.
she's dead.
And then go on.
give you some like guaranteed combo cards, something really fun.
And we're rolling the dice with that indulgence. Yeah, gotta see what's there.
Pelagi and a
Pelagi
land.
land.
Pelagi this turn, and then just wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Little
this. I
safe.
think this is
Yeah.
Oh.
This will give her
Oh,
a turn to, like,
or not.
do stuff.
You get 4 packs in it regardless.
Oh, I was thinking, I just. Yeah.
Considering playing that land.
Oof.
Oof.
This also seems fine because this buffers it, so this protects him next turn, and then allows him to deluge next turn and keep both of his creatures from any shenanigans. Oh, that's another Johnny. Which I guess doesn't do a whole lot here. But there's also Ocelot Pride. No red permanent. Let's see what she wants to do here. I think she's got all spells though, so that does definitely help. Yes, we're gonna go with the Johnny.
I do think that Ricky probably would have preferred to have it, like, obviously have a card in hand, but also not putting the counter on the Velocity Archaeologist.
Yeah.
If Michelle didn't have that second Ajani, Ricky being able to double block with both the creatures and not worry about killing the cat token.
Yeah. She still has a white card. I don't know what that other card is.
Solitude, Ocelot Pride, the third one I'm unsure of.
Yeah, it's some white card. I want to see what it is. Shuffle your hand. Okay, so it's got to be white card because she's gonna play the Ocelot Pride. Nope. Is it another Ocelot
Two
Pride?
Ocelot Prides? I think she just I think she just has 2 Ocelot Prides.
Yeah. It's smart. It's plus. What counters on all the kitty cats? Yeah, and then this way this leaves her open for Solitude still to protect her. This still gets very faded by a deluge, but that's okay.
Michelle choosing to not attack.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. He just blocks with the.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
1/4.
it's 1/4. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's only a 3/2.
Getting the power toughness mixed up with it.
It'd be funny that an Oculus draw earlier would have been really good. Just be able to get yourself off of 5 mana cost types.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
Because essentially it'd be like exile all your 1-drops and your Ulamog.
Yeah, you move it down to just like land and Ulamog.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see the deluge this turn.
Yeah. Leaving the watery grave up for himself.
Yeah. For 2. It's like, yeah.
Go down to 5. Just
Yeah, cutting it close. Plus, like, any, like an Amtraptor draw here for Michelle is insane. Because then she can Amtraptor into plus a Johnny, do you 2, do you 3, maybe.
do you think Ricky goes for the... I think he is going for the Gorgias right now. Just for the
Yeah.
Ulamog in.
Just, like, give it a shot, yeah.
Kill the Johnny.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I think it is the right move.
Yeah, Annihilator 2, kill a Johnny. Like, seems fine.
Yeah, Michelle down to 2 lands. No other creatures, planeswalkers in play.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably smart. Like, you know, cut her off of Flage.
Also true.
Yeah.
Anything that like cuts Michelle's reach is where Ricky wants to be right now.
Yeah.
And then Michelle's probably hoping for another Johnny, like Flage.
Amtraptor.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with that much
Yeah.
energy, yeah, it's Raptor.
Yeah,
Yes.
Go Raptor into literally any other spell because you could just cast anything you want, and then it gives you the red permanent for a Johnny. Like going Amtraptor into another Johnny would be pretty sick. Or like, I mean, like Amtraptor into any other creature that sticks around, I think is actually no Amtraptor into literally any creature just is great. Like a Johnny would be great, Flage would be great because then. Okay, hold on. Because then Flage would hit him for 3, and then he can plus a Johnny and a Dome.
Yeah.
Because then he has the Amtraptor still.
Oh, using the Solitude.
Yeah. I guess this doesn't do it because
Still gonna have
9, 13.
Still gonna have to sack 2 lands for the ward cost. Or you
Yeah.
can sack the Solitude. Solitude 1 land.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
the ward cost.
Yeah. So this still leaves open for Flage.
And keeps her Johnny in play.
And
So, yeah,
keeps her-
this is. Sure, it feels bad to go fully hellbent here, losing her cards, but
Yeah.
I think it does make sense. She wants to keep that Johnny around.
Oh no, she's not
Michelle.
splacking. No.
You have a creature in play.
This game that I thought only I had
Woof.
never heard of. It's a weird Japanese import. Capcom didn't bring no any sort
That is not good.
advertising to when it's imported and translated.
That is not what you want to see.
$12.
It's okay. It's the end of the day. This is 6 hours of playing Magic so far.
Yeah, this stuff happens.
Yeah. Sorry, Amtraptor draw, easy. I don't know what it was.
This is not Amtraptor because it didn't
Yeah.
hit the table immediately.
Yeah. Make a cat.
Nope.
The Johnny somehow got to 4, so he's actually at 5. That's a land. Alright, and then now we're in for a slog unless Ricky can run a runner here.
With land
Land.
Atraxa in hand.
Yeah. I mean, he
Okay.
is...
He's
He's gonna Traxa next turn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you want to just attack. Yeah?
yeah, sure. Why not?
Attack face, yeah. Oh, attack Johnny, okay. Come on, baby, one time.
Yeah, the 1 damage going to Michelle's face is not the not gonna make a difference here. Putting it to 24.
Guide of Souls. Okay, that's very helpful.
Pushes damage. Yeah, huge.
Yeah. That's not going to be super helpful with an Atraxa next turn, though.
No. They're just double checking the
Yeah.
Johnny. Yeah.
I still think it's still play. And then you still have a nice buffered life total, though. Plus, like, you can also make that cat token negate Atraxa. Because she can attack here, put 2 counters on it, so then it's 4. Next turn, plus a Johnny to give all your cats +1, and then give 2 more counters, and then it's trading with Atraxa.
Wild.
My 2/1 cat token's trading with Atraxa. Taking 4, going to 9. Man, what a game.
Yeah. I thought this was done for sure for Ricky, and he's stuck this out.
Yeah. Oh, he played the wrong fetch. He should have played.
Oh, you're
the
right. He needs a green
polluted-
source.
Yeah, because he could have played the polluted to get the underground mortuary and then fetch for an untapped land into Atraxa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I am wondering how many more untapped lands Ricky has.
I still think he has
The islands in the graveyard. I know that got. I saw that
Yeah,
got milled.
in the swamp. And the swamp's in play.
He has.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Maybe he just only has tap land, so that's why he's doing it.
Might have a hallowed fountain left.
Yeah,
Sorry, not hallowed fountain. A goblet shrine left.
got the shrine. Okay, I don't know if we've seen that again.
I can't remember, but yeah, it's close. If Ricky has any other untapped lands in the deck right now.
Yeah. Very interesting. Okay, she's gonna fetch
Fire
now.
off immediately.
Let's get mortuary. Yeah.
I think that was the last. Yeah, the last land he has in his
Maybe
deck.
that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah,
It
that makes
didn't
sense.
matter.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that definitely could have been what Ricky was checking for when he was looking at his graveyard when we
Yeah.
were talking about Tainted Indulgence.
Yeah,
Also checking the lands he had.
Yeah. Also, a Thraben charm draw here for Michelle would be nuts. Like,
Yes. Yeah.
it's like, sure, have your Atraxa, I'm gonna Thraben charm it. Amtraptor draw.
Or she just.
Maybe looking for some kind of
She's just-
answer here.
I think Michelle really wants to find a red permanent.
Yeah,
I guess.
This and Atraxa. Yeah, she just wants a red permanent here. If she draws a red permanent, this game's over. Like, take 4. Good luck. Here's 2 flyers. Let's see. Amtraptor. We haven't seen any Amtraptors from her this game. Is that a red card? Is that a Ragavan? Oh. Doing some math. Doing the math. Doing the math. It's the math face.
Yeah. Deep in the tank.
Yeah.
Which matters. This is we're in time. We are in the
Yeah.
last turn or two, figuring out most likely if who's going to top 8 here.
Yeah. Okay, so not a red card. She's blessing it, zeroing a Johnny to make a dude.
Get in for. So that's 8 in the air. There we go.
Yeah.
Handshake from Ricky.
Woo! Oh my
Wow.
God. Yeah. What a game!
Oh, next
What
one-
a game!
Next one is Wrath of the Skies, Ricky.
Ooh,
Oh man.
my gosh, it was so close. Oh, it's a Galvin just shard.
Ah,
Just kill anything. Oh my gosh! Wow, what a game for the
Yeah.
last one! What a way to end our Swiss. Whew. That means Michelle's going to top 8.
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll double check and confirm, folks. But
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
we'll be back shortly.
Yeah. What we got for top 8?
Yeah,
for you
wrapping up
guys?
Swiss, start up top 8. We'll give you the breakdown of who's there, what decks are in, and we'll see you on a little bit. Sit tight.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
To say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a play mat. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex, with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeve deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank DualSpec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with DualSpec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out DualSpec's X account at DualSpec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Voltex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun, or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.
Supposing that creature, the one you killed, was capable of taking ideas to other people's brains and transferring them to its own. You mean it sucked other people's brains? Absorbed through the orbs.
You only wrote this for the money, didn't you?
Go on.
What is your verdict? You find the defendant guilty.
what we call a setup, isn't it?
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I told you, once as soon as he he goes up and but then he turn around and sell them, some of them can be more.
See, I know if you cash.
Yeah. Cash is 40%. Sometimes I can go to 60. Right. High-end cars. Yeah. Yeah. You know, or I found these cards. In the attic. You know, like all the But I mean, it's equal. Yeah, all this selection, great selection of cards. Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in. You have a good rest of your day. My Friday, so.
If you're free, can I ask a favor? You grab the retro sculpting art and put it in the sleeve for me. Thank you. All right, folks. Sorry about that wait without us here. We're getting ready to start our top 8. Once again, here at the TC's Rockets series, playing a modern 1K. Finished 6 rounds of Swiss. Got our top 8 players. Playing for Rocket Series points. That split of the $1,000 cash prize pool. Top 2 seats get a Vault X deck box. Super cool.
Vault X deck boxes. Free deck boxes. We love that. Thank you, Vault X.
Yeah. Thank you, Vault X. Sponsoring the stream. Also sponsored by Quartet Card Sleeves. We got our... Dual spec. So sorry.
Dual spec artists.
Got our top 8 here. We have Michelle, won round 6. Have you been with us? Watched the last match. Shell on Boros Energy. Rob, also saw on stream, on the Naya control deck. Got Jake, who we saw on stream playing against Gage. Gage also has made top 8. So Jake on Mono Black Necro. Gage on Blue Belcher. And then we have... I believe the last is we have Alex on Titan,
Gil on Gorios, and then here we have Zach and Greg. Zach on Boros Energy, and Greg on Domain Zoo. I believe everyone other than Greg has been on camera today.
Yeah. Yeah.
So good to see everyone staying strong, keeping up those wins throughout the day, and finishing out in top 8.
And a great assortment of decks, too. Like,
Yeah.
the only dupe is literally just 2 Boros Energy, and everything else is different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really good to see the split up here at the end of it.
Yeah, I think only a couple of those are ring decks, too, so kind of cool to see. Not as prevalent for this tournament as it is in some other tournaments going on, so... Let's see. So Zach, being the higher seed, is choosing to play a draw. I presume he will choose to be on the play.
I've heard that's good.
Yeah. Sitting with an Arena, a Bolt, double Johnny, a ring. And he's got 2 other cards that we don't quite know about. He's sitting on Leyline, Fetchland, Scion.
It's a Flage.
Flage.
Yeah, so while we're thinking through mulligans, taking a look at Greg's deck list, it looks to be the more standard layout now for Domain Zoo. It's the land base is a lot more red heavy. It allows you to turn on your Arena of Glory and really make use of Flage with that.
Yeah. Starting off with a Leyline. Okay, so Arid Mesa was the other card. He's gonna sack. Did he have a 1-drop? Did he bottom? I don't know what he's holding off. All right, he's gonna hold off. He's gonna wait.
Take that Arid Mesa with the draw for turn. Yeah, Greg.
Yeah.
Some quick card shuffle in there. Stubborn Denial also in Greg's hand.
A nice little counter there.
Not great in this matchup.
No.
Can sometimes just kind of get you.
Yeah, sometimes get surprised. Let's see, Surveil Land? For Surveil Land at top 8? Greg will probably also go get a Surveil Land. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see a Parlor.
You can also see Greg getting the basic planes just to insulate for Blood Moon just in case.
Yeah.
Like, might be a bit niche, maybe a bit too early to go for that, but it is an option. With the Leyline start, the domain deck doesn't really worry mana colors.
Yeah,
it's really just how do I not lose the game if my opponent removes the lane.
Yeah. He's not keeping it here. Yep, he's gonna keep it, and it was a Sacred Foundry. Did we just go for? Okay, I'm just gonna take the Sacred Foundry here. Let's go for an Ajani.
Yep, Zach down to 17. Put that Ajani in.
Yeah.
Greg's got a Bowmasters as well. It's the last card in his hand.
Just gonna fetch.
What's a basic mountain? Interesting.
Basic mountain.
That was not one I would have guessed.
Yeah, right. Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Go Flooded Strand. And
Scion. There we go.
Pretty good.
There's the planes. Okay.
Just going for straight basics here. Ooh, that's a Thraben Charm.
That's nice.
That is
That is
solid.
very nice.
Yeah.
So would like to see the last few cards in Zach's hand.
Yeah. You just jam, right? You just jam with Cat. He's gonna block because he gets first strike too, right?
The Scion does have first strike, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think he doesn't care about a Johnny, and then that way you can Thraben Charm the Leyline, and then the Scion.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you get to flip your Johnny.
Yeah. That's probably the line here. Let's see.
I think he's just gonna pop it off now, though.
Main phase.
Yeah.
He's going for it. It looks like.
I kind of like baiting a block here.
I think baiting the block is the way to go. Although there's a very good chance Greg smells bait there.
Yeah.
Just 'cause that's why would you ever swing in if you don't have other plans?
Yeah. I mean, at that point, it's just free damage, right?
True.
Like. Yep.
And double checking the text on Raven Shark.
It's so sick.
I did not think it was gonna be modern playable.
Yeah.
Like the modes all seem like they're not quite good enough.
Yeah, it just does so
And
much.
it just everything is just good enough and like relevant enough to keep the card very playable.
Yeah.
Like granted, I don't think every white deck runs it because you really need to have a wide enough board to make use of that the damage mode.
Yeah.
For something like energy, like card's great.
See, it's gonna jam for 4. All right.
For 4.
Yeah, getting that ley line off the board was so key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge use of that one of Thraven here in Zach's deck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, perfect timing.
Greg's just passing back. He's got
Oh,
Bowmaster's Stubborn Denial, another Scion. I think Greg has 2 Bowmasters in hand.
Ooh.
Not the board state that he wants to be seeing him on. Good Zach. Ring.
Stubborn to
Yeah.
very fast.
Probably feels bad when you tap out or something like that.
Yeah.
Opponent trades up with that one.
But it's still annoying.
This is also free attack for Zach at this point.
And pushing 3 and
It's just the plastic.
And getting that. Did you have another land? How many cards does he have? 3?
Greg?
Yeah.
Greg's hand right now, I believe, is
I think it's
double Bowmasters.
and
He's
Scion.
got 4 cards. Scion,
Bone Crusher, okay.
Bone Crusher. Okay.
That was the other one.
Yeah, I don't think we knew about the Bone Crusher. That was good 4th card for Greg to have.
Yeah.
Keep Zach's damage down, control the board, make sure that a Johnny doesn't flip.
Yeah, because I was gonna say the only problem with having to fetch there and getting the steam vents is that you don't have the black for Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have enough,
It's a bolt.
there's like Tribal Flames. You still have
Isn't
Flage.
hurt right now.
I think it's gonna go to Flage, clear the cat out, leave him open for escaping Flage next turn.
Yep.
He's got another Johnny and Bolt in hand still, so. Is he at 5? Yeah, and he is at 5, so. It's going to be a Static Prison. That's a good draw for
It's
Zach.
good for
here.
Zach. Zach needs to stem the bleeding right now.
Yeah. Maybe Static Prison the Scion and hope and pray your opponent doesn't draw a red or white source or fetch.
Yeah.
Like, not to get back that
Isn't the place you want to be, but
Yeah.
might be where it needs
Yeah.
where he needs to be right now.
Play a Johnny number 2.
Give the option to, if Greg escapes the Flage, tries to, I believe that Zach's last card is Bolt, right?
Yes, Zach's last card is Bolt.
Yeah, so Greg tries to Flage the Ajani. Zach can kill his own cat, keep the Ajani in play.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Greg draws here. And that was a. I mean, he does have Tribal Flames too, so he can try Tribal Flames, but it's going to be Sacred Foundry.
Draw
Going to take 2.
That's an Arid Mesa.
Arid Mesa? Oh, yeah, you're right.
These original Expedition ones are really hard to develop art. They've been out for years, and I struggle with it every time.
He's going to go for the Tribal Flames here. Tribal Flames for 4. No. Oh, okay, he's going to go for Bone Crusher. Interesting. Is he going to try to Bolt Bone Crusher? Take 2. Let's push some damage. That's a Ragavan. Yeah, Ragavan's not bad here. There's a lot of good stuff that Zach can hit with the Ragavan.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's fine. But also
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit anything, you just spend the treasure, buy the Gigantha.
Yeah. Okay, he's just going to exert just so you get to play the Ragavan for 1. And then he gets to keep it around for next turn.
There we go.
Yeah.
Get him for 5.
Yeah. He's not flaging next turn. Giving Raptor haste doesn't do much. Sick.
With land, still get the treasure. You just Greg have Scion in hand, or does he have 2 Bowmasters?
Maybe it's just 2 Bowmasters. Also, what does he have a black source? Yeah, he has Blood Crypt and a Xander's Lounge. He can fetch for. Yeah, he's gonna get the Xander's Lounge. finish off that. Oh, no,
It's
not.
just still no green. It puts him to 4.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna go up before go. Okay.
Which I guess, like, boxing off the Bowmasters, but does give him that 4th type. So
Yeah.
So it gets him closer and closer.
Yeah. Surveil looking for a little bit more action. This still allows him to flage too.
Also, the Tribal Flames hitting for 4 is
Yeah.
a lot of damage. Yeah, flage.
This also just puts. This is difficult too because it's like, do you just point at face? Put Zach at lethal? No, he's gonna kill Johnny. Because like you can always like point at face, put lethal for next turn. Okay, so there's a Flooditran. I know that one. Exerted. See, I don't really know if there's any outs that Zach has. No, that doesn't really do it.
Doesn't get him there.
Not quite enough energy. I mean, you just slam.
You attack. Yeah, you attack. See if Greg. I don't think there's anywhere where Greg blocks. But
Yeah.
I think at this point, that's just kind of where attack's at.
I mean, I still think attacking is probably still fine because if you had something good off of Greg's deck, like what can he hit?
Or he kills. Yeah, or kills the flage.
Yeah.
With that discharge. Oh, there it is.
Okay. And this way, it doesn't put Zach at dead.
Correct.
Next
Yeah.
turn, yeah. So it puts him at very low. I mean, a bolt draw just does it. Because Greg does have some. Another Tribal Flames does it.
Greg's also getting the Scion back because Zach had to burn his energy.
Yeah.
To finish the flage.
Yeah. It is getting real close here.
Yeah. Not entirely done for, but
Yeah.
not
getting
looking great for Zach.
close.
Yeah, so Greg's probably looking for, like you said, a bolt. That's easy, just fire off 2 burn spells.
Yeah. Okay, now he's getting the Xander's Lounge.
Full domain for Greg, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, full domain now. So then this turns on a lot more. Like a Bowman helps. Because now he can block and deal damage. And then also Tribal Flames for a bunch more. I can just two creatures. Tribal Flames you. Probably do a bolt.
Two?
Tribal Flames.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
There, yeah, makes it easy.
Figures. That's exactly what it is. Looking at sideboards. So it looks like Greg's sitting on 3 Consigned Memories, 2 Pyroclasms, 2 Obsidian Charmoss, 2 Wear and Tears, 2 Damping Spheres, 2 Enlicense Hearse, and then Gigantha is the companion.
What do you think?
Pyroclasms?
Yeah, what are you thinking out of this? Pyroclasms, yeah, seems slam dunk.
That feels like it. I mean, Consigns aren't super relevant. Charmoss are irrelevant. Wear and Tears are like fine. I mean, it hits the prisons.
It's Blood Moon.
It hits Blood Moons. And License Hearse doesn't do much. It just stops Flage, which I think is fine. Like, unless if you want to cut stuff out.
Bone Crushers, maybe? I don't know.
There's no Bone Crushers.
All right. Yeah, you got two main.
Oh, but you want to keep those in the main, though, because...
You punches the ring. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I thought you were talking about sideboard. Maybe just Stubborn Denial.
True, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 4 in the main.
Yeah, you could probably...
So, I mean, cutting 4 Stubborns for 2 Enlicense Hearse, 2 Pyroclasms seems fine. Or if you want to play something like Wear and Tears.
For a cherry. Makes them split up after those 2 Pyroclasms.
Yeah.
Going back to Zach's sideboard, we covered this earlier, but touching it again. He's got the Gigantha as a companion. 2 Fearfire Foes, 1 Thraben Charm, 2 Wear Tear, 2 Sun Cleanser, 2 Containment Priest, 3 Obsidian Charmaw, 2 Damping Sphere. It's probably the 1 Thraben Charm, 2 Wear Tears.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't love anything that Zach's got. Nothing really lights out here. But
yeah.
All those can just sort of help get some more reach.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zach probably trimmed some lightning bolts.
Yeah. I don't mind Fearfire Foes just because it can still kill the bigger creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's another removal spell that we're like, sure it's later game, but if you get to the later game and then you're able to like kill those creatures a lot better, with pretty much just like for free.
Yeah.
But I mean it's not great, but it's a possibility. Like if you want to trim on the bolts. But I definitely like Wear and Tears. Yes. Like that's definitely
Yeah, being able to tag, you can't tag Leyline and Scion at the same time. But
Yeah.
like tag a Leyline binding in a Scion, like
yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. That feels real good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just having turn 1 answer to like Leyline is also super sick.
Yes.
Like turn 0 Leyline, alright, I'll erase it.
I think I saw it was from Greg's board. It was either a Tribal Flames or a Lightning Bolt come out. So I'm put that back in this box.
Interesting. Okay.
I have to keep an eye on that and see what shows
Yeah.
up. But
I can get Cutting Bolt more than Tribal Flames just because Tribal Flames just deals with so much more. But it also costs 2 instead of
which is huge here,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
when all Zach's creatures are small when they come out.
Yeah.
Other
So
than
it's like,
Flash, but-
do you want more damage or do you want efficient, less damage?
Mm-hmm.
You never know. You can have a hand with 2 lands and then the Leyline and then 3 Tribal Flames and a Bolt.
Yeah.
Like, I guess we're playing Burn. We're playing Domain Burn now. Like, what?
All right, so Zach's gonna be on the play again. I'm
Oh, yeah.
assuming.
Most indubitably.
Get another shot at this. Grab another Leyline Star.
And Zach has the Wear and Tear. And a Static Prison, too.
Amp Raptor or Johnny.
good one.
Does he have a land in there?
Ship
I don't think.
out. I think it was 1 land. I think it was just an Arid Mesa.
Greg
He's
shipping
so
too. Greg might not have had lands.
Yeah.
But wasn't able to see that much.
See what he's thinking here. So most players mulliganing down. It's always good. Gives everybody a nice fair field. No,
Get some good games on stream.
Yeah.
Good back and forth.
Yeah.
Not just have anyone keep a 1-lander and miss their lands. It's always finish out strong at this point in the event. Everyone's lots of magic, lots of hard games.
Good old fair magic.
Both players on 6 here. Take a look at those hands. Let's see what they got. The Kabu from Greg.
In an arena. And he did bring in Hearst, looks like. Saxon on
Is he double land?
Discharge, Raptor, a Johnny.
Yeah, he got double a Johnny. And I'm not sure
Cool.
what the seventh card is. Putting a Johnny back for Zach.
Okay.
Greg's still taking a look.
Can't really see much. Looks like a Leyline binding. No Leyline for him though. No Leyline.
Yeah,
opening hand.
always makes it awkward for
Yeah.
the main deck. It's like, it's so much power. It comes off the power. Your power and speed really comes off the Leyline of the guild deck starts.
Oh, a Guided Soul.
Oh, yeah, that's a good card.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Great card to have for Zach.
Okie doke.
For Greg's deck, bringing in the unlicensed Hearst against energy is always one of the things that feels kind of bad. Like,
yeah,
like I see why he brought it in, keeping Zach off of Plage and just having something that's big that can finish the game at the end.
Yeah.
And isn't a creature.
Yeah.
Is nice, but also like if you do that in turn 2, it feels rough.
Yeah. Like a Plains draw for Zach. Let's see. Amped Raptor. Hit a Johnny. A Johnny would be sick. That's the dream sequence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get to a Johnny.
Yeah. Up
and
to
then
3
next turn, a
energy there.
Johnny.
See what he hits.
Getting all those lands out of the way.
Oh, we didn't need those.
And a Wear and Tear.
Woof.
All right. I guess we're not casting that. Doesn't hit anything. Woof. Yeah. Attack for 1. Oh, he's just going to use the
pushing
energy.
damage.
All right.
Getting aggressive.
Push it.
In for 3.
And this S actually isn't too bad, too, because it puts it at a bolt range. This is nice, too, because Zach will be able to a Johnny next turn, gain 2 more energy, flip a Johnny, because he has the discharge to be able to flip it, and then really go to
Yeah,
town.
enough energy to start
Yeah.
pushing a lot. Greg finding a Xander's Lounge. You know, it is. I understand because we have the surveillance now. It's strange how little play the Triumphs are seeing. At this point. Like
Yeah. Well, they used to be all over the place.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Just absolute format staples since coming out in Ikoria.
Yeah.
And of course, the new one's gonna ban it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's still definitely solid, but just everything is a 2-color deck now.
Mhm.
So it's like, and it's helpful that like Murders gave us all of them.
Yes, that's
instead of
great.
doing 5 and then doing
love
5
when
later.
Wizard finishes the full set of 10 for lands.
Yeah. You know what full set that we haven't gotten yet? We haven't gotten the full set of cycle lands, the 2-mana cyclers.
I know.
Amon
Yeah,
Cat?
it's still just the Amon
Yeah,
ones.
we're still missing a bunch of them.
5 of them. Yeah,
5 of them.
We got those
It's like,
5. That was
we
it.
get 5, and then nothing else. It's like, really? It's like, are you serious? Oh, he's got the stubborn denial. I like playing a land here first, because you can respond to the trigger by binding the Johnny, which feels bad.
Zach does have the weird hair in hand, so like it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, but then this way, like, if he lands first, then... Oh, I guess he won't have the cat, so it doesn't really matter too much. Does he have a wear and tear?
I believe it was in his opening hand.
No, he mulliganed that hand.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
That was his first 7.
Yeah, so full delirium. Oh, he's gonna hit the Guide of Souls.
Interesting. Okay.
That is very interesting. Like, okay. It's like, sure. Make a 2/1. Air Mesa. And I think you just play reactive at this point.
And you poke for 2, poke
Poke
for
for 2.
11.
Yeah.
That still is an issue. Huh.
Yeah.
Intentional design, I guess, for like,
Yeah.
like the mana base of the domain decks. It hurts. Like,
Yeah.
you do a lot of damage
yeah.
to yourself.
Yeah. I think Zach should wait here. Just because he saw Stubborn Denial game 1.
Mhm.
So if Greg did leave him in, which, you know, we know because we have perfect information. Because we can see Stubborn Denial in Greg's hand. But playing more reactive, because then this leaves open for a Bolt and leaves open for Stubborn Denial. Because if Zach goes for killing his cat here, then he could just get blown up by like multiple different cards.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree with all that.
Yeah.
It's big and just like that.
yeah.
It's always weird. It seems sort of counterintuitive when you're playing these decks that you're just going all in so much, where it's like knowing when to hit the brakes and you kind of slow back and hold
Yeah.
up. And you need to be able to be like pretty fluid and shifting your gears to sort of be reactive and push. And
Yeah.
adapt to what's going on and what cards you think your opponent has in hand.
Yeah. He's gonna go to target the cat. And he's just gonna Stubborn Denial it.
There it is.
Okay. Cool. I still don't think too much is going on for either player right now, though. I mean, Greg has full delirium, so like he'll be able to cast like a Scion or a Kavu and still be fine. But I know Zach's sitting on just a Sacred Foundry, so those are Wooded Foothills. He does have a Kavu in hand. He does also have a Bowmasters. Is he just going for? Okay, so he's going for Scion.
There we go.
A wear and tear here would be sick.
Yes.
like,
Yeah.
like absolutely disgusting. That is an Amped Raptor. That
Does not hit wear and tear. I don't think.
well, it costs 3. Technically, right? Because it's both sides
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need 3 energy
to cast it.
I believe so.
I don't think you'll be able to hit both sides though. I don't remember. Johnny.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
There you
Okay. Okie doke. And this is great because this is enough to flip a Johnny and then kill Scion.
Yeah, get that legend rule. Choose one, flips it because it sees the other one die.
Yeah.
It's the 2/1 cat from the one that you have come into play and die.
Yeah. He's like, I'm just gonna 0 this now. Thank you. Attack for 4. Wow, that's looking great for Zach.
I do
Holy
think
moly.
Zach missed. The 0 makes into the cat, correct? Before
It
the
did.
game?
He did. He made it right here.
But he had one from the Ajani entering play.
Oh yes, he does
should
have
another
one more cat.
So she's like, yeah, Zach
Yeah, you're
Zach
right.
missed one there.
Yeah, should have one whole extra cat.
We'll see what Greg can find, because
Yeah.
even without that cat, Zach still has 8 damage. 8. Including the cat, ignoring the Ajani, Zach has 8 power in play with just creatures. And
Yeah.
It's 7 right
Yeah. Yeah, Greg really just looking for a Pyroclasm here, I
now.
think.
6 right now for that fetch. Yeah, I think the Pyroclasm is the big
Yeah.
big saving card for him.
Yeah, that cat is actually super duper relevant here too, just because it's like if Zach has the cat, then a Johnny is just lethal. Pitch in.
Surveil land, saving Greg from drawing another land.
That's a
I think that
Pyroclasm.
is a Pyroclasm. Ooh,
Super sick.
what a draw.
Alrighty. See if Zach can hit some runner. Like literally, also just drawing a. God, it's like okay. Drawing a. What does he want here? Oh, a ring.
That's pretty good.
Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Okie doke.
Could be worse.
Yeah, Zero Johnny, just make a cat.
She can walk.
We just draw now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Greg
It's open deck list, so he knows that he has bone
Exactly.
hands. So.
Play around the Bowmaster. No reason to give Greg a bigger creature
Yeah.
or take another damage than Johnny.
I think still playing the fetcher is fine. You get a surveil land at the end of turn.
Oh yeah, I'd rather
Yeah,
absolutely take having the surveil land over trying to bluff having an extra card in hand.
Oh, and then Greg draws a stubborn denial. A little too late.
See what other card what Greg has as last card in hand.
Okay. So he's gonna go for 5. He's gonna rummage. Yeah, discard the stubborn denial. Don't need this anymore. Draw a unlicensed.
Oh, he's got no. The Hirsch was in hand. That was
Hirsch was in hand. That's a leyline. I mean, he can play leyline. Like he can actually just hardcast it right now, but I don't know how good that is.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much for him at this point.
Yeah.
If he finds a Scion, it's huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's probably no. He's just gonna go for Hearse. No, we're not. I feel like you want to play something here.
I think you put Hirsch down. Like, he couldn't do anything else. It's just...
He's going to pick up Gigantha.
Oh, he's picking up Gigantha.
Okay.
There we go. I've already had that. Also, it feels wrong to have Gigantha with Leyline in the guild pack.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, but the mana symbols are not the same.
Yes.
Which is weird, because it technically has 4 quadruple green pips, but they're not the same green pips? Yeah. You're like, what?
Or it's like, yeah, that's fine, but you can't have a Fire Ice in your deck with Gigantha. Like,
yeah, like, what?
It's strange.
Alright, let's see what Zach's going to hit with this. Amp Trapper would be great. Flage would be great.
Something...
I think Goblin Bombardment actually here would be sick.
Really good, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to keep it.
He's also got a ring, so...
He also has a ring. That also helps.
That helps.
Yeah. I'm going to draw a spell that he actually wants to have, and then draw 2 more cards.
Yeah. I've heard drawing cards is good.
There's a Galvanic Discharge and a Static Prison.
I do want to see what card he kept on top.
I know, right? Can't see it. It's just off to the side. Okay, so not a red card, because he's just going to get a kitty cat.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Drop
Static Prison.
Really hits the binding?
I don't like the bind. Okay. I would have liked to do that before playing the plus, but...
Especially because he's got the discharge, the Galvanic Discharge in hand.
Yeah. Sequence a little bit odd, but...
No, that's
You know, it all gets him there.
Yeah.
Passing back. Got Galvanic Discharge, 1 unknown in hand, and I think the unknown is what he kept on top.
Yeah.
Tribal Flames, Unlicensed Hearse, and Leyline.
Yeah. I mean, this seems fine. Tribal Flames a Johnny.
Yeah, I think Greg needs to go to the Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And a Hearse.
Here's the Hearse.
But this... I think Zach's got this. Because he can just Galvanic Discharge for nothing, get the 3 energy, just take the Territorial Kavu, and then attack with his cat, and then put 2 counters on it.
Yeah, so that's 4 damage there.
Yeah.
Doesn't have...
Oh, Bolt. Yeah,
Oh, he's got a Bolt.
Okay, yeah, that was the other card. It's a Bolt, okay.
That makes sense.
Sick. Okay, like, that makes sense. We got there.
There we go.
Like, we're trying to decipher, and it's just like, oh, Bolt. Oh, okay. Oh, sure.
Or you can just kill your opponent. Like,
Yeah.
That works too.
Okay, yeah. Trying to be too cute. I guess knowing that card would have helped a lot.
Yes. No, absolutely. Yes.
Oopsie. Alright, so Greg going to be on the play for this last game. Percent for this round.
So Greg's thinking about
Separating
his card in deck. And what's he swapping out? He did side out his Tribal Flames.
Yeah.
I think just pull another one out too.
Yeah. Like, okay.
What do
Which
you
everybody's bad. Like, kills a
what do you bring
Johnny.
in? Oh, he wants a
Stubborn denial?
Interesting.
Another one?
Interesting.
Maybe because he saw wear and tears. Maybe he's, like, afraid.
It does. If you have the sign out, yeah, it does. It turns on ferocious, so it does to shut down wear, tear, ring, static prism. I don't know if I agree with that still.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like it. I mean, it's also still fine. It's like a force spike a lot of times in the energy matchup.
That is
Like,
true.
They do place just so little lands that they're usually tapping out every single
Mhm.
turn.
Yeah, you'll usually have the chance to catch them.
Yeah. Right. Well, we're going to game 3, seeing who's going to pick it. Pokemon, tap, tap.
No, both have their commander still in play.
Yep. Every format is commander. Worst commander every format.
Yes.
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 Zach is looking very poker player today with the hat.
He's locked in.
Yeah, I know, right? Gotta focus, use all the brain. Gotta add those wrinkles onto my brain.
And I've talked to him a few times today between matches when we've been out of the booth, and he's been talking about he's been very focused on making sure he hits his triggers, doesn't want to lose a game due to missing something, and is part of the cards he's playing.
What is he sitting on? Double in, Guide of Souls, a Johnny. I think that was a Goblin Bombardment. Start with a Leyline. Okay.
Start. See a Leyline Binding in hand. I think it's a Pyroclasm as well for Greg.
Ooh, it's very good.
We know he's got a Flooded Strand.
Yeah. I kind of like... Oop, yeah, that is a Goblin Bombardment in hand. So I like here Guide of Souls. And then Greg presumably will play something on 2.
I can't see if Greg has a Scion or not. That's going to be the obvious turn 2 play if he does have that.
Say Flooded Strand, Pyroclasm.
Can't tell that in the
Stubborn
cards. I think it's Stubborn
Denial.
Denial. We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Binding. Yeah, whatever that card is. I mean, so if Zach plays Guide of Souls here, like, do you just like snap off Pyroclasm? No, because you want to leave the Stubborn Denial up for next turn. I mean, you do also have Binding.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's interesting.
It's debatable, actually.
Yeah.
Normally, you don't want to play a sweeper to hit one creature.
Yeah, because this will give him energy and, like...
Yeah, just the Guide of Souls does so much for the deck. Like, it's so big engine-wise to push damage and gain life, which is huge in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of like Zach playing a Goblin Bombardment next turn instead of going straight for the Ajani, because then that kind of leaves Greg open to, oh, you have to either counter this or binding it like now, or else your removal suite is like essentially useless because I'm just gonna throw all my creatures at you. Like an abandoned blood crypt.
Taking that land. Another Pyroclasm? He's shifting his
Second
card
Pyroclasm?
fast. It's hard to see, folks.
If that's a second Pyroclasm, I do kind of like snapping off a Pyroclasm here. No, he's not gonna. There's a Blood Moon. You can just land. It's gonna fetch. To be real, I kind of like land pass. Oh, Greg would do a bolt. That's what it is. Yeah. But I think land pass is fine.
I think the card in Greg's hand is just a land.
Yeah. The Sacred Foundry. Yeah.
Yeah, just all interaction for Greg.
Johnny.
Dropping the Ajani here for Zach.
Greg is just letting it happen.
Interesting. I would have thought Greg would have fired off that bolt in response to the cast.
Yeah. All bad for one.
Maybe he's just...
I think he's saving it just because of the Pyroclasm.
Yeah, let Zach just get the energy,
Yeah.
gain 2 life.
Just like do your thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in this way he'll have Bolt plus Pyroclasm next turn. And then this turn he can fetch for... He has another Surveil land, right?
I think he's on 3.
He's a Lush Portico... He just has a Lush
just
Portico.
one.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
I think that's pretty typical for the domain. I'm not super familiar with like the domain list.
Agreed. I don't know either. I know they've changed the list around a few times, just since Image 3 even.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for basic planes. Zach needs a wear and tear. or Thraben Charm to get rid
Yeah,
of
at this
that
point, yeah.
ley line.
If Greg loses the ley line, he's gonna be hurting.
Yeah, this domain's only 2 right now.
And white, I want to say white's a main color.
Oh yeah,
The deck's definitely red now.
yeah. The Sacred Foundry. So I'm gonna go for a Pyroclasm. Yeah. Like okie doke. Definitely good Pyroclasm saving. And 2 bolts. Jesus. It's a Ocelot Pride. Get an energy.
Or not.
Maybe. I like Bombardment here.
I do too.
Yeah. I like Bombardment and to be able to pay for the Stubborn Denial.
Let's turn off the Pride. Okay. On the other hand, if he lets Greg tag this Goblin Bombardment with the Stubborn Denial, that does have Greg going Shield 7 for the Blood Moon.
That's true.
So.
Yeah. That's another Pyroclasm. Right, he's showing all the heat pieces and nothing else.
Yeah.
That is an amped Raptor, too.
So real good here.
Yeah, Zach does have the plane, so that definitely helps. Did you just go for amped Raptor?
I think he is.
I think he's gonna get amped. And then this even...
Nope,
no,
we're not.
He's just going for Blood Moon.
I like the Blood Moon here.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? A bolt.
There's a bolt.
Okay. Alright. The Blood Moon fun. Yeah.
Nope. That Scion costs more than 2. We got a Blood Moon in play.
Leyline Override?
I think that's a good question. I'm unsure if it's timing or if it's
because it's each
layers.
basic land type, I think.
Oh no, sorry, no. He has the planes. The planes gives him each basic. No, Greg is correct here.
Yeah,
Yes. The plane saves him.
Oh, cool.
That is
Okay.
a good draw.
You have to hit the ley line.
Gotta tag the ley line.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Looking at chat right now, Scion's 2 mana because the Blood Moon doesn't stop the planes, and the Leyline of the Guild Pack turns the planes into all colors there.
Yeah. Respond. Oh, okay, I don't like that. I wish a response to that to kill the Scion would have been good. Yeah, I think he's thinking about it. He's like, go back, go back. Oh, yeah, because he can't. Because he doesn't have white.
Correct. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, because the basic land taps for anything, but his other lands only tap for red.
Yes, yeah, so no second white for Greg there, which also locks him off the Leyline Bind. Or does it lock him off? It costs... Got 2 types?
No, he's got all 5 types because of his planes. Oh, no, well, because of that.
Yeah,
because
because it's next turn. Sorry.
Yeah.
Clarify that.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that would have made sense before. He wouldn't have been able to anyway because he didn't have all 5 types. Because the leyline was gone.
Exactly,
yeah. So that makes sense.
Blood Moon fun.
Yeah. It's like, oh. Yeah, so now he only has 2 types. I think you just got to kill the Scion, right?
I like killing the Scion here.
So leyline doesn't do much. You can't cast it. I just like snapping it off.
Agreed. Yeah. Zach has so much energy here.
Yeah, there's
He's
so
down
much.
to 4. So plenty to do anything the deck wants to.
Yeah. There results.
Energy math. There we go. Up to 8. Pay 4. Down to 4.
Yeah. Great thing about... Yeah, it's going to keep holding the Pyroclasm. So you got a bolt. Think about bolting? I would probably hold bolt. Yeah. There we go. And another Sacred Foundry. Okay. Pay the energy. All right.
It's going to be a gigantic.
It's the slog. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Try to get in for 2.
Yeah.
So Greg's on Bolt. Yeah, Bolt, Pyroclasm, Leyline Binding Urge 3?
Yeah. Play land, buy Gigantha. Because then this also leaves...
Oh, Greg had 5 cards in hand. Double Bowmasters, I think.
Yeah, double Bowman, Bolt, Binding, Pyroclasm. Yeah, so buy Gigantha turn. And he has enough mana to cast it already, which is real nice. Xander's land. So a mountain. Yeah, I mean, Greg can now binding.
Greg can also buy
just gonna buy
Gigantha, which
Gigantha.
lets him play his spells. So
Yeah.
that is big for him.
Yeah. Another land for Zach, really? Ugh. Though he's getting close here. I mean, Nandra played Gigantha, leaves open Bolt. He gets a Gigantha attack next turn.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if Greg just burns.
gonna bolt
oh,
it.
okay. I was wondering if Greg was gonna take the 2, then on his turns bolt the Gigantha, cast the Pyroclasm.
Yeah, wipe the board.
Wipe both
Yeah,
and
yeah.
kill Gigantha that way.
Yeah. Did you draw land? Okay, he also did not draw land, so I mean he can still binding because he can pay.
He does have the
Oh,
mana now. Yeah, because
yeah.
he has white red. So
Yeah.
binding is a 6-drop reduced by 2 down to 4.
Yeah.
And has the white.
Yeah.
So Greg can get rid of Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Which unlocks his colors.
Yeah. Zach needs to get some action here, and that is another land.
Leyland binding from Greg.
It's like, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna hit Gigantha.
Okay.
And then pay the energy. I missed it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Good job, Zach.
Yeah. Aether Hub unfortunately won't give an energy.
Which does matter here.
Yes. And just pass.
Yeah, just both players kind of in top deck
Yeah,
mode a little bit.
needing some action. Another binding. Jeez.
Yeah, Greg. Let's let Greg.
Oh, it's a wear and tear.
wow.
That's real good here. That's real good. That's just gonna die. You can have it back. It's gonna kill it.
Bowmaster in response. Well, Greg has that black man on the plains.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Now,
I think Leyland Blood Moon's timestamps. I'm unsure.
Yeah.
But if I was in Zach's seats, I think I would personally want to call a judge there just to confirm. But again, like they might just know how this works.
Yeah.
It's Blood Moon restrict interactions with layers and timestamps, and we're not judges. We don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard, folks.
Yeah.
Call a judge. Don't be
Magic's
that.
hard. There's a Flage, which he can still cast. It's gonna try to push some damage.
Yeah, I mean that's 7 damage this turn for Greg.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you bolt? I think you bolt the Orc Army to save yourself some damage.
I agree. Zach's not going to be drawing too many cards out the ring.
Yeah.
And at this point, biggest thing with the ring is.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's
okay.
gonna-
Multiple, that works
multiple
too.
removal spells. Yeah, it's gonna kill Orc Army in that, and just like one. You see an Amped Raptor? A Flage!
Also,
Oh, no, but then he doesn't have double white. That's still fine.
gain some life
Gains
by a
life,
turn.
Kill the Bowman. And he has more outs to drawing additional planes, because how many is he sitting on? He's just on 3? 4?
Actually, unsure.
Let's see.
He's on 2.
2? Okay, so he's got one planes left in the deck.
This game is grindy, getting down to the wire. There's the Gigantha from Greg.
Another Galvan. Oh my gosh, another land.
All right.
Very unfortunate draws for Zach here. I think he's probably gonna do it here.
You can
Just
see.
slam for 5.
Yeah, I think Zach does have some outs.
Yeah, he's a dab and just starts. The
Another-
land isn't it.
Another Sacred Foundry is not it, unfortunately.
I think he still has one more turn. Like just exactly one more turn. Because he did gain 3, so now he's going to 1. Maybe it just has a bolt.
No, it's
Oh, he has a
Flage.
Flage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tough beats. Just how it goes sometimes. A really close game.
Yeah.
It's the top deck from either player to bring that in either direction.
Yeah. Oh man. Woof. They've had a lot of game 3 slogs.
Yeah.
Going on today, but
It's been fun.
Definitely good.
Yeah. Good to see some back and forth. All right. Congrats to Greg taking that down, going up to top 4. Great job to Zach.
Good. We will hopefully be finishing the quarters here pretty soon, so we can go into the semis. Because you guys from Use Magic, we'll see who made it and who didn't next round. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. So don't go anywhere. And thanks for hanging around.
you think we're going to have the place to ourselves?
Oh, just the ocean. The beach I couldn't get.
Gas, what smoke, boy? Do you suppose I could have a few words?
May we take him into the bedroom?
you said.
Would you box top Revenge Vines?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, Magic players, thanks for waiting for us. Thanks for holding it. Thanks for tuning in. We're in for our semifinals here of our TCS Rocket series. Sponsored by Voltex. Making some sweet deck boxes and binders for you guys to check out, as well as dual spec sleeves. Definitely give them a check out. We got our semis here with Jake on the right, who we saw a little bit earlier, playing some Mono Black Necro. And we have Alex, who we also saw a little bit earlier, playing some Titan.
Other matchup we got going on right now is Rob on Naya Control and Greg, who we saw first match of the top 8. They're playing off screen right now. Yeah, folks, if you've been with us all day, thanks a ton for watching. Always a blast to do this. Love having people tune in and watch. We're excited to see how this ends here. We're getting down to the wire. Two matches left here. And Alex is top seed for this, so he does get to choose play draw. Almost always choose to play.
Yeah, makes sense. Sitting with Mirror Pool, Echoing Deeps, Double Spelunking.
I saw Lotus Field in Alex's hand. Jake's hand. I see a Shieldred. I saw Thoughtseize. And he's got a basic. I think those are 2 basic swamps. I'm still unsure what the hand that one is.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain it's a basic swamp.
Yeah. It's like surely. And Fatal Push. Not gonna do too much in this matchup.
It is a basic swamp.
Yeah.
Double. Alex kept 4 lands, double Spelunking Explorer. I'm imagining Jake takes the Explorer here. Just keep Alex off the... Yep, there we go.
Yeah. The mana ramp.
Off the turn 2 play, off the ramp.
Yeah, the turn 2 mana ramp. Writing it down real quick. Making sure we got everything all written up.
It's one of the matchups where when you're writing your opponent's hand down, like the specific lands do matter. You can't just write like land X2.
Yeah. Especially in so many different lands. Just gonna play an Echoing Deeps.
Just land go for both players there.
Yeah. Alright, I see Vestige.
I think Alex drew a bounce land.
Ooh, that's good.
Spelunkin, draw a card. Shifting Woodland?
That would be good.
It is
to Lotus Field.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Into 3 mana, drop another Spelunking.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ramp. And then now bounce land?
For Titan.
I know. There's Escape.
Yeah, good old 6 mana on turn 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jake's on 2 Fatal Pushes, I think. And an Amulet. Okay.
Why not? Sure. Swamp and just pass a Rooney. Yeah, double Fatal Push not doing too much. Those do not kill a Titan ever.
Jake can't do anything here. So Alex decides to go for it because he does have a Titan in hand.
Yeah. He needs a Analyst, though. He wants to go for that line. But I mean, also, like...
Just play a Titan, give it haste,
and
smack your opponent.
Yeah.
Because the Necro deck does need... It relies on its life to draw its cards. Like, whether with Ring or Necro. Like, you do need... Life is a big... Always a resource. Big resource for this Necro deck.
Just gonna Titan here. I was looking for maybe Lotus Field plus a colorless hand so we can Mirror Pool.
Yeah, he's option to go for Mirror Pool. I'm wondering if Alex decides to play a little bit more safe and just he doesn't know what's in Jake's hand. So if he does do something that targets like that, just risks getting a little bit blown out.
It's true.
I can see
all the older mana. And this deck does play March, so it is capable of killing Titan pretty easily.
I can see Alex wanting to put a Teleria West in hand, just to have the transmute option for pack.
Yeah.
Be able to sort of move that direction. It's got a ring in hand.
Yeah.
Ring.
Think about Vesuvian?
Myco Synth Garden as well? Like, I don't know. So many options here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Jake is plan is probably just Flam Ring this next turn.
Oh yeah.
Or Fail the Profane. Or just, yeah, Ring and then Fail the Profane to kill the Titan afterwards, depending on what Alex has going on.
Yeah, you kind of go shields up a little bit just because it can be so explosive.
And again, this is all just assuming Alex plays it safe. If he just goes for it, Jake cannot stop this.
Yeah.
Or just goes for it with Titan.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is Alex missing a card?
Okay.
Not. Oh, it looks like Alex.
He forgot to
Yeah,
sideboard a card
Alex
back
didn't
in.
move his sideboard back in. Rough. Alright, we'll get Judge Jer over there.
Alright.
Looking to fix this.
Woof woof. Always unfortunate when you don't get to do the thing and you realize you messed up. You're like, oh man.
Any of those times when you're doing like a tutor or like anything like that and you're looking through, it's like, I know it's here. It's in the deck. Where is it?
Yeah, it's here. I swear it's here.
There we go, Judge Jer. On the case, taking the call.
Yeah.
And anyone at home was curious what we had going on for the first round of top 8. We had Alex playing Michelle on Boros Energy. Jake was against Gil on Gorios. And Rob played Gage, who was on Blue Belcher. And then we saw Greg and Zach's game. We got those. That was our top 8 down to the top 4. Yeah, I think it's just. Fortunately, it looks like Alex just gets that game lost there.
Yeah.
And move over to sideboarding and on to game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely class act for Alex to be honest about it.
Yeah, it's another one of those things. It's like this is hour 8 of playing Magic.
Yeah, I know.
It'll
take a toll.
Long day. It takes a toll. It's very easy to remember. Like, okay, I finished this match, or easy to forget when you like finish this match. I can take a break. I'm gonna go. Like, get up, stretch my legs, get a snack.
Yeah.
And you just pack up your stuff and leave.
Yeah. It's also different too when you like. When you are playing like an aggro deck, like if you're playing Burn, it's a lot easier than playing Titan for 8 hours. Your brain go burr.
Yeah. All right, sideboarding here. We've been over both players' sideboards before. Looking at what Jake's doing right now, I saw him dropping some fatal pushes out. He's looking to cut those. I definitely like that idea.
Yeah.
But Jake here on Mono Black Necro, his sideboard is 4 Dothy Voidwalker, 2 Force of Despair, 1 Meat Hook Massacre, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Break the Ice, and 3 Damping Sphere. Definitely like the Force of Despairs.
I love the Force of Despair.
So good.
I actually like Break the Ices. I think there's a lot of colorless lands.
Titan does have a lot of colorless lands.
Yeah.
Break the Ice is definitely worth a consideration. Damping Spheres are fine. Like,
yeah,
it's annoying, which could be enough, especially when the reach Jake has with Soul Spikes.
Yeah. Over on Alex's side, we saw 2 Dismembers, 2 Mystical Disputes, 2 Fire Spouts and Endurance, a Force of Vigor, a Colossal Sky Turtle, and then some lands. We got a Porta Carfel, a Bajuka Bog, Cavern of Souls, a Beseju, a Forest, and a Radiant Fountain.
Good old 6 lands in your sideboard.
Yeah, right. I actually like Porta Carfel in this matchup just because you get the get it through the ring, which is really what it's for. And then maybe even the Force of Vigor and Colossal Sky Turtle, like Colossal Sky Turtle to bounce any hate pieces. I guess it's open decklist, so he doesn't have to presume he would know. But it's not too bad. I don't think it's fine. It's fine. It's also like a regrowth.
Agreed.
So, if you need it. Doesn't get Inquisitioned.
Yeah. On back to Jake's side, though, we saw him taking out the Fatal Pushes. I could also see him cutting the Meat Hook Massacre. He's got some of the Bowmasters.
Yeah.
And just kind of just bringing in more generally applicable cards.
Yeah.
A fewer things that are narrow like that.
Yeah. Stuff that's not quite as good. We don't really need.
Yeah, exactly.
Alex double checking, making sure everything is still fine.
Smart. Good idea. Just, don't want to run into that again right now.
Yeah, no. Definitely would feel bad. Jake ready to go. Rearing to go.
Yeah, Alex finishing up the double check, making sure he's cutting the right stuff. Jake's 7. I think the only land are
He's got-
in DFCs.
Yeah.
Cryptid Academe, and I think that's a Boggart Trawler.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit more forgivable in this matchup because most of the time you're either like at 20 or you're dead.
Yeah.
So you don't really have to worry about too much about your life total. Especially because it's not running like, it's not on Dryad and it's not on Azusa, so they can't like get in those little chip beat sleep game. It's like pretty much only analyst.
Watching out for Titan and Analyst, and Analyst being 1 power is less of a concern.
Just making sure. Okay. I think he's satisfied with the 3 checks that he did. Definitely making sure.
Yeah, don't want to make that mistake again.
No.
Also, just a reminder for folks watching from home, because we are now out of Swiss rounds and into the top 8. These rounds are untimed.
Yeah.
Players are heavily encouraged to be timely, play quick.
Yeah.
But we're playing until someone wins the matches. You can't. We're not just gonna. There's no timing out. There's no extra turns.
Yeah.
We are having a winner for this match.
Yeah. There'll be a winner or nothing. Got a Rooney. All right. Ring Lotus, Summoner's Pack, Double Ring. Not a good hand.
Nope. So are you thinking for Jake's side? Obviously he's on the draw. He's gonna draw a card. Gonna change stuff. Do you do Bogart Bog pass, or do you try and slam that? You take 3, bolt in your Crypt of Academe, and cast that Inquisition.
Well, you can pay 3 for Boggart Trawler too. I think
You can, you're right.
Yeah, I think you Boggart Trawler. Pay
Do you pay 3 life and play the 1 drop?
Yes,
That's the question.
I think so.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Obviously, Alex is gonna drop an amulet if he has. Oh, we'll go into 5. So
Oh my gosh, not looking good.
It is Titan. Like the deck can. I have lost the deck when they multi 3 before.
Oh yeah. It's very forgiving.
So, against a deck that is very discard heavy, you never want to be mulliganing this much. Just does not feel great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always kind of like Tron, where it's like it's very forgiving mulligan deck.
Mm-hmm.
This hand actually looks great. It's got Lotus Field, it's got Analyst, and it's got a Woodlands.
I think
He's got double Analyst.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure Alex is going to appreciate having redundancy there to get some protection.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh,
Don't have
well,
to take
yeah,
3
yeah,
anymore.
yep.
Inquisition. I guess take one of the Analysts.
What's the
I guess
Lumra?
the Lumra.
Dismember,
Ooh.
Analyst, Simic Growth Chamber, Lumra.
Neat. All right, gonna take Analyst, which is also fine because Analyst he likes being in the yard. Return this to my hand.
For the Simic Growth Chamber, pick up the Otawara, and back to Jake.
Is it a Force of Vigor he drew, I think?
Jake's drawing a Douthy.
It's a Douthy. That is very good, too.
The Analyst
Yeah.
graveyards.
He does have the Dismember,
Shoves that
which is
down.
nice. So Alex does have an answer for the Douthy.
It's not even the text list. The text list game day 1. Come on.
Why even
Come on,
bother?
Jake.
Why would you even
Come
play
on.
it then?
Otawara back over to Jake. Jake with a. Is it Fellow Provane? Quick look here. Yeah, Dismember.
Get out of here.
Alex down to 16.
That is indeed exiled.
Yes, it does get exiled. It doesn't destroy the creature, so state-based actions sees the spell resolve, and then the Yothi Boardwalker.
Yeah. That was always one of my funniest things always about that interaction where it's like you play your spell and the spell happens and then the creature's like, oh wait, I'm dead. Oops, I'm dead. Oh no. Bowmaster.
like an anime sword fights where someone runs past and
Yeah.
puts the sword down and they really get cut after.
Oh yeah, the Omaru Shindere. Nani.
Jake getting with Bowmaster beats here.
Bowmaster beats.
Drops Alex to 14 there, or sorry, 13 there, I
Yeah.
believe.
Playing his fourth land. We'll be looking for a shoulder here. He does have Otawara, which is nice. He'll snap that shoulder back. He's got March to ring
got a
or
ring,
shoulder?
yeah, ring,
A
ring,
ring.
good.
Yeah, yeah. Thinking maybe he's going for okay. He's just gonna go for ring.
Yeah.
Protect himself for a turn.
Reasonable choice.
Yeah. It's like resolves. And get a return in fact. Okay.
There we go.
You can have your protection. No extra cards for you. Raise bounce. Return this. Play Lumra. Yeah.
There we go.
1, 2, 4. This is awkward though because Jake is sitting on the trawler, so the analyst will be gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any of the decks just having instant graveyard hate just really makes things awkward for
Yeah.
now the Titan deck actually uses it, cares about its graveyard. It's like a weird axis to like think about hating the deck out on.
The Lum's a 4/4 currently only.
Loomer is a 4/4.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a power draft is equal to the number of lands you control, vigilance reach, and then when it enters play, you mill 4 and return all lands from your graveyard to play tapped.
Ooh, there's another Dalthy.
There we go. There's the text list. The text list promo one. Good job, Jake.
I think a Dalthy March the Lumra.
Yeah, paper March, pitch both Bogart Trawlers. Or I guess you don't need to pay the extra mana.
Yeah.
Or second, it was a second March hand. Okay.
Just do 1 extra for 5 just because value.
In the life you want,
Yeah.
yeah. Jake can cast a Loomer if he wants now.
It's true. Can I borrow that? Let me borrow that.
Depending on how the game goes, it could be big.
Yeah. I mean, Shifting Woodlands draw here for Alex is pretty big, but not really hitting that.
Alex picking the Otawara back up, so he
Yeah.
does have the channel back open again.
He's going to lose it. Or he's going to let that happen. He's keeping protection from the ring. This will be the last Otawara he gets. Thinking if he wants to let it happen.
Yeah, I think Alex is likely debating if he wants.
Yeah.
If he's firing off that Otawara, he can go for the Dothy
Mm-hmm.
and maybe just try to set up for a really big turn if he has an option to combo.
Yeah.
Again, gonna depend on what's in his hand, what he can do.
Yeah.
Or again, just make Jake pay 4 mana, pull the ring back to his hand.
Yeah.
At this point, with Jake having 5 power in play,
Yeah, it's a clock.
I don't know. Yeah, definitely gonna push him damage.
Okay.
Yeah, going for the ring.
Yeah. Just doesn't want to give him some extra cards. Swamp and go. Alex has 2 turns. That's a Beseiju. Doesn't do too much here. Alex needs to draw some action.
Yeah.
He's got a Force Figure, which isn't doing anything.
8 mana in play.
Yeah, so much mana. He can, like, factually just hardcast Cultivator Colossus now. Like... Gonna go for the ring again.
No more Otawars for Alex to stop that anymore. Jake drawing a card.
All right, this might just be game.
Inquisition.
Inquisition.
Check out what Alex got going on.
Lands and a Force
Triple
Figure.
land Force of Vigor.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Ew.
Well,
I think this is probably game.
Yeah,
I don't know
game.
what gets Alex at. I mean, a ring helps.
Titan helps.
Titan helps. I don't know what that was. Is gonna scoop it.
Nope.
Yeah,
didn't
not
get
good
there.
job.
Yeah, rough beats for Alex here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mold of 5 and then garbage draws. Woof woof.
especially after the deck registration loss to getting there. Like that,
Yeah.
he wasn't
Always
a very good
unfortunate.
spot. Yeah, just always feels bad when it happens. It does happen though. Just check your sideboard, folks.
Yep. Double check your decks always. But still good showing. Alex has always been a good mainstay in top 8s.
Oh,
Playing Titan every time.
Done some damage on the Rocket
Oh,
series
yes. Yeah, the Titan boogeyman.
Yeah. So sad. Only top 4 this time.
Yeah, only top 4.
Oh no.
Yeah. Instead of second or first. Like, oopsie.
It's a great show on both players today.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Looking forward to see Jake back in here for the finals coming up soon.
We'll see what we got.
Stay tuned, folks, and we'll be right back.
Hey, I want to take a quick second to say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live, paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a play mat. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex, with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeved deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank DualSpec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with DualSpec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out DualSpec's X account at DualSpec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Voltex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun, or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.
That's what I smoke, boy.
sure you know what you're doing.
hesitate to call on me for anything. Is this any concern of yours? Don't call on me.
I going to be up longer than I actually want to be? That's the question. True. Yeah. I think the answer is probably, and that's also fine.
Yeah.
Because I've been on a retro kick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, last night I stayed up way after I was supposed to, considering when I got here this morning.
Yeah.
Playing Catcha Force.
Okay.
A Capcom import from 2002.
Okay.
It's like
Sick.
it's crazy rad.
Yeah.
It's also apparently very expensive. I found that out recently.
There you go.
All right, players, welcome back. Thanks for waiting. Just a little bit of a wait there while they finish the last round. So we have Rob, who won his last round against Greg playing Domain. He's playing the Naya Control. And then we have Jake back on stream again playing some Mono Black Necro. Jake's sitting in the higher seed here, so he's going to be choosing the player draw. And players looks like deciding some mulligans here. We'll see how this one goes. Once again, last time tonight here, my name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And thanks for tuning in. TCS Rocket Series 1K Modern Tournament here. Sponsored by Voltex. One of these players is going to get a deck box and some sleeves. And then the other players will also get a deck box, both by Voltex and Dual Spec for the sleeves. So definitely give those a check out for any magic supply needs. Looking to open hands here. Looks like we got Jake's in on Swamp, Castle Lockthrane. Looks like another Swamp, a Takanuma, Thoughtseize, Sheldred, and something else. A Bowmasters, maybe? I see Arid Mesa, Wooded Foothills. Looks like a Rumble. 2 Rumbles?
Both players keeping their
Easy. 2
sevens
Discharge,
and-
2 Rumbles, Dragon Triumph, Double Fetch.
Oh, yep, there we go. Imagine Jake just takes the Rumble because it doesn't have a ton of great targets that
Yeah.
he really cares if Rob wants to fire a discharge at something.
Yeah. It's like, sure. Good luck.
Yep, it's
Yep,
a
I'm
Rumble.
going to take a Rumble. All right, and ship it on back. Just going to leave it up here. Just going to start with the Triumph and pass. It's always funny because it's always like good for like minor, like it's like a friendly thing in addition to a also is beneficial for me because
It's so
like,
nice when they keep it up for us on stream. Like,
Yeah.
it's really great.
yeah, we can see what's going on. We just going to see what he draws, but then this way also he knows he's playing cards that Jake is seeing instead of getting
Mhm.
mixed up. Yeah, we get to see.
Yeah,
Remember, we don't have to try to remember what he has in his
He's like 2
hand.
discharges or 1.
Yeah.
Get the land he had, but yeah,
Yeah, which land was it? I was
Jake
like, no,
drew that
no, no.
Inquisition 2 turns ago to take the second Rumble out of Rob's hand. Which
Yeah.
is good. Like
Super
Rumble's
solid.
a big engine in Rob's deck. Both finds him the Ring and Ren in 6,
Yeah,
or Dryad or Valakut, like whatever piece he needs to start assembling whatever his plan is for the game.
Yeah.
And chokes it on mana too, because
yeah.
you lose that Eldrazi spawn.
Surveil. Trasher Mountain. Nope, that's one less mountain for Valakut.
Yeah, just
See a draw.
people have been with us when Rob's been on stream. His deck actually does not have the option to naturally trigger Valakut.
Yeah, he's 5.
5 mountains.
Yeah,
4
5 mountains.
4 Valakuts in the deck, 5 mountains in the deck.
Yeah. Ooh, a shield.
Is a
Red.
shield dread. Is Rob going to double discharge?
Like really go deep. Gonna fetch.
My guess is he is. He's fetched. What we can see.
Oh, I think he's just going for a surveil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jake on. I saw Fatal Push there. I believe he's. Yeah, we knew he's the Bowmasters.
And Takaduma. So we'll be able to
Takaduma,
get back to
yes.
Sheldred.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna pop off a alright, bottom thing.
Worse in the graveyard.
It's gonna discharge and just gain the 3 energy and then
Yeah, Rob just banking 3 energy there.
yeah. I might need this later. Go to turn. Drew off a turn. Looks like Volakut and another discharge in hand.
Discharge to number 3 in hand.
Yeah, right. Really doesn't like creatures. Ooh, and it's a Dryad too.
The Dryad is
Mm.
huge.
Yeah. When you play Volakut,
I think you played
discharge shoulder. Well, he only let him draw, so.
I do think you play the
Save
Valakut
some
this turn.
damage.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Rob doesn't have use for the mana.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have another land in hand? Is that the second card?
Yeah, it's Beseiju is the last
You
one.
remember-
Yeah, his
the
other
Beseiju
hand,
revealed-
card in hand is another. Yeah, because he has the. I think he has another land, the Beseiju, and
Yeah.
oh, sorry, no, Dryad, Beseiju, and then
That's
the
it.
Galvanic District.
Okay, so
That's what it
Rob needs another land.
was.
Because with Dryad in play, Valakut starts triggering when you have with your 6th land drop.
Yeah. And there's another Valakut.
Oof.
Do you wait? Do you wait till for a fetch land? Like, do you play Valakut here, keep it up, and then hope for a fetch land
Looks
next
like he
turn?
is.
Yeah. Let's see a Bowmasters. I'll take the one.
Yeah, because if Rob has Dryad,
Mm-hmm.
Beseiju, fetch land, and
Yeah.
Jake isn't able to stop those triggers, that's a 18 damage right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have extra Valakuts, it stacks up fast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jake currently doesn't have an answer to the Dryad, because he has a push, but he doesn't have a way to trigger Revolt currently. Or was that a Bell the Profane that he just drew?
He double push Takanuma.
Double push Shakunuma.
Rob firing off a Galvanic Discharge.
He does have rings in his deck,
Mm-hmm.
so hitting a Bowmasters feels good.
And it's gonna be he's carrying with a 1 life or the keeping the option of ring up in the future,
Yeah.
or ring easier, I guess.
Mhm. Yeah.
So he is
do one of the
tagging a
Bowmasters.
Bowmaster. Up to 3 energy for him. Rob taking 3 down from 14 to 11.
Are you ready to
It's
rumble?
a really good draw here.
Yeah, it is.
I think at this point, Rob's looking for
A ring.
fetch land, Valakut. Yeah.
Sonny, if I were you, I would have taken the wrong thing. If it were me,
And a
I would have
Ren.
done something. Whoa. Hey, come on. Tell me what it's supposed to be.
Only one green source, which is awkward.
Mhm.
Because you pretty much would have to go. Yeah, missing on a land. Not having another green feels really bad, because then otherwise he could have gone Dryad, play a land, bolt you, Ren and 6,
Yeah.
play a land, get a fetch
Get a
land,
land.
play my other land, bolt you. Oh, double bolt you.
Yeah, tough choice for Rob here, actually. Because
Yeah.
Plage helps gain some life, control the board a little bit more. It also sets that up for the next turn, because he does have red, white.
Yeah.
The Ren and 6 can either kill the bow. You can just kind of throw it away, kill the Bowmaster,
Yeah.
or block with your spawn.
Yeah,
Because of the fatal push, chooses not to.
Mhm.
Or pick up the fetch land to guarantee that for the next turn. You can grab ring, just
Yeah.
tap out, use the spawn,
Mhm.
go off there. And I believe Rob's on 4 colors for domain right now for the Leyland Binding.
Yeah.
Grabbing the ring.
Okay, gonna do ring. There's a Scion. Now he's gonna wait for this. I mean, I think ringing here is fine. It gives him a turn. Jake doesn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I think you just play ring here. He's like,
Yeah.
Rob is set up to try to kill Jake next turn.
Yeah.
Just get protection, draw some cards. If
Yeah.
he's gonna go for a kill, it like doesn't really matter if
Yeah.
Jake does some Bowmaster things at this point.
Yeah, plus he won't be able to ping him, so like saves a little
There
bit.
we go.
Yeah.
Jake putting the ring into play. Sorry, Rob putting the ring into play. Choosing to draw right now. Jake targeting his own orc army, bring him to 3/3.
That was I didn't see it.
That's a. I think it's an Arid Maze.
Okay, so he's just gonna jam that for turn, and then pass. Maybe search for another green source at the end of turn.
Kind of interesting that Rob chose to play that rather than hold it with the Dryad Arbor.
Yeah, that would have been a 6 land. Not too sure.
Well, it was like the Dryad Arbor with the fetch land Beseiju was 18 damage like we've been talking about.
Yeah.
That was just lethal there if Rob
Yeah.
held it all up and Jake couldn't stop him.
Yeah.
Jake taking the Bogart Trawler.
Yeah, exile yard. Ooh,
That is a
Inquisition.
good draw for Jake.
That is
here.
a great draw for Jake.
Oh no, Rob has ring protection.
Oh, he does a ring protection.
There we go.
Yeah, not so good of a draw now.
Yeah, Jake just passed it
Oh,
back. Hey,
Did
spot
you
the-
can do? Ooh, this is beginning to be big brain. Let's see if this happens. I'm gonna let it. But yeah, not just gonna let the Bog Trawler go. I think I know why.
It targets as well, I believe, right?
The Bog Trawler. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, target player's graveyard.
Let me confirm that.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I'm assuming, well, that's why Jake didn't play it, because I don't know why
Yeah.
he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Exile target player's grave.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, choosing to not just play a 3-mana 3/1 is probably the right move at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the line you were talking about?
Fatal pushing his own token to fatal push the Dryad.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also has the
He has
option
two.
if Rob decides to. It's going to be too early, but like in theory, if Rob chooses to activate the ring with the Dryad in play, Jake can shoot his own Bowmaster.
Yeah. I think you just always want to start off with ring, right?
I agree at this point.
Mhm.
Yeah. If Rob just draws another Dryad, he just has it. Doesn't really matter as much. He's looking at escaping Flage. It looks like from the way he's setting his lands up.
Yeah. Kind of bait out a fatal push.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows Jake's on, what is he, 4 in the main? Yeah, 4 in the main, so we know he's sitting on 4.
Also, again, I'm wondering here, would Rob want to play the Dryad first? So that lets him use the fetch for mana. Then with the Besage in play, he gets the double Valakut triggers.
Yeah.
And can still just tap the land if Jake goes to kill the Dryad.
Yeah. I think he wants to Flage first. Because then Flage will essentially force the issue with the fatal push.
True.
Like he will force any removal spells and then leave open a win for the following turn.
Also, let's Rob activate the ring and play that a little safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Jake firing off that one of those fatal pushes he's been sitting on basically this entire game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get that Flage out of there.
Yeah. And Rob can still Flage next turn also. Well, I mean, unless he gets block control
Yes.
this next turn, but we'll see how Jake wants to play it. That's a
March. Good draw for Jake.
Very good draw for Jake.
Jake also might just take the shit here.
Yeah.
At this.
Yeah.
What's that third card?
Static Prison.
Okay.
Static Prison.
Okay.
Okay. And he's going to trawler away the Flage.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
There's 6 power in play for Jake, so that's
Yeah.
fast,
like
fast
this
luck here.
too much because Jake is tapped out now.
Also fair, yeah.
So then,
Yeah, it is 6 power in
like,
play.
he
But
can just die.
or just die to Rob plays Dryad,
Yeah.
plays Besage, which just kills both Jake's creatures.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna draw 2 in a turn. Yeah, because like any fetch land draw just like kills Jake here.
I think just any land draw because Rob is an
Oh
uncracked
yeah,
area. So.
yeah.
And is seeing 4 cards this turn between the ring and his natural draw. Like,
okay, cool.
feeling pretty good to be in Rob's. There's a fetch land.
Yeah.
Yeah, feeling pretty good to be in Rob's seat right now.
Yeah. Trying to think of what Jake would have tapped out.
I don't think Flare of Malice would be the one thing to worry about, but
Does he have players?
I don't think he's running them. It's the thing. Like,
Yeah, it's open deck list.
Yeah, it's- yeah,
he knows
so,
what
like-
3 spells he has.
Soul Spike would be the one.
Soul Spike, yes.
No, Jake only has 2 cards.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, it is open deck list. There's nothing Jake could have right now that would stop Rob from going
Yeah.
from taking this win here.
Yeah.
Like Rob's probably just double checking, making sure his math's right. You know,
Yeah.
like I think anyone who's played a deck with Valakuts in it,
He's playing a land. Okay. Maybe he's just playing it safe, playing the fetch line
Yeah,
first.
you crack the
Yeah.
fetch line in case there is anything that
Yeah.
maybe he forgot. Just wasn't sure. But yeah, like, I think anyone who's ever played a Valakut deck has at least once either miscounted the number of mountains in their deck, or like realized like, wait, that last land doesn't actually trigger.
Yeah.
Been one trigger off.
Yeah.
And for the finals of a 1K, good
Yeah.
time to check yourself. Make sure you do it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rob plays the Dryad, plays another fetch land, cracks some fetch lands.
Yeah.
Firing off Valakut triggers here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's gonna.
There we go.
Okay. All right, gonna call
Got
him. Perfect. All right, looking at sideboards. Once again, Jake sideboard: 4 Delphi Boardwalkers, 2 Four-Sided Sparrows, a Meat Hook Massacre, 2 Surgicals, 3 Break the Ice, and 3 Damping Spheres. I can get behind Dalthies and Surgicals. Seems fine.
Agree with that?
Yeah. Some graveyard hate.
Back at Rob's sideboard, got 2 Orm's Chance, 1 Wear Tear, 1 Celestial Purge, 2 Damping Sphere, 4 Obsidian Charmaw, 2 Containment Priest, 2 Endurance, and 1 Ghost Vacuum. I like the Orm's Chant a lot here.
I like the Orm's Chant a lot,
especially
too.
if Jake is trying to go off with Necro.
Yeah.
You just fire at that Orm's Chant, response to Jake paying life.
Yeah.
No so spikes, discard down to 5 cards.
Woof.
Same reasoning for that. You probably want to Wear Tear.
Yeah.
Probably on the Celestial Purge.
Celestial Purge. Sure.
Purge its children, so good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything else matters in Rob's sideboard here.
Yeah, like Graveyard's not super relevant. Like he saw Takanuma, but you know, it's
Yeah,
it's like
you
1
don't
or 2.
sideboard with Takanuma.
Yeah, it's like not anything else is worth it. So, yeah, because no other reanimator type cards at all. So,
Rob already has ring removal main deck between the Static Prison and the Leyline Bindings.
yeah,
So he doesn't need to something in the sideboard he could bring in or anything he'd be looking for. Yeah, I can see what we can get a glimpse of what Jake's pulling out here.
oh look, Purge. There's Orange Chance. It's a Wear and Tear. Damping Priest, nah. Damping Spheres, nah. I mean, Damping Spheres aren't too bad because it stops like multi-spell turns with Necro.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
I
Ormus Chant also just does that same thing.
I was thinking it's a bit niche. Like, yeah, you'd rather like have like the Haymaker with Chant.
Yeah.
What did you?
What
Probably
did
grabbed a 4
did
on
you-
something.
Did you grab the Charmas?
Maybe. Interesting choice, I think. I think like they're 4/4 flyers.
Yeah, but they always cost 5. Like,
Fair. Yeah.
that's really it's really expensive. I mean, it will destroy a lot of Jake's lands. But I mean, like if Rob just has like 2 Charmas in his opening hand, that just feels bad.
Yeah.
Because those are actually 5 drops. And if Jake just goes swamp, 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 then it's just like, oh, these are just useless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder what if Rob's looking to bring in those more cards there. I wonder what he's. I think he's trimming some Ren and 6s.
Yeah.
Trimming.
Wrath of Skies.
I don't need trimming some Rathless guys.
Yeah, I like to let Wrath of Skies late because they do hit Necrodominance, don't they? Oh, it's just artifacts.
Artifact. No,
It's
enchantments.
artifacts, creatures. Yeah, artifacts, creatures, and enchantments.
Doesn't
So,
have planeswalkers, but
Yeah.
it's the other normal permanents you expect to see.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking something we're not thinking.
Yeah, Jake pulling out fatal pushes. See, I saw him cut a ring there. Rob's looking at trimming Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah. I think he's rethinking those Charmas. That's a lot. No, he's putting at least 1 Charma, debating the other 3. I do like some number of discharges.
Agreed. Yeah. It helps
especially
him
with
kill
your
children.
ring deck. Like, so you want to get rid of Bowmasters?
Yeah, another way to kill Bowmasters. Kills it lets him kill children, which is nice. Like,
Yeah.
double up other than just Static Prison and Leyline Binding.
Yeah. Yeah, because like 2 discharges allow him to kill Bowmasters and a Sheldred.
Mhm.
Like,
I think Rob is just down all the Rathless guys. That's what he ended up pulling out.
Yeah.
Taking a look at that Arms Chant.
Just thinking.
Locking it in. There we go.
Cards are into the deck box. Yep.
Oh, cards are out of deck box. Ooh.
Rethinking something.
He's pulling the Charmar out for the for a Wrath back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, chant. One chant.
Okay. Yeah, like that a lot better. I don't like Charmars at all.
Agreed.
Into this, just think that's just useless.
The old versions of the Necro, or not, I guess not Necro, but like the mono black deck that used to run Cabal coffers, like like again, not great, but better.
Yeah. But they also ran like Field of Ruin and Desolation Field,
Yeah.
so like you could actually have a cost reduction on your Charmaw. Like, because if like you go like Urborg into like Demolition Field into Field of Ruin, then it's like, sweet, this Charmaw costs 3.
Yeah,
like which is
much,
great.
much better.
Yeah, blow up your Urborg, have fun with your colorless lands. All right, Jake's in on Thoughtseize Swamp, Ring,
Rings for days.
Soul Spike, Fill the Pro.
Rob on with a Static Prison. I see some fetch lands.
Fetch.
I think it's a basic mountain. Oh, she's
Yep.
showing the camera.
Oh, okay. So it's keeping triple fetch land.
Oh, he's in the Thoughtseize. I thought he was just. I thought he was mulligan, just fanning it out.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Showing my hand. Here you go. All right, you know, just play Winds
playing
of
up.
Keith and pass the turn. What's that? The Trawler. Play Fill the Profane tapped. I didn't think he had a 2-drop, right?
I don't believe so. No.
Yeah. Fetch Rooney. Now it's get Portico.
I'd guess so. The basic mountain in hand. Yeah, it fixes Naya colors.
Yeah.
Basic mountain and Sacred Foundry in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, because then this way he'll have the white, so he can fetch for a tap land, not worry about it, and still have the white open if Jake wants to turn 3 Necro.
Yeah.
Surveil. Yeah. Been the 4th fetch land.
Good. Smart. Good job, Rob.
Draw a Magic the Gathering card. No idea what it is. Airmail Specs.
Set up Rob to grab the Elegant Parlor in a turn.
Yeah.
Nothing else goes on. Jake tapping 2 for a Delphi.
I'm gonna respond to that by sacking your fetch.
Yeah, good as. Jake can't use that fetch, just to, like, Rob does care about lands, so
Yeah.
one more in the graveyard if he gets ran at 6 in play, something like that that could potentially matter.
Yeah. Yeah, plus it's 1 extra card towards Flage. Oh, maybe.
And lets him surveil and puts him in the graveyard and
Yeah.
not give it to Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like Jake's probably planning to. Oh, he has the Necro for next turn, but
Yeah. Can't
Rob-
really pay it into the wear and tear.
yeah.
Just thinking here. Oh, he's leaving it on top. Okay. Drawing a magic card. Let's go on mountain.
Basic mountain for Rob.
I was thinking mountain dryad. Yeah,
There
dryad.
it is. Okay.
And then play fetch land and then pass. Yeah, leave it open with the fetch. You don't have to shock yourself, so they still can't slam the Necro.
Yeah, I like all that. Delphi with Shadow.
Can't block.
Getting in for 3.
Ring. Yep.
There we go.
Like you up.
Get protection, draw a card.
Surgical. Neat. Oh, he's gonna leave his fetch. Is that a Valakut?
I think it was a Charma. Did he leave one in?
Charma? He did leave a Charma in.
I mean, he's got 5 mana now. 6 mana.
Play land. Oh my gosh.
I think, yeah, just. It turns on. I guess it would have turned on Revolt Fatal Push. Jake is tapped out. It's a 4/4 flyer, so
Yeah.
just sure, why not?
Yeah, it's like, I guess.
Yeah, it's the one target, it's a non-basic land.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Is
Okay.
it attack beats? Jake is just like, what? What's happening? Yeah. Charmar last turn would have been nice. To,
Yeah, delay the ring another turn.
Yeah.
So,
Is that a... Okay, I was about to say, I was like, is that just a swamp? Like... Does still have Necro.
would be a Jake is the Bowmaster to block. Like that would have just been a three turn clock
Yeah.
for Rob. There's 6 power in play.
Yeah. Ooh, another surgical and a castle. Is that a castle? Just failed the profane. On the backside. So we got a lot of good stuff. Because there's nothing in there really for Jake to hit. You don't really want to hit fetch lands at this point.
No, yeah, there's two Arid Maces in play, and then 2 Winds in the graveyard right now.
Yeah.
It's not really doing anything for him.
No. Frolic?
Yeah, that's
Just
what
jam.
That's what Rob wants to see here.
Yeah. Bowmasters, take one. Like, okay. Okay, he's gonna block there. Take the 4.
Yeah, save some life.
Yeah. Maybe push the Dryad then. So you can trigger Revolt. Ooh, and a Rumble.
And just a reminder for folks at home, even though Rumble does say you mill, you get to choose the card still.
Yeah.
This is the new templating of the old text of like reveal the top X cards from your library, choose one.
Yeah. Yes. I think Jake is double checking that.
Yeah. Rob has the choice between Valakut or Flage here.
Yeah. He's gonna
double checking here.
Double
Good move, good call. Just always
Yeah.
Can't be too careful. Make sure you understand how rules work.
Yeah.
This is a really weird one.
Yeah.
Yep. Rob
Yeah.
decided to take the Flage.
Yeah.
Guess his plans to use that to try to kill the Davi.
Yeah. And he gets a spawn. Maybe he'll remember. We'll see. Which does have surgical for the dude, which is real nice.
Yes. The escape trigger works there. Lets Rob kill the Dafi, and then separate trigger to put the Flage into the graveyard.
Yeah. Normally would have kept it if there was not a surgical. Jake's hand.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, killing a Dryad here would be rough too, because then like
I
Rob
am,
essentially is on like Charmaw beats and nothing else.
I am a little surprised Jake paid the mana for the surgical there.
Yeah.
Because he could have you pay the mana, fatal push the Dryad, pay the mana for the surgical when he untapped.
Unless he didn't have a push in hand.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah.
I thought he did, but
Yeah, I thought he did
he
too.
might not.
A surgical soul spot.
Oh, there's no push.
Dominant.
Okay,
Okay, that's
there we
why.
go.
That makes sense. So that's why he didn't make
Yeah,
it.
there we
go.
Didn't have
Okay.
Didn't spell he didn't have in his hand.
Yeah. Go figure. Who would have ever thought?
So 2-turn clock right here for what Rob has, yeah. Other than the ring Jake has in hand, which
Yeah.
Tap this, draw 3, play another ring, get protection. Stall some turns.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the screen right now for folks at home, the Flages are in exile.
Yeah.
The other pile of cards with the Galvanic Discharge all have void counters on them.
Yeah.
So they are keeping it separate, keeping the 2 piles like you should be doing. Inject the land, play a ring.
Yep.
Buy some time. Oh, keeping the one with the counters on it.
Oh.
Just trying to
okay.
look for cards.
Trying to
I guess it
draw
makes
some
sense. He
cards.
finds a Shieldred, he's just kind of good to go.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a soul spike. I mean, he can pop off that Inquisition at any time too to get rid of that wear and tear. be able to
Also true, yeah.
free up his Necro.
That might be on his...
Yeah. I'll play my own One Ring!
Not anymore. Rob getting protection, drawing a card. Jake's got the Bowmasters in play, so he's going to make some bodies for him.
Yeah.
Or a body.
It's a Valakut. 3 of the Bowmasters, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to care about the token. Can't hit Jake.
Does Rob have 2 fetches in play or just 1?
He has 2. He has 2 Arid Maces in play. He has 2 Arid Maces that are
6
plains, island, swamp, mountain,
and 6
forest.
and 6 damage.
And 6
with Jake at
damage.
8.
Yeah.
So Jake also drawing 4 cards here.
Yeah. Yeah, we did see he has 1 Soul Spike so far.
Yeah, has that a Soul Spike in hand.
Yeah.
If he finds a March, that's another just big life gain here.
Yeah. Because really the danger is trying to fetch and then stop the trigger for the Valakut.
Absolutely. Jake also does know it's open deck list. He does know that Rob needs these Dryads to use the Valakuts.
Yes.
And has another Surgical in hand.
Yeah. Okay. Just playing a dude? No. No. Rob's like ready. It's like, no.
Losing his own graveyard to that.
Exile his own graveyard.
You have to choose.
Oh, because you have to
choose a target.
Woo! I mean, I guess it's not super relevant.
Yeah, I don't Jake Harris, but
yeah. It's like, sure. You got me, coach. Yeah, not great draws for Jake here.
Mhm.
He didn't draw another removal spell. So, like, really, like, his only hope is to... I just don't really think there's anything you can do here.
if Rob cracks a fetch, maybe Jake just goes for it because you do lose, like you save yourself some life there,
Yeah, but then you still take 3.
but gain 4 off the Soul Spike. Like, yeah, I
Gain
don't know.
4 off
Like,
a
it's
Soul
not a
Spike.
great spot to be in.
Maybe you gain 4 off a Soul Spike, though. Because, like, the trick is like Rob can go to fetch. Jake can Soul Spike in response. In response, Rob fetches, deals you 3, erase, tear my own Dryad. You don't gain any life.
Oh,
You have
I didn't
3
think about Rob hitting his own creatures.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So then he just, like, tears his own creatures so Jake doesn't gain any life, and then...
Yeah, because drives
and
in
then Jake's dead.
Yeah, totally missed that.
He loses to his own ring and the 4/4 flyer that's in play.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna draw.
Yeah, Jake discarded a hand size thing to turn there. Just
Yeah.
choosing to not take any actions.
Mm-hmm. He's
Rob
gonna
tapping.
rumble.
Yeah, looking at the colors he was tapping, they're all lands are all colors for him.
Yeah.
Does not matter. Rumble hitting land, rumble, Renin 6 land.
I mean, you just take a land, right? Like,
Yeah, I think you
there's no point.
You think the Renin 6 would get you a land? Probably.
Yeah, but like the thing is that the Renin 6 is possibly a land because he knows that Jake has surgicals.
That's fair.
And he fighted them in.
Renin 6 could also, you just grab the Renin 6, kill the Poker Trawler.
That's true.
Yeah.
You can also just ping Jake.
Also true. Also, yeah, very true.
Yeah, which puts him at dead. Okay, so he's just gonna take the Ren.
Yep, 2 lands. They all tap for all colors. Play the Renin 6. Renin 6 and play for Rob.
Target Arid Mesa.
Plus in the Renin 6, looking for a fetch. Let's see what Jake does here.
Yeah.
This is enough going on for Rob, or just like...
Yeah, like, I think you have to do that too, because you can't let Rob have 3 fetch lands in play when you're at 8.
I think Jake knows that.
Yeah.
Jake's at 8 with a ring on 4. So.
Yeah. I mean, do you just check with Charma and then, like, make Jake have it?
Probably, yeah. Like you just force Jake to do something. Like, you make a move first.
Yeah.
Rob also has ring to draw, and it still has land drops. So just draw if Jake has Bowmaster, so what?
Yeah.
Draw 2.
Like, yeah, you got it.
Draw 2, crack the fetches in response of the Bowmasters.
Yeah. Yeah, what might be better here is hit the Charmaw with Soul Spike. Yeah, just to prevent damage. There's nothing that... Because he knows Rob has wear and tear, so then this way he doesn't get blown out by the wear and tearing his own Dryad.
True. Yeah, so Jake pitching a Necro Dominance and a Thoughtseize there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and both those good choices. That can't. Rob's had that wear tear up the entire game,
Yeah.
and Jake is not going to cast a Thoughtseize right at this point.
And then Jake going to 12 now, so a little bit healthier. Still technically at 8.
Yeah.
So, no response. Bowmasters.
Bowmaster.
Okay. Still not enough to kill a Dryad, which would have been real nice.
Is Rob going to use a fetch to shoot the Bowmaster?
No.
He hasn't
Surely
he
not.
hasn't drawn for ring yet. He might be.
Yeah, but if you just point it at his face and you draw a land, then he's dead.
I agree. I agree that is correct. There's not enough damage Jake has to kill the Dryad.
Yeah, and he's got 2 cards in hand, which means he can't Soul Spike now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's killing the Bowman.
Interesting. All right, yeah, there you go.
Alright, I guess one's free draws.
Tap for him. Rob draws his 2.
It's a reprieve and something else.
Another ring, I think. I'm guessing Rob's debating between playing that other ring or holding the reprieve up.
Just like holding reprieve up.
I think that's right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, Jake is got a clock on himself from the ring, and if Rob can stop Jake from resolving another ring or a Shieldred or like anything that gains life,
Yeah,
like,
that's a Necro Dominance.
pretty good.
Not doing much. It's gonna Inquisition here.
That gets that wear tear out of the hand.
And what's the other card?
Yeah, the third card in Rob's hand. I will not draw. I'd rather drop the ring. Not
Yeah.
like it'd be any difference here. Or, sorry, it was a ring. It was a ring. We saw,
Okay,
we
so
saw
you
the
do.
ring,
Okay, yeah.
Apologies,
Sure.
folks. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because I don't think Jake has another land. Yeah, so he's gonna take wear and tear.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm sure Jake's not thrilled to see Rob with the one of reprieve in his
Yeah.
hand right now.
Yeah. It's gonna draw
Yeah,
5.
drawing 5 cards though definitely helps.
And then Jake is drawing Soul Spike here, so that definitely helps. But with reprieve in hand. And for Thoughtseize.
That's another way to get around this.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't think he can take reprieve. He still has to take 1 ring because he can't let Rob 1 ring next turn too.
The one way out is if Jake just. Or actually, I was going to say he goes all in, but he can't go all in because Rob just cracks a fetch and kills him with the Dryad.
Yeah.
It's a weird. It's been a weird standoff the last like 2 turns here. It's lots of like little decisions, kind of just seeing how far you can kind of push your opponent one way or the other.
Yeah.
Jake has a shield. That's a
yes, great draw.
Really good here. Really, really good here. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Whoop. Actually, I think that's the other way. Okay.
Like, yeah. Land. You can now hard cast the Soul Spike.
Don't think I've seen that happen yet.
He's gonna Soul
Turn
Spike
the Ren into
Rex. Rent those extra land drops.
How do you feel about going after the Ren compared to the Dryad right now?
Yeah, I would have liked to kill the Dryad more, probably. Now that I mean, he doesn't know. We don't know what the other card is, but he knows that there's no wear and tear now to get, like, baited by that.
Mm-hmm. And this also, I believe Jake is still just dead if Rob draws another Valakut.
Yeah.
Oh, the children does make Rob's ring hurt. Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, like, you can still just go ahead and just draw. There's another Dryad, and I don't even know what's in his hand. Oh, he went at 6, so never mind. That doesn't work. Alright, so now he's going to fetch.
Was it start 8 starting out? Had the children to put him down to 2 off the draw.
Yeah.
Rob cracking that fetch, getting some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Valakut trigger in the stack now. That tap stomping ground coming into play.
Yeah. Play a fetch land.
Looks
Oh,
like
getting
both
sheltered.
children there. Let Rob draw some cards with ring.
Mm-hmm. It's a Ren, the Seiju, and another land, I think.
Guessing Ren and 6 is coming in here. It's more than enough mana to
Yeah.
play another ring with a Ren and 6.
Yeah. I mean, Rob's also got to start doing some damage to face with
Yes.
these fetches. He's running out of fetchable sources. So, like, soon these fetch lands are just going to be just actual lands that just, I guess, produce mana.
Or you,
because
you,
Dryad,
you
but-
pay a life to put it in the graveyard for your Ren and 6 to pick back
Yeah.
up? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Ren and 6.
Yeah.
Double check, look and see what's in there.
Let's get a forest. Play a forest. Shoot you for 3.
I think Rob's thinking about his trigger, or target
Yeah.
right now for the trigger.
To the face. Okay. To 9. And his ring is still on
Ring on
5.
5 takes it a virtual 4. Rob has another land in hand. You can play the Dryad.
Mm-hmm.
New ring coming in.
Ring.
Three lands still out. Oh, he's got a Besagio.
Yeah. Is that an Orm's Chant also in his hand? I can't see.
Yeah, it's
I
hard
think
to
it's
get the
like
last one.
Dryad, Besagio, and then one other card.
Yes, yeah, the 2 definitely Dryad Besagio.
I think it's just another land. I think it is an Orange Chant, actually.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I can see the T-pose.
Yeah. Second land for turn. Yeah, just Besageing and freeing him.
Oh, not enough land for turn.
Oh.
You thinking Rob should just do...
He's playing second Dryad.
Play a Dryad, okay.
I like activating ring first. So
If you find a fetch land, you just kill him.
oh, if you find a
But assuming...
if you find another
Valakut,
Valakut,
yeah, that
if you
works.
find another Valakut, then that's just like game.
Also assume... Depends if Rob has a fetchable in his deck still. He might be out at this point.
Yeah.
I think he's got 11 lands in play.
Yeah. But now he doesn't have enough to Orm's Chant. So it's like...
Well, he's got Dryad.
Oh, yeah.
One to cast, one to kick.
Yeah. Because like one other thing I was thinking about too, which I kind of like, is like still just attacking. Like you kill the trawler, you still have a blocker up with the other Dryad. I'm just gonna go to 4. It's like double checking. Let's see. He's got
Does he have
an Agatha Triome, and that's it. Put him to 3.
Yeah, so at this point, Jake is on upward. Alright. Rob cast Orm Chant in response to Jake activating his ring, and that probably
Yeah.
does it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just silence him.
That took a little bit longer to get to this point than I was
Yeah.
expecting.
Yep, there we go.
There we go. There's the fist bump. Rob,
Woo!
Rob and
Oh my
Nia
gosh.
Control taking it down.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Awesome to see.
Neat. I just think they're neat. Cool, man.
Cool to see Red and Six back in.
Yeah, right?
Good card's been
Red
basically
Six,
gone from the format.
Strong Magic card. Getting back a bunch of lands.
Yeah, good stuff. Great
Yeah.
showing by Jake today. Like really showing Necro still the
Oh,
deck
yeah.
even after the grief ban.
Yeah, yeah. Who needs grief? Nobody. Play a bunch of good cards instead.
I don't think Jake would have complained about having griefs in his deck for this.
No.
But-
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Deck still has
Totally
legs.
Understandable. Yeah, deck's so great.
That puts Necro in the finals of both Modern 1Ks this season.
Yeah.
This Rocket Series season.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, so sick. Whew, man.
Great games today. Super fun to watch.
Yeah, super great day. Well, I think that just about does it for us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, this stream sponsored by Vault X, bringing us some super sweet boxes and binders, and Dual Spec, bringing us some great sleeves.
Yeah.
Sponsoring the whole series. Both of the players here today gonna get some free stuff. Thanks to our sponsors.
Yeah.
Definitely getting those really, really important Rocket Series points to build up
Ooh.
towards the top
That's
15
really the
tournament this
most
spring. Oh,
important.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's the boxes and sleeves and
Yeah.
the Rockets points.
And the Rocket points.
Cash is whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Take or
Yeah.
leave that. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Cash is temporary. Magic is forever. Cool. Well, that's wrapping this up. So we'll see you guys in the next one next month. I believe on the 12th of December, I want to say.
Sometime around there.
Yeah, sometime around there.
14th, I think.
Yeah. So we will see you guys in that one. And thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for watching all. Have a great weekend.
Hey, I want to take a quick second to say thank you for tuning into the TC's Rockets channel. Here on Twitch, we mainly stream live, paper Magic the Gathering tournaments, as well as the occasional Pokemon or Lorcana tournament. One of our favorite tournaments of the year is actually 9 tournaments long, and it's called the Rocket Series. And you could be watching it right now. I had a chance to ask the 2-time champion of the series a couple questions about it. Let's see what Chaz Tanner had to say.
The Rocket Series is a culmination of tournaments over the course of 8 months where you get to come play with your friends in competitive formats, try to win, get a token made, and a playmat. Come play with your friends and me and all the other competitive players that you've been watching over the last 3 years. To me, the Rocket Series is a great chance to come to TC's Rockets, hang out with friends, get great food from next door, and play competitive Magic that I wouldn't have otherwise gotten to play. There's a lot of circuits on the East Coast that I don't get to play in because I work, can't travel, but fortunately, right in my own back door, $1,000 tournaments all the time.
You know, I couldn't have said it any better myself. We are in the 4th season of the Rocket Series, and it's already becoming one of the best ones yet. Part of this is thanks to Voltex. Voltex has become our store's favorite brand of binders and deck boxes. Their card binders are the best way to organize, store, and trade your cards. Put your freshly sleeved cards into their safe side-loading pockets to keep them safe while showing them off in a beautiful way. With well over 10 colors to choose from, 4, 9, and 12 pocket options, there's something for everyone. Voltex, with their new deck boxes, has also become the perfect choice to transport, store, and play your decks. Put your sleeve deck inside and you can be confident that is where it will stay until you're ready to play. Voltex's side-loading deck box is a great way to keep 100 sleeved cards easily accessible. Being able to mix and match with their game box makes things easy and effortless. We also want to thank Dual Spec for supporting the series. To be a champion, you gotta play like one with Dual Spec sleeves. With top-tier protection and top-tier performance, you can stay in the game longer with unmatched durability. With 100 sleeves per pack, smooth shuffling, and a textured back, what's not to love? Check out Dual Spec's X account at dualspec_PG for all the details. Winning any of our preliminary tournaments not only gets you some cash, but also some great prizes from Vaultex and DualSpec as well. So when do you get to join on the fun or watch it online? We'll have 8 events over the course of 8 months, ranging in different formats throughout. Every event will be streamed live on Twitch and uploaded to watch online shortly after. After the 8 events, the players who have scored the most points will cut to a top 16 on April 26th. From there, a champion will be crowned the winner of the 4th Rocket Series. If you want to keep track of the players' points, head to tcsrockets.com to see the standings after every tournament. And if you'd like to see the deck list of the top 8 after every event, tcsrockets.com. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy our stream. I'm Chase, and I'll see you next time.